Now then, has he got enough of it? You bet he has. What a win for Pakistan. 50 up for Robin Uthappa, 50 from 31.
Indian cricket fans are still celebrating India's T20 World Cup win. Will Yuvraj's men give them more reasons to celebrate, or will the Pakistan champions lift the mood of their fans by upstaging the men in blue?
He's my trip 6, and he just eased it over the ropes.
The googly works this time for Shahid Afridi. That's a lovely shot.
It's India against Pakistan. That's the match at 4:30, and we're hoping that the weather will remain dry for us for this clash of the Titans in the Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends. Coming to you live. It's first up, though. It's England against Australia, and this is match 7. Coming to you live from the wonderful Edgbaston Cricket Stadium here in Birmingham, in the heart of England. Hardy supporters have come in. It's been a damp start to the morning, but the forecast is pretty good. And England, well, all these squads are very well. They're very well represented with some top players. Niall O'Brien is alongside. How come you didn't get a game in this tournament, Niall?
No Irish team, Alan. The rain has gone, thankfully. Driving up from Northampton up the M6, there was a lot of rain, but approaching Birmingham, it got drier and drier the closer I got to Edgbaston. So that is excellent news for all the fans, both at the stadium and watching at home. Inspection ongoing as I speak, so it's normally a very, very good drying ground, Wilco. It gets a lot of rain throughout the year, but normally, as soon as it stops, like Lords, you get out there pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's very good, and Cardiff Savoy Gardens is also the same. Wonderful systems that the counties are putting into their grounds now, and it's right. You have to have the right systems because it's a country where it does get a lot of rain, and this summer has been a dreadful summer, hasn't it? There's been an awful summer for weather.
We've had our summer. We had a week.
Yes. So it's England-Australia to start. The match should be starting in 10 minutes, but we have a delay here, slight delay. There's the finest drizzle, and it just comes in squalls. But with Ian Bell, with the England team is skippered by Kevin Peterson. But we are advised or informed that the match this afternoon, India-Pakistan, is a complete sellout here at Edgbaston.
Well, not surprised, Wilco, because outside the stadium, 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago, as I got here, there was hundreds, throngs of crowd buying all their merchandise, hats, scarves, jerseys. Great to see. Not just the current international side, but these stars still packing out the stadiums all around the world.
We've had a lot of good cricket. India played 2 and won 2 last night. It was a truncated affair against West Indies, where the West Indies only managed 5.3 overs, but because 5 overs have been completed, it constituted a match. But India had scored 229 last night, with Gukira with 86 and Robin Uthappa playing sublime cricket. Robin Uthappa with 43 from 18. Australia, 2 matches with 1 win, and Pakistan, those 2 teams at the top there, Australia below India and Pakistan. Aaron Finch, World Cup winning captain for Australia. He's in excellent form, and here he is, KP. Kevin Peterson, captain of England. It's a role he always wanted.
He had it for a while. Needs a few runs, KP, to be fair. He's had a couple of low starts, low scores, but I think this is the kind of game you think Kevin Peterson, yeah, Australia, the old enemy. He did it in the Ashes so many times. I think back to the game at Bristol, that ODI at Bristol, when he smashed Australia all over that wonderful little ground that you used to play at for many years.
Yeah, it's a great super ground there. So much history so much history at the county ground Bristol. But
Ajmal Shahzad, the former England fast bowler, Sussex, Nottinghamshire, Yorkshire.
it's quite slippery, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's still playing quite a bit of cricket. He's bowling coach for Derbyshire, so he regularly bowls at training to the professionals. So you can see he's fit and strong. Stuart Meeker played Test cricket for England, 90 mile an hour plus. He's been pumped. He's been pumping the weights in the gym, but actually the 2 games he's been bowling at here, he's been the impact player, and he's got smashed all around the park, Stuart Meeker.
Kevin Peterson, captain of England. It's England against Australia to start today. And followed, of course, by India-Pakistan. Well, the toss has been confirmed now by the umpires who've inspected the ground. 12:40. So in about 17 minutes, we'll have the toss with a 1 o'clock start. 1 o'clock here for England against Australia. It's a very even contest, this one, Nobby. England-Australia.
Yeah, Adam Hollyoak, the head coach of the England side. It is 2 very good sides. Australia have played great cricket so far. England played quite well in the first game, but came out on the losing side and bounced back with a very, very convincing win. Phil Mustard on your right's in good form. Chris Schofield, good leg spinner, has taken plenty of wickets. So all to play for, and the good news is the rain is gone. 12:40 toss with a 1 p.m. start. We're going to have a quick break. We'll come back with some more thoughts from Edgbaston. Because you had that down.
Yes, yes, I did. Yeah. Okay. So, do you want some in here?
Yeah, I'll get so observe. Yeah. So Wilco is going down for the toss. Yeah. Live. And Bopara will do the pitch report.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got that. I've got it.
Yes.
And what time is the anthems?
Lisa.
It'd be great if you could work on that. 10 days.
Georgia,
Yes.
how do you want to come back at 12:35 with a bumper?
Yeah, with a bumper. And the usual locator bumper. Yeah. Bumper.
I'll make it back at 12:35 with a bumper. Or 12:34.
But mind you, I've got to do.
12:30.
So if you get that.
Come on.
Do you need 2 people? Because I've got to do the toss.
You need to do the toss. We'll have Nikhil here.
Well, you need someone here.
Yeah, Nikhil is coming.
Well, I'll wait.
So, Wilco, you can go down.
Nick, who's the match referee for the first one?
Duke's is referee. He's referee for all of them.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Right, sorry, back.
Right, Nikhil? No, no, you. I've got to do the toss.
Ah, okay. You can get Abhishek. Abhishek.
If you see Abhishek, Alan, just shout him out. What are we doing, Dada?
Yeah. So, Gavin.
Go.
Yeah. We will be starting with the locator, the bumper, the locator,
Yeah, mate.
the points table, and
Australia won one,
some
lost one, right,
overlays
Nick?
about England and the Australian
Yes.
players.
England
some
has won
overlays
one,
about
lost
England
one, right?
Australian players, and then going to the toss with Alan
Never
Wickets.
come up.
They are
And-
never here.
Yeah. So
Then we'll do
So
pitch
England
opponents,
lost
Nile
to
and
India the
Bopara.
first game.
Yeah, and then they
Australia
beat
lost
South
to
Africa.
Pakistan.
Yeah, and Australia lost to Pakistan. Yeah, and then they both beat South Africa.
Both the sides,
It's only one camera.
both the sides that have registered a victory, it was against South African champions, right?
There'll be two people at the pitch report, everyone. Niall and
Yes.
Michael. You can't mic up the second guy, Wackout's not the end of the world.
Plenty of green on the
Looks that
seven.
way, doesn't it? Wow.
21.
Let's hope.
I'm just having, as soon as the Indian boys come,
Yeah.
with the
Very
Pakistani
interesting.
bowling.
Much cleaner.
Yeah, exactly.
Then I'll get Nile.
Okay, one person at the
One
pitch.
person. Afzal. Hello? Yeah, we have some constraints regarding the camera, so Wakar is not doing the pitch, it's just Nile who's doing the pitch report.
Nick,
Yeah.
can you tell me what Peterson did here at Edgbaston? Did he get big scores here? Kevin Peterson?
His big score at 158
He averaged,
for the over, right?
he averaged
Last time.
64 on the ground.
He got what?
He averaged
Not bad.
64
It's
on
here.
the ground.
Adam, you good?
I didn't go home in there.
Yeah.
I went back to the
He
hotel.
got 105 50s.
Yeah, good boys.
Wow. I went straight to bed. 105
In his career.
I-
In his
I
career.
had to go out, you know,
Hello,
I
James.
was
That's 63 in tests at Birmingham, 1 century in 5.
Hi,
Right here, Ashad.
Broke up then. Say that again.
6 times in tests.
Had I known that if you wanted to come from
Matt,
Oh,
we'll
no,
take
I
one
literally
break.
thought- I
We'll
was
take
gonna go
one
home
break in this
and
segment.
and
One
obviously
century
we're-
five.
Then we'll take one.
Oh, you're on the field.
Okay,
Okay, mate. Yes.
I'll go to the hotel and then got to the hotel.
I'm just going to check.
I was going to check out. And then
So, Jason, you're doing this pitch report, yeah? So it's basically a mid shot. Oh, Lawrence is doing it. So Lawrence is a mid shot of Niall, and then just showing the pitch.
10
to him,
minutes
and
tops.
you might
10 minutes tops.
touch it,
Oh,
and then you can stay down with him.
what are you doing here? We're off air now.
No, they'll come on air
What are you
at
doing,
35.
Jason?
2 against Sri Lanka in 2006.
35.
Yeah.
Are you getting a sense for
1-4-2.
against Sri Lanka?
Yeah.
Can we put on air at 35, please?
Last
Abang,
1, 2, 3, 4
Abang
innings.
on
in
air
Test.
at 35.
And then the problem is,
Yes,
though,
buddy.
it's my wife's birthday
No problem.
on Monday. We've only got one day, so I'm staying at home on Sunday night.
Can we put some stumps in?
That's the problem. But Tuesday morning I'm there, Wednesday morning
Can you tell
I'm there, Thursday
Lawrence?
I'm
Can
going
you
to
tell
Lords,
Henry right there in the
Thursday morning,
Actually,
and then I'll just travel to the final.
can we put the stumps in?
I think there's more rain coming, by the way.
You know what my prediction is today? Darren Maddie 50.
Nice, Gav. Is that... Hi, Gav. Afternoon. All good, bro. Afternoon, morning.
I think there's more rain.
That's due now.
तो डाल दो
Oh, yeah,
1
yeah.
o'clock, and then it clears.
I
And
so
then this
Tala.
afternoon, 3 o'clock. Gone.
Yeah.
3 o'clock.
What highlights do you have of England's? Do we have an England South Africa highlight?
Yeah.
Mentally. Right, so England have added Ali Brown, I think. That's Ali Brown now.
I saw his name.
23, Alan Brown, yeah. I've just seen him. He played for the Masters yesterday. Ali Brown, who famously, did he get 100 in the one-day international against... I played in it.
अरे मिकर आराम से बेटा
Okay.
Fuck.
So we'll do the usual
Iतनी
effort तो
mustard,
इसने अपने कर दी पीक करियर में नहीं
mustard batting, the usual overlays that we played. Okay.
What did Mustard get in the second game?
And just add Ian Bell's innings from match number 1. Ian Bell's innings
Scofield
from
lives
match
in
number
England,
1.
doesn't he? He drives in every day.
Unless he's just driving.
He's driving from the hotel.
Driving from the hotel, yeah. I don't know where he lives now.
Yeah.
Obviously, Samit is gone, so that's probably why they brought Ali Brown in. He's playing for Derbyshire today. 118 against India. At Old Trafford. I played in the game. Did we win?
Summit playing county cricket today.
Did I win? Did we win?
One of the most sought after rivalries from around the world. It's the England champions taking on the Australia champions here at the Ease My Trip World Champions of Legends. Match number 7. We had a slight little delay in the game starting, but some of the old legends getting together just prior to the game starting. It's hugs, but once they get onto the park, once the flip of the coin happens, game starts, it's all competitive cricket. Let's have a look at the standings. The Indian champions right on top with 4 points with a very healthy net run rate. Pakistan also winning 2 out of 2. Australia champions won the game against South Africa, as well as England champions won their first game against the South Africa champions as well. So this is a big game for both the sides. Callum Ferguson, the Australia champions, posted 189 against the Pakistan champions, and Pakistan won that game as well. Sean Marsh in the previous encounter against the South Africa champions had a really good day, striking it really well. Is that Junior Brett Lee? Well, wearing Brett Lee's shirt, and number 58.
Yeah, looks like it. And it's going to be a great encounter between these two terrific sides. And both sides in great form as well. We saw a brilliant batting performance from Australia yesterday, and England again chased that down, that total in just 11 overs, with the Colonel scoring a terrific half century. But we're all waiting for the actions to begin and for the toss.
Well, Ian Bell played really well at the start of the tournament against the India champions. Was a little rusty at the start of the innings, but once he found the rhythm, the fluency was there. Playing close to the body, using the depth of the crease, and phenomenal timing, finding the middle of the bat every single occasion that he was looking to. Played really well against spin and also against the quicks.
Yeah, it's pure class, isn't he? Ian Bell, and yeah, you can go back to those old days. His cover drives, his back foot punches, his cuts. And Phil Mustard, who's on our screen, he played a terrific knock in the previous match. And so far in the competition, probably we haven't seen hitting like that. He was out there to have some fun, and boy, did he have some fun alongside Kevin. And look at those shots. Pure power, sometimes a pure touch, but it's just the game awareness he showed in that innings was just outstanding.
Spicy innings from the Colonel, Phil Mustard. And Finch also looked really good in both the outings that he's had in the tournament as well. He's looking to dominate proceedings right from ball one. Looking to use his feet and just found the middle of the bat, especially against South Africa champions. Some big hits, like we've always seen Aaron Finch do.
And also, it's just fresh from the commentary stint in the World Cup, and I spoke to him and asked him, did you get much chance to have a hit? He said, mate, I haven't touched a bat since February, but still to be able to do that is just shows that how amazing a player he is, and he's got so much class, so much talent. And Brett Lee and Kevin Peterson, we can see both of them there having a chat with Alan Wilkins at the moment, and probably ready for the toss in a bit. And Brett Lee, how well he has bowled Nickelback.
Phenomenal. He might have lost some pace, and understandably so, but have a look at that ball moving around, setting traps for the batsmen. The lethal Binga. Well, thankfully, there's no rain, but it is cloudy. Fingers crossed we're going to have a full game, and that's what we want to see here at the Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends. Full game. We want to see Kevin Peterson and Brett Lee and the old rivalry, England champions versus the Australia champions. This is just a teaser, and even for this rivalry, people are coming in, fans of all ages. That's the game that's going to start at 1 p.m. We'll have the toss in just a little while, and also the big game after this game as well. It's going to be a cracker of a game because both these teams have found some rhythm. Their match winners have found rhythms as well. Let's head down to Alan Wilkins for the toss.
We're all ready for the Ease My Trip toss here out in the middle. We've got David Dukes, our match referee, Kevin Peterson, England's captain, and Brett Lee, Binger to his pals. He's the Australian captain. The coin is with KP. Tails. Tails is the call. And it's gone for a long spin. It is a tail. You've won a toss at last. What are you going to do? Do you want to tell Kevin? Right. Right, and Australia going to bowl. Why have you made that decision? It's a new pitch here, Brett.
I think that reads it. You know, it's a new wicket. Looks might be a little bit tacky, so we'll try and make first use of it.
Yeah, all right. So you want to bowl, and you've won a toss at last. You're firing. The batting is firing. The bowling is firing. How about yourself?
Yeah, actually feeling pretty good. I'm stiff and sore as expected, but in terms of what the guys have done so far, they've played some really good cricket. Yesterday was perfect for us, so we're going to go with the same side and see if we can hopefully do it again.
Got some plans for the big man right there?
He'll find out in 20 minutes.
All right, let's find that. Let's bring him in. There we go. Kev, so you're having a bat first. How's it feeling? How's this tournament for you?
It's been okay. We started slowly against India, but it was the first game, and it went down to the last over of the fixture. So for the tournament, I thought it was great. There were quite a few people in. I think there'll be way more in because of what's happening a little bit later. So hopefully we can put on a precursor, which is living up to the bill. But we got our act into gear against South Africa. We got a good win against South Africa. Had a day off yesterday, so yeah, we're out this afternoon. Hopefully the rain stays away, and we can just put on a good performance to everybody that's watching.
This is a ground that you like playing at. A big 100 against Sri Lanka. Your last 4 test scores were 50s here. You averaged 63. Didn't look up your white ball record, but you do like playing here.
It's a beautiful ground. There was only Old Trafford that I didn't fancy. So when you get the opportunity to come and play in places like Birmingham, yeah, it's a lot of fun, and it brings back wonderful memories for all players. I mean, that wonderful Test match that we played here in 2005, where Brett Lee and Andrew Flintoff were shaking hands after that famous Test match. I think that's probably one of the most famous moments at this ground. Then you've got Brian Lara's batting here all those years ago. So this ground brings back a lot of memories to a lot of cricket fans.
It certainly does. Make some more memories today, Kev.
Absolutely. Thanks, Wilco. Cheers, buddy.
There we are. That's it. News. Kevin Peterson, his side's going to bat first. They've been put in by Australia.
Well, Australia winning the toss and opting to bowl first. And it's going to be interesting because Brett Lee says it's a fresh pitch. You see that tinge of grass that he wants to exploit. He's been swinging the ball really well in the competition and the 2 outings that he's had. And cups of coffee at this moment in time because of the little bit of cloud cover. Slightly cold, but it is going to get better. And once the cricket starts as well, people are going to warm up. The popcorns are out. Everybody's going to be enjoying this spectacle that's going to happen. And eagerly waiting, everyone, so are we. We're going to take a short little breather and come right back. Wonderful cricket ground, the Edgbaston. Match number 7 for the Ease My Trip WCL. We just had the toss, Australia champions winning the toss, and put the England champions into bat. Kevin Peterson, skipper, Phil Mustard, Ian Bell, Bopara, Owen Shah, Schofield bowling really well. Kevin O'Brien in the 11, Darren Maddy, Usman Afzal, Ryan Sidebottom, and Mika. That's their side.
It's a pretty strong side. the England champions, and Samit Patel, who was part of the team, is not playing today. And Australia champions looking very strong, led by Brett Lee, then Aaron Finch in top form, Ferguson, Tim Payne, Dunk, Cutting, Dan Christian, Lowen, Coulton Isle, Siddle and Dorothy. So both sides look great on the papers. It's about who can do the job on the day.
Well, we had Bradley saying that it might be a little tacky, but let's just try and get a even better view. We've got our own pitch doctor downstairs. It's Niall O'Brien for the pitch report.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, I've got my sunglasses on, but the sun has gone away and it's cold down in the middle, but thankfully the rain has disappeared. No more rain this afternoon, I'm told by the ground staff. Pitch 13, a little bit of history about this surface. T20 game here recently, England-Pakistan. Jofra Archer bowled the speed of light and the ball was flying through the surface to Josh Butler. Let me just take you through the pitch a little bit. It's very firm, but there's not that much grass on it, but the ground staff say it's going to be fast and a lot more pace than over the way that we played the last 6 games on. So runs should still come freely. Boundary size, 60 metres square the wicket, so not a big hit, and 58 metres down the ground both ways. And there's a strong breeze going across to the Hollies. The atmosphere is building nicely. Ryan Sidebottom said there's a strong breeze for a swing early on. I think this surface is going to be better, actually, than when we played the first 6 games on. Don't think there's going to be as much spin, and there should be more pace on it for the batters to utilise that pace. Some glorious batsmen on show in this game. Some really good pace for the likes of Brett Lee. All in all, get yourself 175, 180. That's about par.
Well, that was the pitch doctor there. Niall O'Brien saying the surface is going to have a little more pace. Batsmen would enjoy hitting through the line as well, get plenty of more runs. That's what everybody's here would want to go out there and see some bigger scores as well. Well, we had an opportunity to speak to Aaron Finch. Alan Wilkins having that chat. Let's listen in what Aaron Finch had to say.
I don't know if there's a playing manual or playing regulations, but Aaron Finch, you seem to have your own code about playing this WCL. Hit the ball, see the ball, smash it out the ground. Is that the case?
Yeah, it's a bit of fun, mate. I mean, having not picked up a bat for a while, it was good to get back out there the last couple of games, and I guess open the batting with Sean Marsh, one of my great mates, who we've played quite a bit together for Australia and domestically. So yeah, it's been really cool and good fun to be playing against some of the greats. And I think the one thing that you miss is the dressing room, and just being back in the change rooms with the boys is very good fun.
Got to ask you about Sean Marsh, because in the commentary box we're talking about some of these players who hit the ball hard. Does anyone hit it harder than him?
Maybe his brother's the only other one that certainly does. I mean, Sean has been a wonderful player for a long time, and probably one of the most pleasing players on the eye that you'll see even now after retirement and coming back again, not picking up a bat for a while. So it's great to be out there and batting with him.
Well, don't sell yourself short, because you're hitting the ball beautifully as well. I want to ask you, when did you feel that wearing, the gold, the green and gold, when did you feel that it was your day? That was it to finish and, say, play Masters cricket?
Oh, I think when you see some of the talent coming through domestic cricket in Australia, there's so many really good young players that, I always felt as though I didn't want to be one of those guys that played just for the sake of playing for Australia. I felt as though as soon as I didn't feel like I was going to make the 2023 World Cup for Australia, then there was no point to continue playing. That's just holding up somebody else's career. So I was really fortunate that I was able to end my 2 white ball careers on my own terms, and yeah, it's something that I'm proud of.
So your career, and you're well travelled, Finchy, so you don't look back and think, I could have done that differently. No regrets in your career?
Not one. No. Actually, I wouldn't have tinkered as much with my technique. I was somebody who, if I got out a certain way, I'd be over-analysing, and it's just one of those things that I look back and I wish I just simplified my batting a little bit more throughout my career. I think I could have had a few more restful nights sleep if I wasn't doing that all the time.
Have a good day today.
Thanks, you too.
Aaron Finch really enjoying his time out. He's saying that he hasn't had a bat for some time, but he's really entertained all of us and fans around the world in the 2 outings that he's had. He's looked really good and solid. Match summary: Australia champions won that game by 104 runs versus the South Africa champions, and it was Nathan Coulter-Nile who picked up those 3 wickets in his 3 overs and just conceding the 7 runs. How did he get those wickets? Let's have a little peek into that and the kind of form that Nathan Coulter-Nile has been in as the players walk down.
Yeah, I mean, he bowled with some real purpose in yesterday's game, and the variations and the skill is still there. 3 for 7, brilliant. A couple of good Yorkers. He got the ball to zip through to the keeper as well. That one especially getting an extra bit of bounce and the outside edge as well. So he looked really, really good. So England will be a bit wary when he comes to bowl, and Brett Lee, as we all know, has been excellent form. Aaron Finch is batting really well, and the players, as we can see, making their way to the middle for the national anthems, and Kevin Pietersen leading the England champions. He looked good in the previous match. He'll hope that he can get a big one in today's game.
It's going to be a cracking encounter, make no mistake about it. The way Australia champions have found the rhythm that they were looking for. The England champions look really good, and both the sides against the South Africa champions have been able to go out there and find form. They've been able to execute the plans that they were looking to execute. So Nathan Coulter-Nile getting the couple of deliveries in the block hole as well, doing a really good job. Brett Lee looking to pick up wickets in the power play. Ryan Sidebottom had a peach of a delivery that he got to see the back of Jacques Kallis. So he's been really good. That's why I can't wait to see this encounter, because both the sides have been in top-notch form. Kevin O'Brien hopefully gets a bat.
Yeah, hopefully he gets a bat. He's been there, but he hasn't really got an opportunity yet. But yeah, both teams, they looked a bit rusty in the first encounter, but they both came very strongly in their second game. And this is the big one. We got 2 massive games today, and Kevin Pietersen and Ferguson having a little chat. And what an opportunity for all these players to get along together and just, you know, relive those moments. And they've been in the circuit for a long time playing against each other. And Brett Lee, yeah, he's been bowling like a dream. Yeah, as you said, he might have lost a bit of pace, but the swing, the variations are still there. And yeah, it's just great to see these players out there, and what a competition this has been so far. Is my trip World Championship of Legends.
It's a great concept, and they want to see those players who can still go out there and compete. Maybe not at the international level, but these guys have still got it in them to go out there, entertain the fans that are watching around the world. We're hoping for a sellout for the later game today. 70% packed for the England champions and the South Africa champions as well. So it's a phenomenal concept. Kudos to the organizers.
And also, it also pushes all the ex-players to keep their fitness going and still practice, because it's a great opportunity to again come out there and just showcase your talent and showcase how good you still are. So it's all about the fitness, and majority of them are looking pretty fit as well. So what a moment for all the fans as well to again get a glimpse of their heroes who they've grown up watching. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant to watch.
That's Bradley's son helping out in the dugout.
Yeah, clearly he's not going to play. It's a bit too soon for him to play the Legends. He might. If they need a fielder, he might be out there fielding. Probably that's one of the reasons he's in the kit.
Yeah, just helping out, and it's great to see that. When his father's out there in the park, looking to pick up wickets, entertain his fans from around the world. There you go, the big smile. Great human being, Bradley. Great friend of mine as well, and it's good to see that he's got his family here as well.
Yeah, a lot of them have got their family, and what an again, it's great for their kids to see their dad play again. A lot of them might not have got an opportunity to see them up close because they were really young, but again, yeah, it's a great moment, and also reliving what their dad and their parents have achieved over the years. It's brilliant. And a little handshake from Brett Lee and Kevin Pietersen. They've been good mates. They've been fierce competitors as well over the years. England and Australia, rich history.
Yes, one of the biggest rivalries of cricket as well. Australia champions versus the England champions. Both the sides absolutely loaded with match winners. Now then, both the teams are ready. Let's join them for their national anthems.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is God by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts, all beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains that let us sing, advance Australia fair.
One of the greatest rivalries in any sport. England against Australia. This is the World Championship of Legends, and it's taking place at Edgbaston Cricket Stadium. T20 contest. Reminder that Kevin Peterson's team is batting first. Brett Lee, the Australian captain, won the toss and put England into bat.
Ali Brown into the 11, played his first game of cricket yesterday. Former England, Surrey and Nottinghamshire batter. Scored 95 yesterday, Ali Brown, for the PCA up in Manchester, and get a big contract, $1 million contract. Get yourself down the M6 to Birmingham. We need you, says KP. Owe Shah on the left, Usman Afsar, Darren Manny, couple of redheads there, Darren Manny and Kevin O'Brien. Kevin O'Brien's had a quiet tournament, hasn't had the bat and hasn't fielded the ball.
He's wearing blue. Kevin O'Brien in blue. Never thought I'd say it. Binger, Brett Lee. Brett Lee, that wonderful T20 career, 101 wickets, 4 for 28 his best. He looked in pretty good nick yesterday, bowling with good rhythm. He's actually lost weight in recent times, Brett Lee.
2 for 26 and 2 for 19 in the 2 games for Brett Lee thus far, so firing on all cylinders. Kevin Peterson, a couple of low scores to date, but he'll look to right that wrong against, I would say, his favourite opponent. Incredible numbers. Best of 115 not out. Striker and healthy. Now, Phil Mustard, who played so well in that second game, he played outstandingly well after missing out first up. 84 undefeated in that victory over South Africa champions. So the Colonel's in good touch.
Australia winning the toss, bowling first. He's off the mark straight away. The England captain, a little push through mid-wicket. They may look at a third here. Kevin Peterson. He's gone back for the third, and Phil Mustard's having to scamper home for his runs.
Well, slightly bigger boundaries today. There's 60 metres square the wicket and 58 metres down the ground, so they are slightly bigger than the first couple of days where they were 55, so a little bit extra work to do in the deep. Same pitch that was used for England Pakistan T20I here in May, when Jofra Archer bowled absolutely rapid and the ball flew through to Jos Buttler.
Ooh, almost drags it on. Coming down the pitch, just leaving his crease there, Phil Mustard, and Brett Lee saw him.
Yeah, it's not the middle one.
That's old. Well, it is Saturday afternoon, club cricket. Knock the stump back in. Mustard gets lucky. Very surprised that Phil Mustard, when he decided to come down the pitch and be aggressive, that he opted for that defensive push.
Stand still and hit it.
Just picked up Kevin Peterson in the stump, Mike Wilco. He said to Phil Mustard, after Mustard had walked down, stand still and hit it.
Yeah, I heard that. Just a couple of instructions to his batting partner. Catch is the call, and they won't catch that. That's over the rope for an Ease My Trip 6.
Well, the Colonel took his captain's advice. He did stand still, although he shuffled across a little bit to the offside. Yeah, it's just a little pick-me-up. Think of any left-hander down the years opening the batting. I think Sanat Jayasuriya just using that bottom hand to manipulate. Excellent shot from Phil Mustard.
There's a man back there on that deep point.
Just a different feel about an England-Australia morning, isn't there, Wilco?
Yeah, there's no motivation, extra motivation needed. You don't need the psychologist to come in for this one. You just look at the colour of the kit of the people you're playing against, and that's enough. Captain to captain. Peterson hoists him high. It's up there, and it's gone. It's down. Is that Ben Dunk? Dan Christian. Dan Christian, what have you done? 11 for no wicket.
Kevin Peterson looking to go leg side and looking to go big. This goes high into the Birmingham sky. This is a fairly routine catch, and Dan Christian gets nowhere near it, really. Like a footy mark, uses his chest to try and grasp the ball. A let off for KP, maybe that's the chance he needs.
Peter Siddle, and Peterson whips him round leg side. Ben Cutting with a couple of lusty blows yesterday. Ben Cutting said, Dan Christian, this was the chance to get rid of Kevin Peterson.
Yeah, hit into the wind, Wilco. So maybe, and that might account for why Dan Christian just made a bit of a mess of it. Because he's mistimed that by about 1.5 feet.
It's gone straight up. Brett Lee, is it? No. There's Brett Lee. This time it's the skipper.
Oh, you do the hokey cokey. Serious wind here in Birmingham. Both batters getting alive. Have a look at this. I'm sure Brett Lee wants Tim Payne to take control here. never got himself set. Just going around and around about Brett Lee, and as disappointed as Sid Lee is, he can see the funny side.
He's in really attacking mode, Mustard. Phil Mustard's made up his mind to come down the pitch to the opening bowlers.
Lovely pull shot, long way in front of square. There's a very strong gust out there, Wilco. When I was doing the pitch report, you have to take that into account, both as a batter and a fielder. Not easy.
That hasn't missed leg stump by much, and it's a good call by the umpire.
Great call, Bill El-Shaffer. That is a brilliant decision. He would have been under pressure from the batter to give it wide there. I don't think he's missed leg by a long way. A normal standing position would have clipped Phil Mustard's pad. Excellent from Bill El-Shaffer.
This is a wide. Yeah, Tim Payne, the keeper.
Phil Mustard, the batter, also a qualified umpire. Umpires in domestic cricket in the UK. Mo Wasim is the umpire in the field with Bill El-Shaffer, and Neil Bainton is the third umpire.
You see Siddle is just aiming at the pads because Mustard is coming down the pitch at him all the time. England put into bat by Brett Lee, Australia's captain. Kevin Peterson, his opposite number, opening the batting here. Gone straight up. Siddle says he wants it, and Tim Payne says, I'll take it. Tim Payne eventually takes it because Siddle said he wanted it, and Tim Payne said, no, I'll take it. That was a very good catch. It's the end of Kevin Peterson.
Well, that's really good keeping. Taking charge of the situation when you've seen two go down already. Siddle wanted it, Payne wanted it, Phil Mustard was going to get involved for a little minute just to add a little bit of more confusion. That's a really good catch by Tim Payne. Another low score for the England captain. Kevin Peterson gone for 5. England 20 for 1.
Peter Siddle has struck. He's removed Kevin Peterson. Mustard goes after the bowling again. It's a chance. It's gone for 4 now. He's a little mixed up, that fella.
He's the Colpack fan. Phil Mustard closing the face in this toe of the bat, but he's a powerful striker of the ball, Phil Mustard. And as I mentioned, that wonderful innings last game, so the confidence is high and he's seeing the ball well, picking up length well.
Much slower ball this time. Ian Bell says, no, I'm not going. You can stay there.
Well, Kevin Peterson, straight up in the air. I'm just got such admiration for the keeper here in the catch, because he just presents a position of calm in what was a rather messy 3 or 4 minutes with catches going down. Excellent from Tim Payne, who has the gloves and should command that situation. He did command it, Tim Payne. And England have lost their first in Australia. They've been slapped around a bit, but they've picked up the big one, KP. Great keeper. Superb wicket keeper for Australia and all around the world. When he came back into the world game, international game, Alan Wilkins, I felt Tim Payne was probably the best keeper in the world at the time. Not necessarily batter keeper, but just purely wicket keeper. I thought he was exceptional.
Well, this was exceptional. You see, Pete Siddle said mine, and then he looked up Tim Payne and said, no, I'll take it. Excellent catch. Bit of extra pace this time from the Australian captain. Ian Bell on strike. Wonderful player over the years for Warwickshire, this county here, based here at Edgbaston, and his T20 career with a century on the CV as well.
No slip in play, which is a little bit surprising. Bell can be a slow starter, tentative starter.
Just a single to start. Just a little leg side from Binger.
How easy does Ian Bell make batting look? I know it's a leg side tuck, and any pro worth their salt will knock that for a single, but the ease in which he did so.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the one thing he's always done. He's made batting look easy. Short, wide, and a big slap. Fielded. Ben Dunk out there on the deep point fence.
Slightly surprising. Phil Mustard, who had such an array of talent and ability. Just 12 internationals for England. We'll go 10 ODIs and 2 T20Is. For a man of his ability, Phil Mustard, I thought he could have done more than that.
It's gone up again, long way. High up in the sky, and a very good catch. Ben Lachlan, how safe were those hands then? Very, very good catching this by Australia.
Well, AFL style took the mark. It would have been out of place. A corner forward for Collingwood Magpies at the MCG. Look at this. Take the mark, yes please. Punted through the post for 3. Brett Lee gets another. Phil Mustard, bright and breezy, gone for 20. 28 for 2.
Ravi Bopara, over 9,000 runs in his glittering T20 career with 2 centuries. Strike rate of 122. Ian Bell on strike. Siddle, who's still playing county championship cricket for Durham. Well, what a good catch this is.
Yeah, we speak about getting yourself in a position so you're settled when take. Look how settled his feet are, Ben Lachlan. Gets his hands nice and high, so if there is any mishap, you've got a chance to catch it on the second attempt. Really good. Australian style, not everyone's comfortable with the fingers pointing to the sky. It's like, that's how they do it down under.
On a cold day like this as well, the brand new ball just hits the fingers and it wraps the bones in the hands, and it hurts. A cricket ball can hurt. We know that. So that, and not only was the ball swirling around, it's a cold ball, and so I think Ben Lachlan, you identified it. He got into such a good position early. Good stop. That's a good stop. Brett Lee this time.
Very good, Brett Lee. Yeah, stinger, as you mentioned, Wilco. Well, here's Ben Loughlin's catch again. High, white ball in a grey sky. How focused, how steady his head is. Which means your eyes aren't moving, which means the ball is, you're tracking the ball comfortably. That's a really good snare and may just have hurt a little bit.
Little flick by Ravi Bopara.
Yeah, Ravi Bopara playing for Northampton, the T20 Blast. Washed out last night, Northampton. They got... It's a cricketer's nightmare. Did all the warm-ups for an hour and 15 minutes and just about to start the game and got rained off. Wasted energy.
Yeah. That's going to run away for 4. A nice little touch from Ian Bell.
Placement, have a look at the bottom hand, making sure he just gets the ball exactly where he wants to. He knows the sweeper is positioned just 4 or 5 yards behind square leg, so he knows he has to get it to a regulation long leg. That's what batting's all about. Sounds simple, but hitting the ball where there's no fielders, and Ian Bell is as good as anyone.
Ooh, it was there. It was there for the drive. Well, the fielding has been a mixed baggage. With a couple of drops. And then a couple of very good catches. Tim Payne and Ben Loughling underneath this sky. Nathan Coulter-Nile bowled well yesterday. 3 for 7 he took. Bowled up full length. And that's running away. Tim Payne, no chance of stopping that.
Well, I'm going to give Ravi Bopara a bit of credit here. I reckon he's kept that down nicely and controlled it nicely, and he knows exactly where the field is. Third is inside the ring. I think that's good batsmanship. Ravi Bopara's always had silky hands. Really good batting. He knows Coulter-Nile is going to go pace on from the outset to get his big body warmed up.
Could be a couple here. No.
You generally know with Nathan Coulter-Nile, he's such a big unit. He's a big man, Nathan Coulter-Nile. And he's had a lot of injuries. Generally takes him 2 or 3 balls to get into a spell. So as a batter, it's an indicator that he wants to get a few full pace balls to get through his action, get his body warmed up. So as a batter, you know you got pace on initially. May go change-ups now.
Oh, that's steered nicely through the gap. That's going to go for 4. Timing was so good.
Yeah, tough for the cheeks from Nathan Coulter-Nile because there's nothing wrong with the ball. Have a look at the ball. That is just a beautiful punch. Top of the bounce through extra cover, uses the large square. He knows every inch of this surface, Ian Bell. He must have spent hundreds of hours on this ground throughout his professional career.
Have to reload. That's a wide down the leg side. Bit of a drizzle. Bit of a drizzle going across the ground. I don't think Nathan Coulter-Nile is enjoying this. Umpires have said, no, look, we'll go off. It's just got in the last minute a lot heavier. So the hover cover will come on.
Enjoyable start though. 4.3 overs, 46 for 2, drop catches, excellent catches, some beautiful shots, some good work in the field by Brett Lee, diving to his left, had a bit of everything, good surface, plenty of pace in the pitch. That was a very barring the drop catches, Alan Will, because that was an extremely high standard of cricket for 4.3 overs.
Yeah, it was. Clearly, Brett Lee's not the pace that he once was, but he got his line right. A couple of good catches, yes, a couple of drops, as you say, but still, they got rid of Peterson and Phil Mustard, the dangerous Phil Mustard. This is disappointing because we've got two heavyweight clashes today. It's England-Australia now, and then at 4:30 it's due to start the India-Pakistan. England put into bat. Kevin Peterson went cheaply. A skyer to Tim Payne, and Phil Mustard also. That was way up in the clouds, caught by Ben Lachlan. He went for 20. Awais Shah. Kevin O'Brien is in the side. Might well bat a little higher than that. 1 for 19, Brett Lee. Peter Siddle, 1 for 16, and Nathan Coulter-Niles bowled just 3 balls. So unfortunately, the little squall of rain, it's a sort of drizzle. It's not a heavy rain, but it was enough for the umbrellas to go up and the umpires to say, look, we'll go off and we'll come back on. Big Kevin O'Brien at the back there in the blue of England. So 2 down, Kevin Peterson on the left there, England's captain. He looked to go after the bowling from the outset, paid the price. There's a skyer. Very good catch, this.
Sensational, and you can just hear it. Payne's was the call. That's what you want from your keeper. Take control of the situation. Look, he's calling Peterson out of the way 2 or 3 times. Gives himself enough time to readjust. I reckon this one was better, actually, than Tim Payne's. Ben Lachlan, no gloves, obviously, swirling wind. Got himself in a great position, showed superb technique. Ben Lachlan to back up. Good bit of bowling from the captain, Brett Lee, and that was a big wicket because Phil Mustard's in great touch at the moment. Well, disappointing scenes. I would call it a heavy drizzle, and I can tell you, looking out the window, there is plenty of blue sky in and around Edgbaston, the area, so I don't think we're going to get a lot of rain. At the moment, it's just a little bit consistent, but I'm always a glass half full kind of guy. It's the Irishman in me.
It's because you only buy halves. So the WCL is just interrupted a moment by the Birmingham rain. England, Australia. We'll take a little break, and when we know that there is some cricket, we'll certainly let you know. We'll be back here with the cameras on green and us on fire. We're back on, folks, and that's good news. Just a little squall of drizzle across the ground. And it will be Ian Bell to resume, with Nathan Coulter-Nile has bowled just 3 deliveries.
Okay,
46 for 2 in 4.3. Here's Coulter-Nile. Will take a single. 12 minutes lost to the range, so just a short break. Sean Marsh not playing in this one, and Dirk Nannes. And on the left, that's Preston. Preston, Brett Lee's son, in the dugout. Good to have him. Good to have him here. There he is. He's a fine cricketer, following in his father's footsteps. I think he might be a better batsman than his dad. Waqar Younis alongside. Waqar, what pace would you be at if you had to play in a WCL? What pace would you deliver at these days?
Probably at Brett Lee pace. I think that's the right sort of pace on this surface. It's got a little bit in it, but I'm not sure if I will be able to bowl at that pace. But yeah, that's the required pace, I would say.
Good boy. Well done. Down the leg side. You don't want to bowl too many of those.
Nope. And the pitch seemed a little damp. There has been a lot of rain overnight, even yesterday also plenty of rain around. So I felt that there was a little bit in that surface, but Australian bowlers bowled a little short. They did create opportunities, high opportunities. Yeah, just there.
5 gone, and England have got the 50 up. 50 for 2.
First 5 overs are done then. 1 over left in the power play. England have their 50 up, but to the loss of those 2 wickets. Kevin Peterson gone. Caught Tim Payne. Good catch in the end. Went a long way up off Peter Siddle. And again, Ben Lachlan with a good catch to get rid of Phil Mustard. Ben Lachlan, and then first bowl today. A different wicket today, Waqar. I saw you down there speaking to the groundsman, Gary Barwell. You were asking about the surface. What did you find out about it?
Look, I was just hanging around and saying hello to the ground staff. It's always good to catch up with these guys. They put so much hard work preparing pitches, and they love to share their experience, and they want to know what you feel, what you think. And I played here, so I have got connection. And they put in so much work in preparing pitches. There's so many pitches here on this square here at Edgbaston. And the information I got, which I was more curious about, it was about the hybrid pitches. Pulled it, it just short of the fielder at square. And they have got about, I think they got 6 hybrid pitches. And just fascinated to know how they prepare those pitches. And it's normal. It's very much normal how they prepare the normal pitches. What they do, just they stitch the plastic sort of kind of grass in there, and they allow that grass to match with the normal grass, and then roll it. It stays stronger. It plays much better. Gets more extra bounce out of those hybrid pitches. And they were also trying to explain me that it is more for a T20 cricket because it comes onto the bat not a lot nicely. Timed it beautifully. Might go for 4. Yes, it does. And this pitch has been good. If you pitch it up, you know, normally in T20 cricket we say don't go full, just stay back to the length. This is the pitch where you want to bowl little full. This is short here. You see that he's gonna sit back and because of the slowness of the pitch, he can really hit through the line and open the face of the blade. Good crowd in, very impressive. Only early days. We got big match coming up after this one, so we're gonna have a full house. Yeah, ball nice and straight, little too straight on that occasion. 4 to finish the power play, 61 for 2.
So power play done for both sides. For Australia, the bowling side, a little bit of relief. They're allowed more people out of the inner circle. Remember, they're only allowed 2 out in that first 6 overs, so they have to keep 4 fielders within that circle. So fine leg back, mid off has gone back. Short. Can't bowl there to Ian Bell. If you watch Ian Bell or watched Ian Bell throughout his career, he picks up on length really quick.
Yeah, equally good on both sides. You give him a length which is short and straight, and he'll do that. He will pull you. Still very active playing cricket. This is sort of bread and butter for him. We saw a beautiful back foot cover drive from him earlier, but this was another beauty. Slower on that occasion, and went through the fielder, dived over the ball. You've got to be really careful here. You don't want to leak too many runs. Don't give them easy runs, because chasing is not going to be that easy. This is not a hybrid pitch, by the way.
It looks like we've got a little bit more rain coming. It has been on the... We all have the radars. We all look at our smartphones, and you can just see, I've got this one that shows you, it tracks the clouds, and they are coming over for the next half an hour, but it looks like for the Big East rivalry, India versus Pakistan, later on this afternoon, it looks like it is going to be blown away. So happy. Well, why is Nickel Chopra in there? He should be in here.
Just chilling,
smoozing, isn't he?
Yeah, it's fine. It's a lunch break. You can just go around and don't worry about us. We're just having we'll work for them. It's fine.
Well, I know it's lunch because Niall O'Brien, who was on commentary 3 balls left, he went up and left Alan on his own. Hence why you came in. Went for an early lunch.
Some don't have breakfast and they're just hungry. That's fine. That's okay. He deserves a little break.
So as we're looking at that, so obviously that is the new type hover cover, and you can see that surface that has been covered up. That's for some games that are coming up for the local side here in England, the Birmingham Bears, that play in the T20 competition. So that is going to be used. That's why that's covered up. And you see the pitch on your right. That's what Waqar Younis was just talking to you about, this hybrid pitch. There were 6 matches on this pitch, which is artificial grass that is bored down, and then it goes around the normal grass and it keeps it together. Over 2,000 runs in 6 games were scored on that pitch.
Yeah, the surface here, the hybrid surface, they stay strong for a long period. They're not going anywhere. They're just relaxing under the umbrella. There's going to be full house later on. The plenty have already come. They don't want to miss out. They want to take their seat. Summer in England. How good is that?
And you've spent a lot of summers here. This has not been the best of starts to a summer. We've had horrendous rains throughout the winter here.
I just want to know which summer you think was a good one.
Well, there was one in
I can't
1977.
remember anything. I played here 20 years.
No, there was a drought in 1977.
Okay.
I'm assured.
Yeah.
I was only 6.
Just before our time, isn't it?
Yeah, that's one of the areas there you can see in the distance where the rain is coming from, and it's just, luckily it's breezy. That's the good news. It's breezy that will just literally blow the clouds away, because as you say, this crowd is building. It's obviously enjoying a few memories of seeing Peterson and Brett Lee, you know, the likes of Ian Bell, but they're only coming for a couple of teams, Pakistan and India later. Right, if you've only just joined us, it was Brett Lee who won the toss, decided to have a ball first. Phil Mustard, who played well in the last game, started well, but Kevin Peterson was given a life early.
Yeah, they did drop a couple of catches early in the piece, but eventually got rid of both the openers. Brett Lee on that occasion, it was earlier, and this one, Siddle of Siddle's bowling. Tim Payne had to really rush in. Payne was excellent on that, and then a couple of excellent boundaries, and then Mustard hitting one really up in the air. How comfortable Loughlin was under that delivery, and then the two veterans, Bell and Bopara. Bopara on 17 of 9, and Bell is throughout the tournament has been excellent. Looked really, really good, and this was after the break. Bowling was little too short, little leg-sided. The boundary is coming quite easy. 69 for 2 in 6. So they're keeping up with the run rate. They just don't want to drop that. They know Australian batting. They're in good form. Finch is in excellent form, so they need those extra 15, 20 runs if they can.
Now, the rain is still coming down, but it has got a bit brighter and looks like we'll maybe okay. We're going to take a quick break, and on the other side, hopefully some better news. Welcome back to Edgbaston. Good news, match 7 will resume between England and Australia. England 69 for 2 off 6.2 overs. Blue sky. Ian Bell on strike, Nathan Coulter-Nile. Finish off an over how many times? It's just, this is what Legends cricket is all about. Memories of watching the likes of Ian Bell and those shots that you have an image of certain players in the world and they don't leave you.
Corky, I just love the weather here in England. It's so predictable. You know exactly what's going to happen next minute. Amazing. The sun's out. Beautiful. That's what we look for. Yeah, that's good line. Good length. That's where you want to be. You want to be fuller on that surface. Got little dampness. And there are a few cracks also there. I think ground staff has done a fantastic job of just keeping the water away from it. It was undercover and there was a blower underneath, so to keep things dry. Fantastic.
Little inside edge may have just saved him. He's angry, he misses it. It's his favourite shot. Brett Lee won the toss and had a bowl first, but if you look at stats here, and I know I've not even looked at our stats man because I know this stat, Birmingham Bears always bat first on surfaces here. They put runs on the board and defend. They didn't in their one game that they did because of the weather that was around. Beautiful, really beautiful. End of that over, finish of that over, 11 from it, 72 for 2. He enjoyed his time here. Just a mere 501 in one innings. Got a book coming out, or is out now at the moment, about his life and how he, I think it's more about county cricket and his round about how he enjoyed playing for England, in England.
It'd be great reading, isn't it? Just what's inside his mind, or what's inside his mind was when he was playing. Is still very busy. Room there, fielder protection out there in the deep. So I'm really looking forward, because I want to know what was going on in his head when he was batting and getting those big hundreds. 501. The teams don't get that many runs. Unreal.
Well, I remember playing against Brian Lara quite a lot, not just international level, but also domestic level. And we played at Chesterfield, a lovely ground in North Derbyshire. It's famous for a crooked spire. When it was built, obviously the architects didn't realise that it all was going wrong, and it ended up being a crooked spire. And Lara got 100 before lunch, without really sweating, and we had a decent attack. Let me tell you, Devon Malcolm, I think it was just a little bit after Ian Bishop, myself played, he just made it look so easy. 2066 he got in the year he got 501. 1994.
That's a poor season, I would say, after getting 500 runs in one inning. That's not a great season. 1,500 runs the entire season after that. Come on, Lara.
He averaged 89. It's a question you think about. How many players would have got 2,000 runs in in a season. I remember Jimmy Cook doing it when they had that great idea of taking the seam off the ball in 1990. You'd have played.
Yeah, I think Jimmy Cook made it in few occasions, those 2,000 runs. End of the over, Nikhil Chopra is enjoying himself. 77 for 2.
Yeah, and you're right about Jimmy Cook. He did do it down at Somerset quite a few times, 2000. I've got Alan Wilkins just tapping me on the shoulder. Zaire Abbas got 2,000 runs in July.
In 1 month.
July. 1981. Decent year. That, I think, wasn't that Botham's year?
Yeah, Zaire Abbas, they call him Asian Breadman. What a player he was. Very, very elegant, very classy, smooth. 274 here on this very ground in a test match. Amazing. Back in the days, we had some greats. I mean, we talk about Brian Lara. You go back a little bit, and then from subcontinent, Sunil Gavaskar. You talk to Javed Miadad.
Well, we had Mohamed Azharuddin, who was overseas at Derbyshire, got 2,000 runs that season, and he got 3 double hundreds.
I'm just a little concerned about the attack then. I mean, people getting runs left, right and center. England attack always been like this, Koki? Is that how it is?
Warm summers.
Warm summers?
Well, warm for us, not warm for yourself and anybody else from that Asian area. You know, I've been to Pakistan with you a lot, and when the temperature goes up in Lahore or Karachi or Multan or Islamabad, it is hot.
Yeah, you don't want to go right now.
Jeez, that's beautiful.
It has just started raining in Pakistan. The monsoon rains have started coming, but just maybe 2 weeks ago, 47, 48 degrees.
That's just a little bit too warm for me. 50 partnership up between Bell and Bopara, 51 from 34. I'm sure a few of these people would like it to be a little bit warmer at the moment. They've got their coats on. They're getting all nicely warmed up for the big one that's coming a little bit later on this afternoon. That's a big one. That's a big Ease My Trip 6.
Lovely use of the feet. He looks so good. It seems like in slow motion he comes out, but he leaves the crease so late. Doesn't give bowler any chance to pull his length back. Fantastic. And then he doesn't hold back anything. Great swing of the bat.
Makes batting, I think he makes batting look easy. I played in a championship game where he got his first 100. I was playing at Lancashire and he was playing obviously here at Warwickshire, and he was only young then, and you just, it's easy to say now, you knew he was going to be decent. I didn't know he was going to be this good, but wow, he was good that day.
Yeah, my last season I played here at Warwickshire, and he was a youngster then, and the way he even was batting then, you're right, Koki, that there was class, there were elegance, and he looks batting so easy. See that? It's beautiful. He's got so much time, great eye. 88 for 2 after 9.
Where was he? Wicket, yeah. Oh, you're here, Cheese.
Dan Christian into the attack. Bold leg spin yesterday. I'm not sure he'll be doing that. Not to Ian Bell. I'm not 100% sure about this fact. I think I played against Australia, Waqar Younis, 7 times in test matches, maybe, and one day as I didn't win a game. Do you know how many series Ian Bell has won? How many Ashes series he's won? As an Englishman, remember, we struggled to beat Australia for a long time. He's won 5 Ashes series. 5, Ian Bell.
Wow, that's amazing. And Ashes is tough. It's not easy. There's so much pressure. House full all the time. You're under pressure. And he played really well under pressure. That's nicely tucked away. Again, he didn't have to really work hard for that stroke. The ball was there, but still, to put it away is class.
And it's really a lesson for any young boy, girl out there of positioning and balance on the crease, head positioning, backlift, all the things that make batters become better. You watch it, the way that he holds the bat, the way that his positioning, his head position, it's just classical.
A very noticeable thing is any youngster watching, watch his bottom hand. He hardly keeps his bottom hand on the ball. See, it's very, very loose. It's all top hand. The bottom hand is just a little support. That's why he hit on the ground most of the time. Not this man, not this man. It's in the air. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Finch was the man. It was only maybe a foot away from the line. Brilliantly taken.
A little bit of pace off from Christian. They're going to have a look, I think, maybe just to check, but I think he's fine. Finch would know where his feet were. As soon as he hit it, you thought this is going for an ease my trip 6. You think he's got all of it, and maybe because the lack of pace and it came off the bottom of the bat, got himself in a good position, good catch.
Yeah, you don't really need to see that. He knew it. And even Bui from here, from the com box, it was just under our nose. It was a clear catch. Bopara gone for 22. It's 95 for 3.
And they've decided it's time for a little drink.
Sorry, mate. 1 minute running. आप केमन आइलैंड में कुछ कर रहे हो? कर रहा हूँ। चाहिए बता देना यार।
95 for 3. One delivery left in that 10th over. Ian Bell has batted really well. That's the end of the 10th. 95 for 3. Bradley also picking up that 1 wicket. Xavier Doherty conceded 11. Ian Bell has looked really good. 43 of just 28 now, 44 of 28. And this is how Bopara got out. As soon as he hit it, he probably felt that he's going to clear the fence, but really well judged catch there by Aaron Finch. Had a good little partnership with Ian Bell, getting 67 of just 43 deliveries. Struck it well enough. Bopara would be thinking he's probably sealed over, but what a catch there by Aaron Finch. Good afternoon, Alan.
Nikhil, hello. Good contest this is proven to be. 97 on the board, and we've been used to a couple of scores recently. I mean, India last night, 229. They were 130 after 10. And that's because they had Wickets, who looks the real deal, doesn't he? Wickets, I'm not sure how old he is, but I don't think he's quite a master yet. But he's batting beautifully, and so too is Ian Bell here. Owesh Shah's just come in. Strike rate of 125. Over 5,500 T20 runs. Saw him coming, Xavier Doherty. Left arm spinner. What would you be doing on a pitch like this, Nikhil? Would you be looking to push it through?
On that occasion, you saw him coming down, but on a surface where the ball's coming on nicely, you need to try and slow down the pace, because the quicker you bowl, skates through, and Xavier Doherty gets one to go past Ian Bell. So back-to-back wickets. Then Christian got Robbie Bopara in the previous over. And Ian Bell was looking really good. Got the start, was looking to capitalize that start. Just misread the length.
He did, didn't he? It gives you the impression that it kept low, but it hit the stump 3/4 of the way up. So I'm not sure it did keep low, but maybe a misunderstanding of length. Ian Bell's gone for 45. England are 99 for 4. Kevin O'Brien, pride of Dublin and Ireland, in an England blue shirt. So Kevin O'Brien, whose career he literally only gave up at the top level just a couple of seasons ago. But a misread possibly by Ian Bell with this. He stayed back. It's kept a little low, but he stayed back in his crease. You see his feet have gone nowhere, and he's gesturing that the ball may be kept a bit low. What do you reckon, Mrs. Bell? Ooh, that's a bit of a hoik across the line for one. I think generally, Nikhil, if you see a batter staying back, you feel you're in with a chance as a slow bowler, don't you?
Yep. Any more options of picking up wickets is up. Kevin O'Brien, 4,500 runs to his name. 135 strike rate.
Yeah, look at that strike rate. Big Kev. gives the ball a mighty bash. Now, bit of a giveaway is where he's from. How about that? The green of Ireland. Those shoes he wears all around the world. You'll spot Kevin O'Brien in the green shoes. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's nicked it. A very nice piece of bowling. And Dan Christian has got his man, and Kevin O'Brien's on the walk back.
Yeah, now the wickets are falling quickly for the England champions. Back at the land, there's just that sort of length. He was looking to run it down towards third man, the outside edge. Nice and easy catch there for Tim Payne. And this is the stage of the game that you want wickets in hand. Kevin O'Brien departs for naught. It's 100 for 5.
Five down now, England. Ali Brown is the new batsman for England, and Dan Christian just pushing that one through a little quicker. Ali Brown, look at the strike rate of 150. Ali Brown. It's a good little spell, this, by Dan Christian, very quietly. Getting the ball to land in the right spot. 2 for 8, Dan Christian at the moment. This is the end of Kevin O'Brien. You see, it was on to him a little bit quicker. It wasn't the shot. This ball is, it's too close to him. It's too close to play that shot. The umpire's given it out, and so too is the bowler. Well, that's the end of the over. It's 100 for 5.
Shocking ball. That's a nice shot.
So 2 new batters at the crease here. Owais Shah, and Ali Brown has come in as an impact player for England. He's in for Stuart Mika. Stuart Mika's had a very busy day. He woke up, he had breakfast, he came to the ground, and that's it. So Stuart Mika is just the forgotten man. 4. That's hit very hard, straight through Xavier Doherty.
Owais Shah, the man in form for the England champions against the India champions, got 23 of just 9 deliveries. He said, I need to try and put my foot on the gas as well, dancing down the track. Powerfully struck. Xavier Doherty was trying to use the big boot to try and save that boundary, but England would take that.
It's gone again. This time drags it round leg side. When you've got a long off and a long on as a slow bowler, are you tempted to bowl at fuller length and maybe toss it up a bit more?
That's it, yeah. 2 balls to go.
Well, analysing the game, 2 new men in on the crease, it's like you want to flight the ball but keep it away from the arc as well, and especially with Uwe Shah, with the reputation that he has, also he likes to dance down the track, you want to have a little pause in your action as well.
Oh yes, Danny!
And it's also to the new man, and you don't want to give away the easy single. Let him work hard, put some pressure with the dot balls mounting, get him to play a big shot.
Oh, ball.
End of 13 overs, and England 108 for 5. Schofield to come. Good looking shot. Should be worth a couple. Yeah. Ali Brown will go back. So his career strike rate, Ali Brown, who's come in as an impact player here. That's Peter Siddle. Ali Brown's career strike rate is 150. He has ruined many a reputation. That's the kind of stroke play we see from Ali Brown. He likes to go hard at the ball.
You can sense why he's got that 150 strike rate. Have a look at that. Wasn't a bad delivery to a man who's just walked in, but that's the quality of Ali Brown. Makes a big difference when you can strike the ball like the way Ali Brown does.
Oh, that's worth a shout. That's worth a very good shout. Oh dear, I'd like to see that again. If I was an umpire, I wouldn't be a good one, but I would have given that out. Oh, I would have been point. Yes, Dan, I'm with you. Let's have a look at this. Oh, that's out, sir. I say with respect. Nikhil, where are you? What do you reckon?
Well, because I used to bat a little bit, maybe drifting down leg stump.
Yes.
Yeah, but this has been a phenomenal comeback for the Australia champions, picking up those 3 wickets in the last 5 overs, 29 for 3. Out, Alan?
Dead, absolutely dead. Bowled, change of pace, nicely taken by Tim Payne as well. This has been a really good spell by Dan Christian. End of the over, 14 gone, 115 for 5. Six bowlers used at the spin of Xavier Doherty. Xavier Doherty on again, the left arm spinner. Gets one to turn and straighten just a little bit. Good contest this, because Ali Brown will want to hit him out of the park, but not playing like that. That's what he likes to do. You'd like to put him over the rope.
pace variation has been really good by Xavier Doherty at this moment in time. The Australia champions camp looks pretty happy. Overshot looking to improvise, put some pressure on Xavier Doherty. That's Mr. Praveen Sharma, the proud owner of the England champion side, the Meteora group from Dubai. That's Harshit Tomar on the left of your screen, the CEO and also the co-founder of this wonderful World Championship of Legends. Just singles, just the stage of the game that you're looking to try and pick up some boundaries. We've had 9 deliveries. Looking for a boundary. I think the big shot coming up from Ali Brown.
That's a big blow. Big straight 6. Ease my trip 6. Straight back over the bowler's head. 15 gone, 125 for 5.
Five overs left then, 125 for 5. Australia have got themselves back into this game, as in they've just shut England down. Siddle with his 3rd over. You can see the intent now from Brown and O.A. Shah. 26 from 21. And Dan Christian has been exceptional today. 2 for 14 from his 3. 17 from his first 13 deliveries for Siddle. And that's what they've done well, take pace off.
Yeah, and every time you've used your fingers or you roll your fingers over the delivery, it's been difficult for the batters. And with all their experience, they've done it brilliantly. As you mentioned, Dan Christian has been outstanding with his variations and also picking up those 2 wickets and putting a lot of pressure back on England champions.
Just tried to muscle that. Struggling a little bit with his elbow a little bit. He's still actively playing first-class cricket. He's always had a very good rhythmical run-up. Wouldn't say he's a big swinger of the ball, but he used to be a line bowler. Just looked to try and hit length and seam the ball as well. I think he's struggling with that elbow now, whether that's an issue for him, but he's keeps holding that elbow.
Yes, you don't want that on your leading finger, leading hand. That's how you control your deliveries.
Pulled away, it'll just be 1 bounce, just a single. Ben Cutting has got a very good arm. Very good arm. Never take an extra one to him.
Yeah, Ben Cutting, he's also playing competitive cricket at the moment. He plays leagues around the world. But here, England champions will have to do something different. They've got to get a move on here.
Well, you'd expect that England bowlers are watching this, because every time that the ball is just well, the Aussie bowlers have taken pace off, it's just sat in the surface. Christian's done it well. Coulter-Nile did it well the other day. And now Siddle is as well. They need to just try and get this run rate up a little bit. Made his name, Alistair Brown, in the 90s, being an aggressive opener. 100 in a one-day international against India at Old Trafford. That's what he does well. 16 gone, 135 for 5. Usman Afzal is padded up and raring to go, the left-hander. Outside the line, can't be out. Even though his arms are going up to the umpire saying, why not?
I just feel that Oya Shah, who's been very steady in the last couple of matches, had a very strong base when he was playing the shot. He's moving a bit too much. We saw that against Dorothy here as well, trying to play across the line. It's a pitch where I feel you can hit through the line. And this again, a very good delivery. Coulton Isle was a bit expensive in his first over, but it's come back quite strongly here.
Pulled away, but straight to deep mid-wicket. 268, Ellie Brown's highest list A score against Glamorgan at the Oval. 2002, he's got a couple of hundreds in this form of the game. That's why he made his name and forced his way into an England one-day international squad against India in '96 and got 100 at Old Trafford. And an England win on that day, I remember it.
Yeah, again, both these players love going onside. We haven't really seen much through the offside from both Ali Brown and Oya Shah. There's plenty of areas on the offside with the third and point inside the 30-yard circle. But what they've been very good with is change of pace here. The Australian bowlers, they've hardly given any room outside the off.
Well, you're happy as a bowler if you see that in the bottom right of your screen there, where you see 1, 1, 1, 1. Don't get greedy as a bowler. If you're stopping the opposition scoring boundaries, you're in a good position.
Yeah, England need to get to at least 180, 190 on this good surface.
I think they'd take that now. I think they'd take 170 from here. Another good over from Australia and Coulton Isle. 17 done, 141 for 5. Six bowlers so far for Australia. 1 for 19 for the captain, 1 for 26 for Siddle. 1 for 33 for the left arm. He's done 4 overs, and Dan Christian 2 for 14.
They've come back quite strongly. England started really well. They had a good partnership in between, but those 3 wickets.
The reason why I don't think they pushed is because it's that man. They know Ben Cutting. Anybody else, you'd have probably looked to push him, but such a good arm. Yeah, you can see that Oya Shah just gets himself into a position early, so he went wide, and Lachlan, who's a very clever bowler, just decided, I'm going to follow you. You can go as leg side as you want, but I'll just follow.
Yeah, that's what I meant earlier, that if you want to move, you want to move late. At the moment, Oya Shah, in this innings particularly, been moving really early, and again going towards that onside. The bowler follows, cramps him for any room. Just got to stay a bit more steady and still.
Well, at some stage, England have got to take a gamble, and they've just got to go and not worry about too much. They've just got to, I know that obviously he's trying at the moment to get boundaries, but with 5 wickets down, and they're into the last 15 balls, just got to go now. That's got to be out. Absolutely stone. Was going on to hit middle stump, full and straight from Lachlan, and it's the end of Ali Brown.
Outstanding over so far. Just 2 runs and a wicket, and Lachlan, as you said, just out-thinking the batter here. Yeah, that's not particularly a very good shot. Moving too early towards that offside and right in front of that middle stump, plumb. Ali Brown out for 26 of 20, 143 for 6, England champions.
I've not got 4 yet, you've been rude.
143 for 6. Usman Afzal then coming to the crease. 52 matches in his T20 career. Best of 98, not out. Saw him pull off an absolute worldie, didn't we, a couple of days ago? Probably the best of his career.
Yeah, that's what I said when he took that catch, but before that, the way Ali Brown got out, just moved a bit too early again. I always felt that if you want to play those big shots, you're better off just being very still in T20 cricket. But at the moment, Usman Afzal, after taking that screamer in the previous match, he's out there with the bat. And can he do something special here with the bat?
Off the mark straight away. Nice little drive down to Aaron Finch, who came in from long off. It's building. The crowd is building, I can assure you. 18,000 seats sold. If you're in the area, get yourself down. Let's have that Hollies stand filled. Nice shot, and they'll just about get through to one. They'll be throwing at Usman's end at Afzal, I can assure you right now. 18 done. 145 for 6. Yeah, he's never been the quickest between the stumps, Usman.
And also, though it was further from the fielder, he still went for that end, as he said. But this partnership need to do the job for the England champions.
Captain back into the attack then. 2 overs, 1 for 19. Could have had Kevin Peterson out a little bit early. It was dropped. Put down. Sliced over the top, and will be one again.
Yeah, with Usman Afzal and Oais, one thing is certain, you won't see many twos unless it's absolutely in the gap. But Brett Lee has looked so good in the first spell as well. Could have picked another wicket of Kevin Peterson, but a couple of drops at the start of the innings. Here Usman Afzal, he just needs to take a single and bring Oais on strike. He's been in good form, Oais Shah, in the last couple of games.
Always worry when I see a bowler pull up, hoping it's just not an injury or cramp, or he looks fit, Brett Lee. Oh, he's gone for the short delivery, and just like slip catching practice, just put it straight in Tim Payne's hand, and Brett Lee has another wicket.
That's a great delivery. That's outstanding from Brett Lee. Was a slower sort of a bouncer. It was not really a bouncer because you can't bowl a bouncer, but it was chest high, and Usman Afzal played 3 shots before he just lobbed it back to Tim Payne, and all smiles for the Australian champions, and Usmanov's allowed for 1, 146 for 7 England champions.
Cutters are hard work. That's what they're bowling again, really. You may not bowl it. Let them bowl the cutter again.
Darren Maddy, then, we've not seen anything of him with bat or ball. 97 matches. Career with Warwickshire and Leicestershire. Three tests, 8 ODIs, 4 T20 internationals for Darren Sammy. Look, it's a good delivery because it's a slower delivery. I think what's even funnier about this is if we are able to show Ian Bell's reaction off that. Stop laughing, Ian Bell.
Kevin Peterson had fun as well.
It was a good disguise of a slower ball. Now England need to just get a move on in these last 9 deliveries. Got to try and get themselves to at least 160. Got enough? You bet he's got enough. He's my trip 6 from O.A. Shah, and the 150 is up for England.
Yeah, he's been eyeing the cow corner for a very long time, O.A. today. Just struggled with his timing, his footwork as well at times. But on that occasion, getting better of the bowler. It was a slower delivery in the arc, in the slot for O.A. Shah. And with that 6, it's 5 sixes in the innings so far for England champions. And they also get to their 150 with that 6.
Dragged on. Bretley will take that wide delivery. He's just called for, I think, another boot. Whether he's split that boot or whatever it is, but it is the end of O.A. Shah. Bretley has 2 wickets in the over. Leading wicket taker in the tournament now, Bretley's for 7.
Again, a slow delivery. The length is the key. And O.A. Shah tried to go onside to a ball which was 6 or 7 stump towards the offside, and the boot straight away. Raising his hand and asking for a new boot. Out for 25 of 26. England champions, 153 for 8.
Well, the happy owners at the moment, as I think they believe this has been good from Australia to restrict at the moment England to 153 for 8. Chris Schofield in at number 10 for England. Yep, that's the way. Enjoy your day out. Some legends on show here at Edgbaston. Australia fielding and England batting. Another big one coming on soon. India versus Pakistan, new boots on. Always tell a professional bowler he's got plenty of pairs of boots with him. Last ball of a spell, really good spell from the captain, Bretley. 4 overs, 3 for 28. He's leading wicket taker in this tournament. 19 gone. 154 for 8.
Yeah, again, we're looking at the wicket of Owe Shah. Slower delivery and bowled it quite wide as well. He wanted him to drag it towards the onside, and with the slowness of the pitch, Owe's just played it a bit too early. Look at the batting card. Kevin Peterson departed early, but Mustard, Bell, Bopara, Owe's, they all had a start, but nobody could capitalize and make it a really big one.
Lachlan to bowl the last over. Chris Schofield, who scored a half-century against Zimbabwe, was one of 12 or 13 cricketers in 2002 when the first central contracts came out for the ECB. He was on that list. Played a long time Lancashire and then made the move down to Surrey. Bowled well, got wickets. He'll have to bowl well today. He's up against a really strong Australian lineup. He was top of the table with runs, Finch. Bell has gone above him. Yeah, Bell's innings just saw him just go above Finch, who finished one short of another half-century yesterday. 49 for him, 49 for Marsh. 47 for Dunk as well. So England are going to have to bowl well, because I think this is under par, Abby.
Yeah, it feels like it, at least if they get to 160, under par by at least 20 to 25 runs. So the bowlers will have to do a job again. The owners are very happy. The Australia champions.
He's given a wide. I don't think the bowler's particularly that happy with that, but because he's walked across, is it a wide? Oh yeah, it's wide. It's a wide. Amazing bowlers never think they're wides, they never think they're no balls.
Lachlan is bowled a brilliant spell in today's game, and you can see in the owner's box everyone having a great time, because the way Australia champions pull things back, you've got to give them a lot of credit. At one point it looked like England will get a big one. Another wide here.
Yeah, even though he's bowled a couple of wides, he's not going to be actually that upset because he's not conceded a boundary. In the air, should be taken. The bowler gets underneath it. Easy. Caught a better one than that earlier on. And England finish their innings. 20 overs done. England get themselves to 160 for 9. The owners and the Aussie team are delighted with that effort.
And they must be delighted. At one point it looked like England will get to a big total, close to 200, but they kept taking wickets, and that put England under a lot of pressure, and at the end restricted England for 160. And now it's time for the batters to come out and do the job. Schofield losing his wicket in the final delivery of the 20th over. And now
so work for England to do. Australia will be hoping that they get off to a good start like they have done on both their games, even though they lost their first opening game against Pakistan. England, who were put in to bat them by Brett Lee, got early wickets. Peterson went early. 20 from Phil Mustard, another classic innings from Bell, 45. 20s for Bopara, Owe Shah and Brown, and 160 for 9 from 20. Biggest partnership was between Ian Bell and Bopara with 67. Ali Brown and Owe Shah with 43. They just couldn't go that one step further. One more partnership could have got them to 180.
Yeah, if you talk about the bowling, Brett Lee, peak of the bowlers with 3 wickets and couple of wickets for each, Dan Christian and Lowen.
Right, let's get pitch side at Niall O'Brien. As a former teammate of mine with him, it's Dan Christian.
Christo, thanks for joining us. 160 for 9. Australia fought back well there.
Yeah, we did. Bowled really well. We just didn't really let them get any good partnerships. Just took wickets all the way through. Everyone contributed.
61 for 2 at the power play and 95 for 2. What happened and what worked after that stage?
Good question. I think we just stuck to our plans of just trying to bowl straight and keep the stumps in play, and hopefully they made a mistake, and yeah, that's the way it panned out. Like I said, I think everyone bowled pretty well, and we just kept the stumps in play.
You said before we came on air it's a pretty good pitch. Tell us about the surface. It looked good before the match.
Yeah, it looks really good. A lot more pace in it than the ones we've played previously here earlier in the week. It's coming through quite nicely, so should be good to bat on.
I might be reading too much into this, but before the game it looked like there was a bit more intensity in both sides' warm-ups. Is that Australia-England?
It might just be Australia-England, yeah. I think all the boys tend to get up when you're playing against England, regardless of the level or the age you are. I guess it's nice to be back out here.
Great to see you always in the UK, Christo.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. Thanks.
Yeah, had a lot of success here in England and all around the world playing domestic T20 and for Australia as well. Right, so England's innings done. They got themselves to 160 for 9, and it means that Australia will need 161 from 20 overs at just over 8 runs and over. We'll take a quick break. On the other side, the run chase.
Edgbaston, it's The England champions versus the Australia champions. Bradley won the toss and put the England champions into play. They started off really well. At the end, they got 160. Bradley was looking really good. Swung the ball around. It was overcast conditions with a bit of rain. Ian Bell looked really good. Wickets kept falling at regular intervals for the England champions. Let's have a look at that batting card. Kevin Peterson got out on 5. Mustard looked good. 20 looked threatening. Ian Bell looked so good for his 45 of 30 deliveries. Ravi Bopara 22 over Shah 25 all starts. Ali Brown was brought in as the impact sub, got 26. Bowling, have a look at the skipper looking to lead from the front. Bradley 3 for 28 and Lachlan getting 2 wickets for 25, as well as Dan Christian towards the end of the innings picking up 2 wickets for 14 runs. It was the England champions coming out to bat. Bill Mustard looked good. Kevin Peterson was looking to go big on the onside. Got a life early on. And a top edge on that occasion by Phil Mustard. Got another life. Plenty of opportunities that went begging. And then once again, top edge by Kevin Peterson. Tim Payne with the glove work. Had a lot of ground to cover. Good catch. He's looking to favour that onside time and again, Phil Mustard, but this time he was caught. Callum Ferguson there. Runs were coming. Ian Bell was timing the cricket ball so well. We had a little rain interruption when the play was stopped for a little while, and then once they got back on, this little partnership, 67 from 43 deliveries between Ian Bell as well as Ravi Bopara, looked threatening that the England champions on a good surface can get to close to 200. And Ravi Bopara thought that he had hit this one out of the park, but really well judged catch by Aaron Finch on the fence. And in the very next over, Ian Bell was out for 45. And that's when the wickets started tumbling at regular intervals. Kevin O'Brien, unfortunately, getting out for not over Shah, was looking to carry on his good form like he did in the previous game, 23 from 9. Ali Brown was brought in as the impact player, got some runs as well, and then he was adjudged leg before the wicket. Usman Afzal, the slow bouncer working for Bradley with that big smile. Fuck Usman Afzal. Getting him out early. Yeah, Ian Bell also talking about Usman Afzal. Over shot. Getting the bottom edge and getting clean bowl. And then that wicket fell as well. In the last 5 overs for the England champions, they got 35 and lost 4 wickets. The Aussie champions, when they come back for the chase, they need 161 runs to win this game. We'll take a short little break and come right back.
There was offerings early. Phil Mustard was taken by Ben Loughlin. That was a really good catch. A couple were put down earlier. Usman Afzal. And then Owen Shah dragging on. Brett Lee, 3 for 28, adding to his 4 wickets in the previous 2 games. Seven wickets, Sohail Tanvir, and a bit of spin with Chris Schofield. Coulter Nile, not his best today, but he's been handy. One half century and a narrow miss of a second half century. He looks pretty relaxed, and Ian Bell, what a player. Superb player for Warwickshire and England for a very, very long time. Well, as India take on Pakistan. Ooh, I can't wait for that one, but for now, it's the England champions up against the Australian champions, and the winner of this, Nikhil Chopra, will go top of the log for a short time.
Yeah, because straight away after this game, that big game that everybody's also been waiting for, the India champions versus the Pakistan champions, top 2 teams with 4 points each. The winner of that will get 6 points. So yeah, plenty to play for the Australia champions as well as the England champions. Both these sides won against the South Africa champions with just 2 points on the points table. So whoever wins this game will get 4 points.
Well, they say in Africa, beware the wounded antelope. Maybe South Africa are a little bit wounded, and they're going to come back strong and bite India or Pakistan potentially in the coming games. But for now, it's going to be a bit of Ryan Sidebottom. Father was a professional footballer for Manchester United, Arnie Sidebottom. Wonderful sportsman he was. Ryan Sidebottom, an excellent bowler for England. T20 World Cup winner, of course, in Barbados. Yeah, Ryan Sidebottom beating Australia in that final in 2010 in Barbados. Paul Collingwood's side also included Kevin Peterson, who's here. KP was player of the tournament that edition. I remember Craig Keyswetter playing well at the back end of that tournament as well. Shame what happened to Craig Keyswetter. His career just fizzled out after a nasty injury to the eye. But you feel, Nikhil Chopra, this power play is massive because Australia have been so dominant up front. England need to break this partnership with a couple early.
And they'll be looking and hoping that Ryan Sidebottom can get a couple of those deliveries like he got Jacques Kallis. Swinging up full. Xavier Doherty is no part of this game. The impact's up. Sean Marsh, powerful striker of that cricket ball as well. So Ryan Sidebottom will swing it away from Sean Marsh. You've got a slip in place as well. Couple in the slot. Yeah, a couple of wickets early on, then you know game on straight away.
Yeah, forward deep square and a backward point are the 2 boundary riders. Should swing this ball big time because the wind is going across to help Ryan Sidebottom's natural away swing to the left-hander. Yeah, straight away. Good. I just felt, Nikhil, this afternoon, there was a different atmosphere because it was Australia, England. I asked Dan Christian at the mid-innings interview, did he feel it? And he thought, yes, something when you play against England as an Aussie or Aussie as an Englishman, maybe you wake up a little bit different in the morning.
93 wickets in Ryan Sidebottom's career. Yeah, it's a different sort of energy. in the field when you always played against each other in the Ashes, the energy, that rivalry, probably brings the best out of both the sides.
This short and wide, and Sean Marsh will be disappointed because it's an area he's probably scored. I'm going to guess he's probably scored 10,000 T20 runs, Sean Marsh, but he's probably scored 2,500 through that backward point region. I'm looking hard to my right here to our guru, Nick Miller, as he types away feverishly on the laptop. I'm told 2,386 runs through that backward point region.
Yeah, he likes to stay on the back foot. And we've seen him just par his way through that offside as well. Severe on anything short. Looks to play late as well. Very good square of the wicket. There's somebody who's always looked to try and read the bowler's mind as well. If he gets a boundary on the back foot, the next delivery is looking to be on the front foot as well.
Well, when you grow up and play most of your cricket in Western Australia, you're taught to play square of the wicket very early because you get a lot short pitch bowling, back of a length bowling, consistent bounce at the whacker especially. What's his called? He's a Fremantle boy, played a lot of grade cricket for Fremantle, which is a very, very well-respected grade club in Western Australia. Part of a very strong club cricket scene. Likes of Subiaco, Claremont Nedlands, Willetton, Wanneroo, the Hussies. And I'll tell you what, Perth, what a part of the world that is. Oh, Colonel, no, I thought you caught it. You should have caught it. 4 dots. Something was building. It was a healthy edge, but I reckon Mustard had it covered.
Really, really tough, but he did a fantastic job just to get a hand to that and then looking to try and get one of those back of the hand in place as well. He very nearly had it. Wow, nearly the webbing on the keeping gloves on the left side.
Didn't need the webbing, Nickel. Did not need the webbing. He went the wrong way initially. He took a half a step to his right, Phil Mustard. Oh, and the slip has gone out. And where is the slip? And why is he taken out? Outrageously defensive captaincy, you feel. First over's done for that loss. Well, I reckon this is a fairly routine catch, even at this standard, at this age. Now have a look at Phil Mustard's right foot. Have a look at his right foot. It takes a little step, and there was no need. In a normal position when Phil Mustard's energy and weight transfer is going towards the ball, he's catching that with 2 hands, Nickel. Doesn't need webbing. Big loss.
What an opportunity, that first over. Phil Mustard did a good job getting a hand to it. Yeah, initial movement might have been to his right, but never easy. Some of these guys who are not playing consistently. Dan Maddy, the new bowler for the England champions.
Oh, yes, man.
Lovely gloves, Phil Mustard. He's always been excellent up to something. He's all, to be honest to Phil Mustard, to give him his dues and his credit, he was always a better keeper up to the stumps than back to the stumps. Played all his cricket, well, majority of his cricket at Durham, where when that new ground at Durham, the surface was bedding in, it was slow, it was low. And he did a lot of good work up to the stumps to some medium pace bowlers. He's copping on the end of the fingers there, Phil Mustard. This has been a tough start for Colonel. But that drop catch, I just think, really, if your weight transfer is going, now your weight should be going towards the ball. And that's a 2-handed catch. That's only on that cut strip, on that cut line, Nikhil. He's only had to move, a foot to his left from his normal standing position. All he needed to do was get that head going towards the ball. He would have snaffled it. And now an inside edge, nutmegs, and it's all going the way of the man from WA.
Well, certainly he's enjoying a bit of luck there, Sean Marsh. The outside edge, great effort there by Phil Mustard. This time around, the inside edge. Fortune favouring the Brave. Unlucky, and the England champions looking to defend 160. They need a couple of those going their way just to pick up a couple of wickets in that power play.
A little bit of swing for Darren. It's a strange call, Nikhil. Darren Maddy hasn't bowled a ball all tournament. In fact, I think today was the first time he batted. And all of a sudden you're chucking him the new ball on a surface that has got a little bit in it for the seam bowlers. There's definitely been swing. It's been a faster pitch than we've seen in the first 6 matches. Yes, mate. Oh, lovely touch. Don't bother chasing it. Don't bother chasing it, Ian Bell, because it's 4.
How well did he time that? Playing it underneath his eyes, finding the middle of the bat. Aaron Finch is going to show that he's been batting really well in the competition. Have a look at that. Just at the last moment in time, just opening the face of the bat, finding the gap between point and backward point.
4 more. He gave himself a little bit of width there, Aaron Finch, and he pummeled it past Chris Schofield in cover.
In front of square this time around with a little more intent. Moved early, was trying to create that space to allow the arms to flow freely. Finding the gaps, that's how you want to start looking to dominate proceedings in the power play.
Well, if you're Aaron Finch, there's a field change, deep cover goes out. Well, there's a deep cover gone out, but Ravi Bopara, as fit, healthy and as fast as you are, you won't get there. What a great over for the Australian champions. 19 from it, 2 done, 23 without loss. They have a slip. Well, 23 without loss. Mark in the book. Love that. He's got a pencil there, just in case you make a mistake, sir. Got the eraser on the end. Well done. Now, top edge onto the helmet. They might just check he's okay there. Just go through the process. You don't want to see anyone cop a blow to the head. Top edge onto the helmet. Sean Marsh did tough down in Australia. I'm all right, mate.
Yeah, he seems all right. Oh, straight onto that grill on the top edge. Oh, bouncer intended, just back of the length delivery and the top edge. Physio probably just running in. Is that the physio?
Preston Lee, young cricketer in Sydney, played for a number of years with Mossman. Brett Lee lives not far from Mossman in a lovely suburb called Clontarf. I've never seen a physio run with his hand in his pocket to see if someone's okay after being hit in the head. Just going to check the helmet's okay. It's the right thing to do in this day and age, and the science that goes with this equipment and the protection. You normally, if you get a full-blooded thud to the helmet, you have to change it straight away. That was more of a glancing blow. Not using the stem guards at the back, which is interesting though, Nikhil.
Well, that's just a teaser now. Everybody also waiting at the cricket stadium. The Edgbaston, the big encounter coming straight up. Plenty of blue shirts, green shirts, supporting the India champions as well as the Pakistan champions. Match number 8 eagerly waiting for that tournament. And the good thing is India champions are in top-notch form as well as the Pakistan champions. So everybody is excited about that encounter.
Not out, not out. Sliding down leg side and a long way down the pitch as well, Aaron Finch. Yeah, you mentioned you're setting it up nicely. India, Pakistan this evening. Look at that. That is brilliant. Is that Mohammad Amir? I thought that was Mohammad Amir. Yeah. Coming up next, India champions, Pakistan champions, two very, very strong sides. And the reason I thought it was Mohammad Amir, because he is playing for Derbyshire, which is only an hour down the road. So, you know, just come to support his mates.
Well, they've got Shaheen Afridi bowling in the nets for some of these guys for some practice sessions as well.
They have not, have they? That's just what you want from your miss bat. Shaheen Afridi bowling 90 mile an hour, in-swinging Yorkers onto your big toe. Pace off from Ryan Sidebottom. How do you see the tournament now progressing? We're kind of getting into territory where we've had a good look at all the sides, Nikhil.
Well, to be honest, I think all the players now have found the rhythm that they were looking for. The slow balls, the execution of plans for on. The 5 teams have found the rhythm. No disrespect to South Africa champions. I think they're still looking to find that rhythm. But you look at all the other side. England making a comeback. The Australia champions making a comeback. The India champions, Pakistan champions. They all have done a phenomenal job. And we all know what the universe boss, Dwayne Smith, all these guys can do. So just the South Africa champions are still to try and find some sort of rhythm. So I think this tournament now is beautifully set up.
Yeah, each side playing 5 games. So West Indies and South Africa, you really can't lose anymore. Pulled away beautifully by Sean Marsh. I mentioned growing up in Perth, being very effective on the short ball, and it's a hit me ball. 3 done, 29 without loss.
Does he run down?
Really good crowd in this afternoon, and thankfully the sun is shining. It was a bit cold and wet this afternoon, but I did promise you there'd be no more rain. Yeah, like that. Heroes come and go, but legends are forever. Very well said. Great writing as well. Puts me to shame, I must say, my scribbly stuff at school. Bit of O.A. Shah picked up 3 for in the last game.
Oh, yes, good.
We'll call it gentle off spin.
Yeah, just don't want to give any sort of pace to Aaron Finch. 5 wickets in his T20 career, and he, well, obviously picked up 3, so take some pace off.
Well, Ravi Bopara just said to O.A. Shah, he is not sweeping about Aaron Finch, and wanted to bring Kevin O'Brien in from deep backwards square leg and drop long off back. Now Finch should go for the sweep. Goes down the ground. It's Darren Maddy. He's the smallest man on the pitch. They needed Solomon Ben there. It's an ease mice trip 6.
When you can strike the ball like that, you don't need to try and sweep over Shah. With a new ball, it's always a better idea to go downtown with a new ball skidding on.
I'm just trying to put myself in Aaron Finch's shoes as a batter who's playing so well at the moment. The first 2 games, he's nearly middle everything, and he's walked out to bat, and he's seen Ryan Sidebottom swing the ball, and then he's had to face Darren Maddy and O.A. Shah. He must think Christmas has come early.
Way too close there.
It's all about that start, and especially with the kind of form that Aaron Finch is. No real pace in the England champion side. So you can go out there, find the fluency that you're looking for, and put some pressure. I was a little surprised when they moved the slip for Sean Marsh at that very first over and that fourth or fifth delivery against with Ryan Sidebottom swinging the ball. That's his strength. Surprised on that.
Down the ground. Great work, Daramati, the former Bear. Superb.
That'll lift the spirits, the energy for the England champions. You need a bit of fielding like that. Have a look at that. Throwing themselves around. Pushing for the second, and will get it. 4 gone, 44, no loss.
Without loss, chasing 161. Australia right on top. Sidebottom for his third. England desperate for a pole.
And just going back to that point, Niall, we spoke about that some of these Australian batsmen always preferred playing off the back foot with the kind of bounce that they got. In India, when you growing up in certain parts where you played on artificial surfaces, the very thin artificial surface, we call it the mat, with a red, hard surface. All those guys played great off the back foot. Prithvi Shaw, Rahul Dravid from Karnataka at that stage in Bangalore, played a lot of his cricket on the mat, and that's why he was so good on the back foot as well. And some of the other areas, northern part, where the ball swung around, you got all the guys looking to play forward.
Chance with a direct hit, and Daramati's had about 5 opportunities in this tournament. Just off the... Oh, Phil Mustard, that's a poor miss. Phil Mustard, you can't do anything about that, I'm afraid. The previous couple, he would have been disappointed with. I mentioned his young lad Hayden, wicket keeping for England under 19s. There might be a little coaching seminar back in Durham.
Wait. Yes, mate.
Good half stop, Ian Bell. I'm sure Phil Mustard's got a lovely paddock at the back after a long and illustrious county career.
I can relate to the kids starting coaching their dads. There was a time I'm sure Phil must be trying to coach his son how to move with glove work. Now if he makes a mistake, it's the same thing on the golf course with me now.
Slow ball. Sean Marsh picks it and he just lobs it over Kevin Peterson's head. This is like taking candy from a baby here for the Australian champions. They're smoking England.
Just chipped it over mid-on with Sean Marsh. The slower ball from Sidebottom. Just got a sense that he read it late, but that lazy extension of the arms. Just waited for the slower ball as well to try and reach it, and just chipped it over mid-on. Chuck the India versus Pakistan in a little while from now.
Jack Day is right. Looking forward to this. Good crowd here, I tell you what. Sold out today. Brilliant for the tournament. Decent over from Ryan Sidebottom, but Australia are in dominant mood today. 5 overs bowled, 48 without loss.
It's last over the power play, 48 without loss. And it's another change of bowling for England. In comes the leg spinning Chris Schofield. In comes a lot of crowd as well. Yes, Indians, yes, Pakistanis. Swept away, 50 up for Australia. They're on the march. Hard for any spinner to bowl in the power play. And once you beat that infield with only 2 fielders out, at the moment he's got a deep mid wicket, Alan Wilkins, and a long on. It's not easy. He's just got to change that now. He's bringing up long on to mid on, and out goes a sweep man.
Shot. Yes, that's a big blow for 6. And ease my trip 6 over straight mid wicket.
Well, he's gone wide, hasn't he? He's brought long on up and then he's gone wide, which allows then, watch his hands come through it. Hands, drags it.
He's a difficult man to bowl to, is Sean Marsh. And these two, they're a prolific opening partnership. Marsh and Finch.
What a lovely word that is, prolific.
Thank you very much. Mustard. What does he bring to the plate?
He needs to get a bit keener. I know
yes,
that.
oh. Schofield disappears. It's another ease my trip 6.
Absolutely, no wonder they're celebrating. The owners, part of the staff, can't stop them at the moment.
He's gone again. Over extra this time. Easy, easy, ease my trip 6.
Well, remember that the highest score in the power play at the moment is 77. One got 77 for one, which was England, and then these two got 77 for none yesterday.
Oh, that's a drag down. I'm surprised he even got there. That wasn't even the same postcode. 6 overs gone, 71 for no wicket. The Australians going along at a merry pace here. O.A. Shah, the umpire, stops windmilling. The power play is done. Australia 71 for no wicket. And England in desperate need of a break of luck here.
It's not looking good at the moment, Alan. I must admit, at the moment, Australia are romping. Yeah, this is a windmill, Alan. What, you got to stop it. You can hear the buzz, can't you? The buzz that's just building. Of course, they're enjoying watching England, Australia. Absolutely, 100%.
Well, yes, you're right.
But we're waiting for that one game. This is the oldest rivalry, the hors d'oeuvre, and then we're waiting for the biggest rivalry. It is Pakistan versus India. It doesn't get any bigger.
The bat's gone. All right, so Sean Marsh. The batter is batless. It's a big unit, Sean Marsh. There we go. Gone. Oh, that's an absolute pie, and it's been put on the rubbish dump for an ease my trip 6. 82 for no wicket from 7.
Yeah, you're not going to stop these two from scoring from this position. They just want this game done and dusted. They've already watched Australia beat Wales, Alan, at rugby.
Yes. 25-16 that score was.
England just missed out against New Zealand by 1 point.
16-15. So England struggling here against Australia. It's another one of those ease my trip 6s.
Well, it's literally boundary after boundary. Maybe the players in these two teams are also looking forward to India versus Pakistan, and they want it over with quickly.
Do they?
Get underneath it. Kevin O'Brien does not drop them. He has a good pair of hands. And Marsh, who is trying to go for another ease my trip 6, gets caught in the deep, and England have their first, Alan.
Kevin O'Brien, the man with the green shoes. He's a very good outfielder. He's got strong awareness, skills here. Knew exactly where he was. It's a good catch. Chris Schofield, for the moment, is not being bashed around the ground. Sean Marsh has gone for 42. Australia 88 for 1. Ben Dunk, that 99 not out. He's got 2 of those on his T20 career. Oh, Ben Dunk's off the mark with a swipe.
He did that yesterday. Alan came in first ball and hit it. Just had to dragged it a little bit. Probably, maybe Chris Schofield just held it back again. He's got a good pair of hands. Good pair of hands. The Irish Kevin O'Brien.
From Dublin.
One more there.
Great hit. Aaron Finch, bullet straight for 6, and he's my trip 6.
He's closing in on another 50. Missed out yesterday by 1 run. He's 48 from 19. He's got a strike rate of 252, and the Aussies, they want to sit down and watch this second game on Super Saturday. He's going again.
Inside out finds Kevin O'Brien, number 22. So Australia making short work of this England bowling attack. Ben Dunk, that's a colossal hit. That has gone a long way. It's another, he's my trip 6.
1 or 2 for 1.
Australia going along at a rate of knots. The required rate is less than 5, and Australia is scoring at 12.75 runs and over, 102 for 1. And at this stage, England were 77 for 2.
Well, the way we're going, Alan, I know we've had a little bit of a delay in this game. Remember, that second game is due to start at 4:30. The way that England are bowling, we may be able to get it on time, the second game.
Usman Afzal.
.50 for Finch, his second in the competition. He is leading run scorer. He looks in fine fettle. Always been a good, strong hitter. Leads from the front. Fastest 50 of the tournament as well. 3 4s and 5 ease my trip 6s.
Didn't get hold of that, Ben Dunk, but it's bowled slowly enough by Afzal to give Ben Dunk every chance of making a good connection.
Yeah, just got an inside edge. Finch is going to try and go large here. He's trying to tuck in for a bit of afternoon tea here.
It's a huge, absolutely huge hit from Aaron Finch. It's gone straight into the public stands.
That must be up with one of the biggest we've seen in this tournament so far. That is huge. 5 6s in his last 10 balls. 5 ease my trip 6s.
What's he doing? Oh, he's nicked it. He's nicked it. Aaron Finch, left-handed, and he's on the way back.
Well, he was making it look that easy right-handed. He thought, let me have a go left-handed. It's good from Usman Afzal. It just follows him. Look, goes into that left-handed position, cut away. Okay hands from Phil Mustard. Kept hold of that one.
Sorry, brother. I'll have a drink now that you're here, though.
Yeah, good performance. Another half century in the competition. 56 and 23. 110 for 2. 110 for 2 then. Australia need another 51 from 68. Callum Ferguson then in at number 4 for Australia. Decent career, Callum Ferguson.
Oh, beautiful lad.
Talk me through this, Alan.
I think he just decided that he'd had enough batting right-handed and thought, well, let's give it a go left-handed. Nine gone. It's 1-1-1 for 2.
That's a hell of a catch,
Another good start for the Australians. Sean Marsh, 42. Aaron Finch in imperious form. 56 from 23. A 21-ball half century. Awais Shah.
Oh, I like that bracelet, don't you? Nice sweets on those bracelets. It takes me back to me younger years.
Now, Ben Dunk won't want the likes of Awais Shah bowling properly to him. He'll want to hit him out the ground. Been a terrific cricketer in recent years, has played in the PSL for the Lahore Qalandars. Got a lot of runs for them. Also played in the ILT20. Oh, stopped. Afzal, he's done well.
He certainly has. Wow, what has happened here? We saw an absolute worldie yesterday. Literally, what is going on with Usman Assal? He's on fire.
Yeah, there's going to be 2 there.
We've seen some decent catches, you know, throughout this tournament so far. Some of them high ones we saw today, Ben Lachlan. We'd have to say this one. The reaction of just his whole team. The batter, Dane Villas, cannot believe it. The bowler didn't. And neither did Afzal. Anyway, we're halfway. It's 10 overs done. It's 118 for 2. And we're going to have a little drink, Alan.
I don't know. After first ball? I'll do it.
43 off 60. Let's go down to Mandira, who's pitch side.
Here with me, I have the CEO of Edgbaston, Mrs. Stuart Kane. Well, the WCL is happening here at Edgbaston. How does it feel?
Well, it's been brilliant. I mean, literally from 6 months ago when the promoter first rang and said we've got an idea to make it happen is great. I'm blowing all the clouds away now, trying to get the weather out. But I can see the sun breaking through because this is a brilliant game now. And then we've got the India-Pakistan game after, which is the one everyone's looking forward to.
That's right, two of the biggest games of the tournament today. England v Australia and India v Pakistan. I mean, look at the response, look at the crowds.
Yeah, it's brilliant. There'll be about 20,000 people here later, but anytime you see England play Australia and play the Ashes, that's great for the crowds. And India-Pakistan, brilliant too. The last time India-Pakistan were here was 2019 in the World Cup, so that was a cracking game. Hopefully this game will be just as good.
And this amazing concepts, legends in action, back in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some of the world's best players here over the last 3 or 4 days. There's a Warwickshire legend, Ian Bell, playing for England, doing well. So I think it's a brilliant idea, and it's just going to grow and grow and grow.
Thank you, Mr. Kane. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Will do. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Thank you, Stuart. Pump down the ground, so straight, so hard, so flat, and that is another Ease My Trip 6. What a beautiful blow. It's the 11th of the chase.
It's the energy that Aaron Finch started, and Ben Dunk found one in the slot and dispatches it in style. Powerplay struck parallel 6.
Now it's gone high in the air. Alistair Brown looked like he had made the ground and the ball just died on him. It was in the air a long time. Slightly bigger boundaries today, Nikhil. Maybe the extra 4 or 5 yards had got the better of him.
Yeah, he had to cover a lot of ground as well. It was really well bowled by Usman Afzal, but couldn't get that. But really well bowled by Usman Afzal.
Yeah, Stuart Kane's done a fantastic job here at Edgbaston. Ends up nearly on the 30-yard circle. Just shows you he had to make about 30 yards or so of ground. Not easy. Strong breeze. In fairness, it's been all Australia today. Everything has pretty much gone their way. They've been outstanding. They want this done now, Nikhil. They want to get this game done and dusted. And I reckon one for the net run rate for their own, but maybe also to dent England's net run rate. There's been a lot of chat around net run rate with Australia and England and Scotland in recent weeks.
Yeah, when you're in that sort of position, why not? Well, especially in a 16 tournament, the net run rate, if you can take care of, the chances of qualification, of course, increase. Really slow on that occasion by Usman Afzal. 14 from that over. It's 132 for 2.
Well, this is the ladder at the moment. Australia will... They'll go to top of the log if they win this with 4 points. They've obviously lost one, but they played, even the game they lost Australia, they played very well against Pakistan. And then this evening we have India, Pakistan, which should be an absolute cracker. Top 4 into the semi-finals. Always Shah to continue. No Ravi Bopara bowling today. I'm just wondering, has there been a stipulation from his full-time employer, Northamptonshire, to maybe... Nicely chipped, but there is a man out there. Oh, he's misjudged. Ali Brown again. It looked for all money. That should have been gobbled up in the deep. He backed off, and the chance went begging. Well, catches the call, Kevin O'Brien. He will not drop it. He has got buckets. He might not get any runs, but he's got a catch.
You can hear the enthusiasm with that catch. Kevin O'Brien, Nabi calling. Yeah, he's somebody who's been playing cricket all around the world. Really well judged on that occasion by Kevin O'Brien, looking to contribute for his team, England champions. Big smile by Overshaw in the end, picks up a wicket. Ben Dunk gone for 19 of just 9 deliveries. It's 133 for 3.
Ben Cutting, big Queenslander. Used to be a genuine all-rounder, Ben Cutting. Not bowling a great deal anymore. He's had a lot of injury issues and operations. This is the end of Ben Dunk. Long hop, trying to clobber it out of the ground and caught nicely in the deep. My Kevin O'Brien takes it with consummate ease. Awais Shah has another wicket to his name in the tournament. Picked up 3 in England's last game. So just contributing Awais Shah with bats and ball. I think Kevin Peterson could do with maybe getting another man or 2 inside the ring here. Try and create some pressure against the new man, Ben Cutting. Just got a bit of an issue with the side screen at the moment. The advertising hoarding is just yet to clip around.
We've got to get on with it.
Yeah, play on, charge on, Ben Cutting. That's out. I'm sure there was an outside edge. I'm sure there was an outside edge, Nikhil Chopra. Give me a bit of stump mic, director, would you?
Catch it.
Apologies for any language you may have heard through the stump mic. I'm just more interested in that cop behind that nobody appealed for. Leg side, Darren Maddy, who out? Ali Brown, I beg your pardon. He catches at the 3rd attempt. Oh, England, they've got 2 in the over. They're not out of it yet.
Finally, this one closer to Ali Brown. Really well judged. Callum Ferguson must be thinking that he's probably got enough off it, but really well judged on that occasion. Another wicket falls for the Australia champions. Callum Ferguson departs for 11. It's 134 for 4.
Dan Christian had a very good day with the ball. 2 for 14 from his 3. Always sharp, picking up a second. It was quite well hit. But finally, Ali Brown, they call him the Lord. Across the country, safely pouches one. Got the judgment spot on. Usman Afzal, who calls himself the Lord, into the attack.
Oh, beautiful that is.
Throwing it up in the air, looking to invite purchase. A wicket or 2 by Usman Afzal. Just tempting Bangkok. He had a good day yesterday against the South Africa champions. Striking a few over that boundary rope. Just looking to purchase a few wickets is Usman Afzal.
Big wide. This evening's game, Nicola, I'm just intrigued. Well, the likes of the current Indian players, they'll be tuning in to see some of their former teammates play.
Especially when Usman Afzal is bowling. Harbhajan Singh, Yuvraj Singh to just pull his leg. And he's been on the call with them, showing them, sending them the video clip of that famous catch that he got.
I'm also thinking of the current team, though, the current players back in India who are having a bit of downtime after the World Cup win. Just tuning in for a bit of late supper and seeing how the likes of UV's getting on in the UK, and Baji bowling, and RP Singh, is he still swinging it? Sachin's in London, of course, watching tennis today. Big win today in Zimbabwe, overturning India. Great result for Zimbabwe cricket. This is what we're focusing on tonight, though. India champions against the Pakistan champions, match 8. Must say, when the fixtures come out with this tournament, that's the one you were looking for. Thank you, yes, I concur. Thank you, WCL, for the opportunity. Nice poster, that nice message.
That's a great concept, make no mistake about it. Just to get some of those legends back competing. And have a look at the crowds here at Edgbaston, the fans getting an opportunity to see their stars in action once again, thanks to the WCL. Down the ground and Ryan side bottom. What an effort! Great effort, and that's what you want to see. Players looking to throw themselves around and save runs for the side, and also has a big smile on his face.
I'll tell you what, this might be a meaty, sweet moment, Nikhil. That's a great stop. That's exceptional. 13 done, well done, City. Take a breath. 141 for 4. Big, tall, fast bowler. Gets that big left paw. Namaste, City. 2 best fielders in the team.
Well, I got those drums out in a very short while. As soon as this game finishes, you'll have the India champions taking on the Pakistan champions, and that's what the full stadium full. So everybody waiting now. I mean, Australia champions this game have been phenomenal. Clinical performance. We want to see what happens in the next game as well.
Oh, you're going to be down there in between this match and the second game, just interacting, getting all the juice, getting all the nuggets for us for the commentary box. Up and over the offside. It's a fantastic shot. It really is a lovely, lovely ease my trip 6 for Dan Christian. The footwork was sublime. The connection was powerful. Real flourish here from Australia.
Got the momentum that he was looking for when he was dancing down the track. One of those shots that you feel like he just eased into, hitting that ease my trip 6 inside out.
goes again. Another Ease My Trip 6. Dan Christian is a very powerful striker of the ball, and he wants to get back to the hotel for a bath.
Well, they're just one hit away from winning this game as well. Have a look at that inside out. The first one, the next one, more on the next one goes over the bowler's head.
Oh, boo! 5 to win. This has been an absolute drubbing. I said before the game, this was a really good pitch. The ground staff, Gary Barwell and his team, have done brilliantly well. Well bowled, Chris Schofield. He bowled that so slowly. Extra bounce just defeats the pegs. Down the ground, Ben Cutting. We saw that in the IPL final for SRH. And Ease My Trip 6 to win the game for the Australia champions and put them on top of the ladder here on a bright and blustery Birmingham afternoon.
Australia champions won this game by 6 wickets. It's been raining sixes as well for the Australia champions, hitting 13 sixes, looking to chase down 161. Well, the owners of the Australia champions would be really happy the way they've gone about winning this game. Clinical performance. Bradley won the toss, put England into bat, and restricting them to 160. Just a slight bit of drizzle, and the ground staff making sure that the wicket doesn't get too wet. Just one of those passing drizzles around. Ian Bell played really well once again. 45 from his outing today as well. There's Mr. Puneet Singh with Mr. Praveen Sharma. That's the winning hit from Ben Cutting, dancing down the track and winning the game, hitting that big 6, 13-6 off the innings as well. Celebrations in the Australia champions team owners box. Looking to chase down 161. Sean Marsh 42. Aaron Finch played really well as well. That important partnership between the two. 56 of just 23 for Aaron Finch. Ben Duncan 19 from 9, and then Cutting and Christian That's just a confirmation of how the match number 7 panned out. Australia champions winning by 6 wickets, chasing down 160. England champions batting first, Bell 45. Ali Brown brought in as the impact player, 26 over Shah, 25. Bradley bowled really.
All roads lead to Edgbaston today for the mouth-watering clash between the India champions and the Pakistan champions. The atmosphere is absolutely electric. There's the dhol around me, the sun is shining, and to add to that energy, we have a special treat for you. We have the WCL anthem that is going to be performed by the composer herself, Malika Sethi. Malika, take it away.
WLC anthem a lot of times. It's now time for Malika Sethi to take stage.
So lace up your laces, take a flight with hope in our hearts and stars inside. No distance to find, no path to run with legends by my side. In the stadium draw where legends stride with every swing and every drive. With bat and ball, they carve their name in the realm of cricket where legends reign. Toss the coin, it's a team to join. The ball is ready, let's keep enjoying. Yeah. In the stadium tour where legends stride with every swing and every drive. With bat and ball, they carve their name in the realm of cricket where legends reign. Toss the coin, it's a team to join. The ball is ready, let's keep enjoying.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Malika Sethi for you on the big screen, and that was the anthem of the World Championship of Legends.
tonight.
Yunus Khan getting ready for some action as well. And it's India champions who won the toss and looking to bowl first. But we're going to take a short little break and come back with a presentation from match number 7.
A warm welcome to the post-match presentation for Match 7 of the World Championship of Legends here in beautiful Birmingham. Congratulations to Australia on a rousing victory against the old enemy England, putting Australia top of the log for the time being. First of all, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Ease My Trip, Platinum Partner 96.com, Associate Sponsor Meteora Developer, and MG Line. Without your support, this tournament simply will not happen. Our presentation party, it's Mr. Stuart Kane, the CEO of Edgbaston, all on his own up here, but doing a great job. I would like to invite Brett Lee as our player of the match for his 3 wickets this afternoon. Wonderful performance that has put Brett Lee top of the wicket-taking log. And Brett, let's talk about your performance first of all, because you're also the winning captain. It's a very easy post-match presentation. Ball first, you bowl beautifully.
Oh, thank you. Look, I think the guys are playing some really good cricket with the Aussie team now. Ball's starting to sort of feel like it's coming out okay. I'm a bit sore, but a couple of days off now and looking forward to getting back into it again.
Well, I know where you live in Sydney. It's a nice part of the world. Lots of cricket facilities in the area. Have you been in the nets working hard? Maybe down at Balmoral Beach?
Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of training. You know, I've wanted to come over here with some preparation underneath my belt. But yeah, really proud of the guys personally. I thought everyone's bowled well. But it's always nice to have a couple of balls in the nets prior to coming to a competition like this because we're up against some really talented players.
I was going to say, the players you're playing with, let's talk about your own side. For exceptional team, lots of power with the bat in hand.
Yeah, look, I mean, personally, to captain Australia, which is a huge honour in its own right, but to also play with guys like Aaron Finch, you know, Tim Payne, you know, Test captain, one-day captains, T20 captains, Sean Marsh in terrific form. So we're you know, our team's starting to bond really well now. A couple of wins on the trot, and things are starting to look pretty good. Yeah,
a couple of wins on the trot. You mentioned the first game against Pakistan. I thought you played exceptionally well, just outdone by a very good Pakistan side on the day. And you couldn't afford to lose 2 in a row when you only got 5 games. So how important was that second win and then to back it up today?
I think the way that we played against South Africa yesterday was outstanding. You know, we had the right intent. We went out there and we looked to dominate, you know, against 7, then backed it up again here today. So, you know, when you're 47 years of age, it's always hard to play back-to-back games, but we wanted to make sure that we got through. As I said, our preparation's been good, and looking forward to a day or so off now and have a crack at, you know, against India shortly.
What about playing against England? You've done a lot of time, I think, back here in the Ashes and around the world, the World Cups. It's an extra special game.
Yeah, it is. It's that old enemy, isn't it? You know, the chance to bowl against Kevin Peterson again. You know, we're talking about a superstar of world cricket. A guy's played over 100 Test matches for his country. You know, Ian Bell, who's looked in terrific form once again. So look, this is a wonderful competition. I'm honoured and proud to be playing a part of it. And as I said, you know, the sort of calibre of players that we're up against, the Jar Callis of the world, Kevin Peterson, Ian Bell's, those types of guys, and then Yuvraj Singh, and you know, from India. So it's a fantastic tournament.
Top man, Brett, man of the match, top of the league as Australia captain. Well done.
Here we go. Thanks, mate.
Thank you very much.
Really well bowled by Good evening and welcome to the Edgbaston once again for the Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends. It's a big game. India champions versus the Pakistan champions. Who's about to get on way very shortly. We've already had the toss. The India champions winning the toss and will be looking to ball first. And the Pakistan champions, 2 wins out of 2 games.
Inform team. Sharjeel looked really good the other day. Kamran Akmal got to get going. He hasn't really shown his skills. Maqsood was good at the previous game. Shoaib Malik. And then, of course, the experience of Misbah, Afridi, Amir Yamin. He's going to be a trump card right in the mix of the number 7 and Suhail Tanveer, Wahab and Suhail. Plenty of experience.
Suhail Tanveer also looked really good against the West Indies champions. And for the India champions, because they're bowling first, you got Harbhajan Singh in that little graphic saying that he's the captain. Robin Uthwa, Bhati Raidu, Suresh Raina. And Bhati Raidu comes back. Gurkirat had a finger on the previous game. Irfan, Yusuf Batan, Pawan Negi, Dawal Kulkarni, Anuri, and RP Singh is back in the squad. And as an impact player, we'll see Yuvraj Singh coming out to bat. So clearly Harbhajan Singh is the fielding captain and Yuvraj Singh will be back as captain when it comes to batting.
Yeah, when you have a choice to replace players, and I think they've done their homework, they've done their maths and said that's the right way to go. Your back is sore, you can sit out and just wait, and maybe if you're required, you can go and bat at the maybe later part of the game. Irfan Pathan having a little words, a conversation with Nishant and Ajay Devgan. Arshad Tumar was there. So there are a few dignitaries and of course the teams getting geared up, getting ready. India won the toss and they decided to bowl, which has been a kind of tradition in T20 cricket. You win the toss and you bowl first and have target in front and then you play accordingly. Good crowd in and it's getting better and better. Still plenty of time. If you're home, come over. It's going to be a magic day tonight. Magic tonight, I should say.
Without a doubt, everybody's come in large numbers, expecting a complete full house. And of course, both nationalities with their cricket supported all around the world, wherever they go. Plenty of Pakistan flags out there, the Indian flags. And it'll be a great sight for the organizers as well to be able to organize this Legends tournament and for that fan base.
It's amazing, isn't it? It's great to see the support. Doesn't matter at what level and what age you're playing. Pakistan, India is always a rivalry, and these guys are going to be definitely geared up and they want to win. Yunus Khan the other day said that Pakistan didn't play that well in the World Cup just recently. So we want to make it up for the Pakistan crowd. So it's going to be a really, really fantastic game of cricket.
Well, the drums are out, just looking to keep feeding off that energy in the stadium as well. It's always a high voltage game. You know that some of these legends of yesteryears, but when they get onto that park with 20,000 people watching Bopara, it's the adrenaline, the energy that you want within the field, and you just want to take the energy from the stands, from the viewers as well, and want to go out there and put your best foot forward. It's an incredible feeling.
And players' families are also here, so it's quite a relaxing time also for the players. It's kind of a tournament where you know, have fun and enjoy the cricket and play competitive cricket also. It's not all about fun, but to entertain this crowd who have, I'm sure it's not only from Birmingham. The people have just traveled from London, Manchester, Northampton, you know, all around the country. And you never know, there might be few traveling from Pakistan and India also, or maybe US. I mean, people just love cricket. They want to see more cricket played between these two countries, and they don't want to miss any opportunity. Doesn't matter how old they are, they're all ready. And in the crowd, you can see the energy, and it's going to be a fantastic evening. There's got Miss Baul Huck's wife there. There are wives around. There's Dr. Frial also. She has come all the way from Australia to watch this game. So you see how important and how big this game is.
Yeah, Dr. Frial. Yunus Wakarbai's better half, if I may say. She is here supporting the Pakistan team as well, and also it's a great time for the entire families to get together in a tournament like this. And of course, the number of fans from around the world that these guys have been able to generate. Yuvraj Singh, Shahid Afridi, Yunus Khan, Misbah ul Haq. Have a look at the crowds. I mean, this is phenomenal. Incredible. It's a job really well done. Yuvraj Singh leading the India champion side. Yunus Khan leading the Pakistan champion side. There's RP Singh, Shahid Afridi, Misbah ul Haq, Suresh Raina with his new hairdo and Ambati Raidu joins the India champions camp as well. Shoaib Malik has looked really good as well. In the few outings that he's had, he's still really fit. Yusuf Pathan, Pawan Negi, we still haven't seen him bowl. Well, the entire crowds are eagerly waiting, and everybody is just eagerly waiting for this game to go on. Yuvraj Singh, who won the toss, and the India champions would be looking to bowl first, as Ajay Devgan comes to meet both the teams. He's also the proud owner of the World Championship of Legends, the Ease My Trip owner on the left of your screen. That's Nishant Pitti, Harshit Tomar on the right, CEO and the co-founder of the World Championship of Legends. Great moment for some of the Pakistan champion side to meet Ajay Devgan, because they don't travel too much, and I'm sure they're all fond of Ajay Devgan's acting. Legendary star that we've seen entertain millions, billions from around the world with his acting skills.
That's great scenes. You know, Ajay Devgan loves his cricket. He himself play cricket, and now he's come to meet the boys, and you can clearly tell, you can see the big smile on his face, that he is so excited and happy that the way this tournament has been turned up, and he's happy to meet the Pakistani players. This is what's been missing over the years, that you know, Indians, Pakistani mingling together, apart from just having a really tussle game in the middle. They're just very, very friendly. Shahid Afridi, what is he saying to Ajay Devgan? I'm sure he's not saying, I love you, a certain movie, where there must be other talks. Yeah, they're both superstars, no doubt. Yunus Khan, plenty of respect for Ajay Devgan, and vice versa. The umpires for this evening's game, they're just getting ready, and Bilal Shafayat and Sam Hollingshead, the two umpires, and then of course Ajay Devgan going and cuddling and meeting up with the Indian squad. They meet all the time, so it was crucial and important that Ajay Devgan meets the Pakistani side. Yeah, great, good to see, lovely scenes.
Yeah, some of our guys have moved to Mumbai as well. Yuvraj Singh, Harbhajan Singh, they've had a big part to play as well. And Ajay Devgan's been on the phone with them to make sure what they want done in the tournament as well. So it's a great moment. It's a big game. Ease My Trip in the World Championship of Legends. As both the teams are ready, let's go join them with the national anthems.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
And we're away. Match number 8 of the Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends. It's going to be a cracker of a game. We've got a full house here at the Edgbaston. Wonderful venue. Both these sides in the competition so far have won both their games. Shine Afridi in the house as well. Standing next to Kamal Khan, the owner of the Pakistan champions. This game is just about ready to get going. We'll take a short little break and come straight back with live action. Match number 8, India champions versus the Pakistan champions. Yuvraj Singh winning the toss and opting to field first. Have a look at that. Just the ambience in the entire ground, the energy, the drums, the musical instruments. This is what you want to see. Just the excitement. Fans of all ages, Bagar bhai, it's phenomenal energy.
You cannot have a better Saturday night if you hear India-Pakistan's game. The band, the drums, the music, the energy is all there. And soon, once you'll see the players start, you'll see more energy, more fun. We are here at Birmingham at Edgbaston Cricket Ground. Who thought that Pakistan-India will be playing here as a legend, thanks to Ajay Devgan, who has just been part of this, who was here just a little while earlier, organizing such a tournament, such a big game tonight. And look at those flags fluttering. It's just an amazing scenes. And I can't wait. I cannot wait for this game to start. Colors, flags, and they're all up for this game, and they all mixed together. You see green shirts with blue together. Most of the times when you see in the World Cups, there are blue on one side and green on the other side. Over here, it's a different ball game. They're all together, they're all mixing up nicely and having a great evening.
The corporate boxes are full as well, and all seats, where you see those seats empty, everybody's behind the screen just getting their cups of coffee, their popcorn, and they'd be out sitting out in the balcony and just enjoying the wonderful sun and terrific weather that we've got for this game as well. Yeah, everybody is just eagerly waiting. And as we are eagerly waiting, we're also seeing lots and lots of more people walking in.
Well, Nikhil, this tournament so far has been good, isn't it? We saw 3 days of cricket previously on one of the pitch, and we have entertained the crowd, and now we saw England, Australia playing earlier, and now this Pakistan-India contest. Look at that, they're just pouring in. The passion, the energy, the colors, the flags, you name it. You'll find everything here, and you'll probably see the best of the game of this tournament. India has been really good recently in the Men's World Cup. And listening to Yunus Khan the other day, he wants to just have a good competition. He wants to win this game, and look at that. I mean, you see these guys playing, being on in the World Cups. They come and support their team, and they don't mind coming and watching legends, because these legends have entertained the world for a long period. And even I don't mind just being here and just enjoying these guys. You know, Yuvraj, Harbhajan Singh, Shahid Afridi, Yunus Khan, RP Singh, Irfan Pathan. I mean, how many legends do you want? That is special. That is seriously a special evening we're up for.
Irfan Pathan there, Ambati Raidu also joining the India Champions game. Yeah, if you just look around in the entire tournament, the number of records in terms of international cricket we've got is phenomenal. All right, from Yuvraj Singh, 6 sixes. You've got Shahid Afridi in there, Sohail Tanveer, what he's been able to go out there and do. The universe boss, winning games, entertained everybody. Misbah ul Haq in that. And we're just waiting around. There's some conversation happening with Yuvraj Singh and Harbhajan Singh as well, with the umpires. We're just about to start as well. Well, it's a great opportunity for all the other fans who are sitting in the stadium, just to make sure that you've got your cup of coffee, your popcorn, and you're going to be enjoying a phenomenal spectacle.
Well, Indian team's very eager. They want to get on with things, and they just have to wait for a bit before everything is in order. So we don't want only the crowd to enjoy this. We want people back home to sort of have fun watching on television all around the world. This cricket has been shown all around the globe. And I'm sure even in some part of the world where there is night, they still be up for it. I was hearing that in Australia, there's a lot of my friends, they have just gone to the star casinos and those big restaurants. They're showing this game on big tallies, and it's going to be an amazing evening for everyone. Not sure what is going on there. There are a lot of chats going on. The players are set. There are fielders in their position, but then I'm still a little confused at what exactly the problem is. Why are we not starting? And I think the only thing I can think of is probably they just want everybody to get involved around the world. They're probably connecting to everyone. Maybe the reason is that why Yuvraj Singh is on the field, because he's and Yunus Khan coming in and saying, don't you worry about it, let's play. And it's great of Yunus Khan, because there was a little confusion that umpires were a little hesitant that if Yuvraj Singh doesn't come on the field, or should he come on the field, and it's good of Yunus Khan to just go on the field and finishing the confusion and say, let's play, my friend. It's cricket and everybody is just anxious and waiting for it. I know UV might not be happy for a bit, but I think it'll be all good and good soon.
Yeah, Yunus Khan is absolutely a phenomenal sport, and I think sometimes the manager who's asked to give the teams with the impact player rules, if he's not familiar with it, so sometimes those mistakes do happen, and you need to go out there and clarify that, but you need to clarify that prior to the toss. And it was really good of Yunus Khan to come out and say, well, there's no worries, we want to see Yuvraj Singh on the park, and that's why 20,000 people in the stadium and millions around the world want to see Yuvraj Singh on the park as well.
I don't think the umpires are treating Yuvraj Singh as a captain. They're treating him as an impact player. So if you're an impact player and you're going to come as a batsman on the field, so you can't be on the field, that is the little confusion. So everybody wants to know what exactly is happening, and I think that is the reason why this all chat and players are having. So hopefully it'll be solved. We saw UV walking off the field, but he can always come and bat at any number. So I don't think this should be a confusion. We just don't want to wait for too long. I think things are getting sorted out. Players are moving to their field positions. RP Singh's getting ready. He has a lot of success against Pakistan in the past. Harbhajan Singh, captain, is a bowler. So UV is not there. So I mean, Yuvraj cannot be on the field for now. But when it comes to their batting, he can bat at any number. So he's an impact player. So the confusion is all done. RP Singh is ready. The batters are ready. The wicket keeper is ready. So time to play some cricket. You can hear the loud sound, the roar behind. They're all anxiously waiting, this crowd. So let's move on.
Yeah. Absolutely. Let's do this.
Three, 2, 1. Let's play and let's have fun.
RP Singh, the first delivery of this game, gets dispatched for a boundary. That was going to ease some nerves and some butterflies from Kamran Akmal's point of view as well.
The intentions are very, very clear. They're going to come hard. They're not going to hold back. This pitch looked really good. Stood up nicely for Kamran Akmal. There was a little bit of room for him to free his arm. That's his shot. He got out a couple of times on that particular shot, but he's not going to hold back. He's going to keep playing that shot. Length is going to be crucial. RP Singh is a swing bowler, so you've got to really make sure that you pitch it up and look to swing early on.
That's the length that you're looking to hit, and that's the length that you were talking about, Bopara, as well. 2007, the first T20 World Cup, RP Singh had 3 for 26 against Pakistan, and Kamran Akmal was one of those victims as well.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier that RP Singh knows these players. He's played against them many times, and he's been rested. He's been rested for the previous game just purely because they know that his performance against Pakistan has been good. So there'll be a little doubt in batters' mind when they're playing RP Singh. Good delivery. First one was a little loosener outside the off stump, but came back strongly.
Well, it's just the energy in the 30-yard circle, as you see. The Pakistan champions. Pakistan would look to capitalize these 6 overs of power play. And the India champions, Harbhajan Singh leading the side, were looking to pick up some wickets, put some pressure in the first 6 overs as well. Once again, a couple of dot balls on the trot. That's the 3rd dot ball on the trot after that gentle loosener, the very first delivery that got dispatched for 4. So Raina would be raring to go as well.
Yeah, first delivery was not the best, a little too short, and adjusted very quickly, and I think that's going to be crucial. It's going to be important that even if you get hit for 4 or 6, you come back strongly, you adjust your length and be on top of your game.
Didn't time it, direct hit. I was looking to dance down that track. Those 3 dot balls after you hit a bowler for a 4, you're looking for another boundary.
Nikhil, I tell you something, even as a player or a legend, even if you don't want to be serious about this, you have to be serious about this game, because this crowd is going to gear you off. It's not going to say, oh, we just want to see a club cricket. This is Pakistan, India.
It's a different feel when you're out there in the park. It's just that on the side, the players want to put their best foot forward. After getting hit for that first ball boundary, it's been a quiet start for Pakistan. 5 from the first over. The 2 sides, playing 11s, Robin Uthappa, Marty Raidu, Suresh Raina, Gurkirat, Irfan Pathan, Yusuf. And we'll have in that 11 for India champions. You're not seeing when they come out to bat, he'll be used as the impact player, some confusion about his name. And on the other side, changes for the Pakistan side. Abdul Razak missing out, and Sohail Khan in the 11. That's good keeping. The very fit Robin Uthappa starts off at the big wide, does Anurit.
Good take, isn't it? It was very, very good take. That ball was swinging away from the left hand, and Uthappa for the first time doing the keeping job. That is wonderful. Ajit Devgan loved it.
Quick single. Having a conversation with him, Bopara, is always the case, you know. You appreciate each other's craft. You say, you do a phenomenal job in front of the camera. Turns around and says, well, you guys do a phenomenal job because there are no retakes.
This is all live and this is all pressure. Remember that. Hollywood, Bollywood, or whatever, acting is not an easy job. Doesn't matter how many takes you give. It is a very, very tough job. Takes a long time to make movies. They have to travel around the world. You can't be on your heels. You've got to be on your toes. Indian mid-off, mid-on fielders got to stay on their toes. You don't want to give easy singles. I know there are going to be a few boundaries soon, but if you can block those singles early on, keep that pressure on the opening batters.
64 wickets in his T20 career, Anureet Singh. Yeah, it'll be a big moment for Anureet because, if I remember correctly, he's never played against Pakistan. He's played cricket for Baroda and Railways, first class cricket, and it's all about those sort of nerves. When you're looking to control them, use the adrenaline in your favor. Try and keep things simple. Try and find the right length, and don't worry about the result. Just think about the processes, and the result would take care of itself. It's very easy for us to say now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Easy said than done. You can sit here in the air conditioning room and say all that, but when you're out there with this 20,000 crowd all around you, you have to really think twice what you're doing. And those butterflies, you can't take them out. They're going to stay there. And sometimes they're good for you. You have to have those nerves so you can produce better results. Right on the button.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, of course, spend so much time after retirement as well. You get wiser. The inside edge. Then you realize that nervousness is because your performances you're worried about as well. Your energy. You want to put your best foot forward and you're worried about that. So, on the flip side, that's a good way.
Well, this is a stage where you can become hero and zero very quickly. There's pressure, and that pressure makes you do funny things. If you can control that pressure, and as Nikhil said, just have that process in place, things will work for you. Yeah, he's breathing heavy for sure. Kamran Akmal is feeling the pinch. Still very quiet, Pakistan, not looking to take any risk, being very watchful. Oh, the first time a wild stroke. It's a good delivery, nice and full. 7 of the over is 12 without loss.
For no loss. Kamran, well, the very first delivery that he faced was hit for that boundary. Quiet start. I just have a feeling, get that sense that Sharjeel is going to try and go after RP Singh. Just to try and get some sort of momentum. And I'm sure RP Singh, with the kind of experience that he has, he knows that Sharjeel will come after him. The length really early was Sharjeel, waiting on that back foot, and he hit it really hard into the fence.
Today the boundary's been pushed back, and the fielder at deep square had no chance. It was literally maybe 5, 6, 8 yards the max to cover. It was hit so hard by Sharjeel. Welcome boundary.
And that's a better length. It's sometimes, as a bowler, you're trying to think and you're worried about what the batsman's going to do. Rather than just try and stick to your plan. You have a new ball in hand, you bowl the first over, swung it around. The very first delivery to the left-hander as well. Try and pitch it up and swing it away from him. Easier said than done.
I thought this pitch was a little bit damp, and with the sun on it now, it is much better surface. The pacer's ball coming nicely. A little bit of swing within English conditions, you expect that. Again, short and pulled. Only one so far Both teams are just testing their nerves. Kamran Akmal, who hasn't really had best of the tournament yet, but he's capable. He's very much a player who can dominate up front, and Pakistan need him to click. We saw Uttapa. We saw Noman Oja played some magnificent innings. Up and over. Fantastic shot by Shurjeel.
We've seen that from Shurjeel in the earlier part of the tournament as well. Anything pitched up, he backs himself to go over the bowler's head with mid-off and mid-on in the 30-yard circle, just looking to time it. That is really going to give him a lot of confidence in front of 20,000 people.
Why I say this pitch is really, really good now, because you can hit through the line and the margin of error becomes really slow. Opportunity on the non-striker end, because Kamran Akmal was almost on the other end. Fantastic, another brilliant fielding.
Have a look at this. Vintage Harbhajan Singh, Terminator. That ball was travelling. He didn't realize that Kamran Akmal very nearly took that one. Just underarm that towards the stumps. He didn't realize Kamran Akmal was halfway down. Up and over. High and handsome from Shurjeel. Ease my trip 6 to finish the over. .28 for no loss.
Early pressure from Shurjeel. If his bat start producing those big sixes, India will be in trouble. 28 in the first 3. Couple of good overs to begin with last over expensive. Bowling change. Kulkarni comes in, who bowled magnificently in this tournament. Nicely played, nicely played. Played it late, allowed the ball to come close, and then opening the face.
Just get a sense that Kamran Akmal is finding that fluency in his batting that he was looking for in the previous 2 outings. In control. Playing that touch right underneath his eyes, knowing that the short third man in the 30-yard circle was really wide as well. Just using the pace of double Kulkarni. Really well played. It's a good start by the Pakistani champions, and that's what you wanted to see. Which side from the two is going to look to capitalize the first 6, the power play. It was important to try and get the momentum. So the first 19 deliveries, you can probably say that the Pakistan champions are putting some sort of pressure. Dawal Kulkarni, the experienced campaigner. That's well played after the boundary. Keep that scoreboard ticking.
These teams have been watching each other very, very closely. These games have been recorded and watched over and over again from all sides. They know their weaknesses. They know how they play. And Pakistani batters, they know that they need more runs. They need extra runs. Seeing Indian openers in the shape of Uttapa, Manoja, the way they play, so extra runs will be required.
Edged, and they will also run away to the fence as the second boundary of that over so far in the 3 deliveries.
They say when you slash hard, that's what Shurjeel did. A tiny bit of room, not much, but What he did, he just threw the kitchen sink at it. Lovely stroke.
Hint of width and that angle from Dhawal Kulkarni to the left hand over the wicket, just capitalized there by Sharjeel. Comes closer to the stump, and you got deep backward point. Well, you're absolutely right about that, that both these sides know each other's game plans, their batting styles, their comfort zones. Plenty of support there. I see. This is Waqar Younis, Dr. Faryal Younis there.
Not the best of the deliveries from Kulkarni. Bowling on the legs, especially fine leg up in the circle, you're asking for trouble.
Yeah, just drifting down the pads, just drifting down the pads. The deep square leg was really square, and the fine leg in the 30-yard circle. Big gap on the onside, capitalized there by Waqar Younis. And there's Mrs. Younis then, Dr. Faryal Younis.
She's come all the way from Australia to watch this game. Opportunity of a run out here. Oh, I just missed it. I don't know why I didn't throw. 42 without any wicket, Pakistan.
I'm a little surprised why Dhawal Kulkarni didn't let go of the ball. Maybe he felt that Sharjeel had his back and he might hurt him. And he probably couldn't see the three stumps. And that's why he didn't release that ball. The Terminator leading the India champions tonight. Have a look at those numbers. 235 wickets to his name in his T20 career. He's looking to slow down proceedings. Let's have a closer look to that run up.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't throw the ball. Doesn't matter even if you're hitting the batter's back or what. Just chuck it. Just throw it. Take a chance. He didn't. So Sharjeel survives. And that forced change, I would say, Harbhajan would love to bowl when the power play is over, but he's been forced to come in and get a breakthrough here for his team.
Twelve deliveries left in the power play. You got Deep Squelek, who's really straight, and also long off. Two men patrolling the boundary. Finds the gap on the offside, times it, places it, will take that boundary of Harbhajan Singh. Sharjeel.
Harbhajan Singh's got to learn quickly. That is not the place where you bowl. You bowl a little straighter. And if you want Sharjeel to hit, ask him to hit against the wind. This is easy pickings. You've got to bowl within stumps. Sharjeel likes it on the onside. Ask him to play that pickup shot. He can't help himself, but you bowl outside the off stump, he'd be happy with that. Much better, much better.
He's an experienced campaigner. Looking to maybe set up Sharjeel. Harbhajan Singh picking up some wickets as well. He had a good day at the office against the West Indies champion. And it's all about rhythm. How early you find that rhythm as a bowler as well. Beautiful weather as well, incredible. We had some rain early in the morning and between the England champions and the Australia champions. A couple of rain delays, but this is phenomenal weather. The sun's out as well.
The two men out, the mid-wicket, wideish mid-wicket and mid-on. Harbhajan Singh want Kamran Akmal to play that sweep shot. He'll be tempted because there's no man behind square on the own side. He's gonna bowl outside the off stump. A little bit of risk involved. What a shot. That is smart cricket. game awareness.
And for Pakistan, champion also brings up that 50. He likes to go square of the wicket, but this is great batting by him. Sees the new ball, knows he has a better chance against Harbhajan Singh to go inside out. The ball might just skid on. And 2 men patrolling the boundary on the onside, goes offside. Stop there by Yusuf Pathan. In the end, putting in a dive, saving some runs.
He's still on the ground. Again, wanted to repeat the shot. An excellent fielding there by Yusuf Pathan. I hope he's not damaged himself, because right at the end I saw him just holding his hamstring or knee. It was an awkward dive. Saved his team 3 runs. Yeah, that's not good. You don't want to see Yusuf Pathan having any issues. The game is on hold for a bit. Yusuf Pathan is looking to take some treatment. This is what happened. Kamran Akmal cutting the ball through cover and stopping. This was fine, and something happened there. I think it might be just landed on the ball, and sometime when you land on the ball on the side, it can really hurt. I think it's the side of his leg, the upper part of his leg, and it can hurt, and it hurts more when you're a little older, as you know, Nick.
Yeah, but it's the adrenaline and the energy in the stadium. Have a look at that, and that's what probably got Yusuf Pathan to try and dive in front of 20,000 fans. Just the ambience. It is phenomenal. I mean, for somebody who's been playing international cricket in the last 6-7 years, comes back and plays a game like this in the Legends. And it's bound to happen. With the adrenaline, you're trying to save some runs for your side as well. The atmosphere here at the Edgbaston is incredible. And just living off that energy has been Sharjeel. Striking the ball at 241 strike rate, 29 from just 12 deliveries.
He was brilliant in the previous match also, still playing active cricket, and this is bread and butter for him. Anything on the leg or even a middle stump, he likes to play that pickup shot. First delivery from Harbhajan Singh was dispatched for 4 through cover point. The champion batsman, 11 of the overs so far in first delivery, first 5 deliveries from Harbhajan Singh's run rate is very healthy. Almost 11 runs per over.
Says no. Dot ball to end the 5th over. It's 53 for no loss.
Cracking start to match 8. 53 without loss. Inserted in Kamran Akmal. Sharjeel are belting India everywhere. Wonderful atmosphere, full house. Sun is shining. Life is good. Down the ground, not out of the middle of the blade, but should have enough to get over the ropes. Has it gone all the way? The umpire might just check. Given a boundary 4. Wasn't quite out of the screws, but it was good enough. Alan Wilkins.
It's a typical Kamran Akmal shot. He loves going down the ground. That's not 6, that's 4. We're going to have to look at this. Yeah, it's 4 runs. That's so Cameron Akmal. He goes down the ground and he'll start walking around the crease. I want to pick you up on something you said in the first match, Nobby, that Birmingham, Bears and Warwickshire, when they win the toss, they bat first on this pitch. They like the way the pitch plays, and they can defend totals, and that's what we're seeing in this tournament. The side that's batting first is getting the better of the pitches.
A good side here, the Bears, in T20 cricket. Also, if you look at the makeup of their domestic side, Alan, they've got a lot of spin bowling. You got Danny Briggs, the former England left-arm finger spinner, very efficient. Jake Lintott, who's a left-arm wrist spinner. You've got Jacob Bethel, who's a very handy part-time off spinner. Dan Mousley, who's a very useful finger spinner. So they've got a lot of bases covered.
Well, you've got just trying to look at the Pakistan spinners department. Syed Ajmal. Well, you've got Shahid Afridi, of course. Shot. That is a crushing blow, and it's gone for 4. Thought for a moment it had enough on it, but that's a big boundary out there towards the Holly stand.
Grips the bat really low, Sharjeel. He's almost choking the bottom of that handle. So generally he's going to tug the ball square the wicket. Not going to be as comfortable pumping the ball down the ground because you don't have the long levers. That's a strong area. Was his undoing against Australia. Caught leg side in the deep. Ajay Devgan, Bollywood superstar and co-owner of the WCL. Had him out of the toss, he's an absolutely smashing bloke for, as I mentioned, a Bollywood superstar. He's the most chilled, down-to-earth bloke I've ever met. This guy's adored by hundreds of millions. He's like, hey, now, how you doing? Enjoying the tournament? I was like, yes, sir. 3 bags full, sir.
You asked for his autograph, didn't you?
No, his phone number. I said, I'll be coming I'll be coming to Mumbai soon.
I know what you did. You said, let me represent you.
Let me move to Bandra.
Oh, God. We'll be on the Times of India headline. Niall O'Brien moves to Mumbai. Full toss. That's a gift outside that off stump. It's 68 for no wicket, Pakistan.
Well, this is a gift, whether it's your first ball or whether it's your 16th. And Sharjeel, a low full toss, not going to miss out. Beautiful connection over extra cover, making use of only 2 men outside the fielding restrictions. A wonderful power play, 68 without loss.
End of the power play, and it's a good one for Pakistan. They've been in the driving seat here. 68 for no wicket. Harbhajan, his first over cost him 11. He's going to have to get this right, and you can bet your bottom dollar that Cameron Akmal will go after him. Start with the 3 on that leg side fence. Deep backward square, deep mid wicket, and a long on. There they are on the There's your long on right at the bottom of the picture, deep mid wicket and a deep backward square. And he gets over point for a flat 6. Ease my trip. 6 big ones right over that cover point.
Well, you mentioned maybe going leg side, but look how Cameron Akmal accesses the offside. Because of that protection deep on the leg side, he thinks my boundary options are going to be up and over the offside. That is as good a shot as you will see all tournament. Brilliant.
Well, Harbhajan, his length is too short at the moment. He's got to get it up there.
Tell you what I like about that shot. It's only gone for a single, Wilco, is how Cameron Akmal, that is, how he waited a little longer than he wanted to make sure he got it right out of the middle of his blade, because he was in position early and then just had to hold himself. Now, that's an interesting helmet. That's a wicket-keeping helmet. Strange that he's using that, because there's a big gap between the visor and the grille on that lid.
Attention to detail there, Nobby, well done. Yeah.
When you have a wicket-keeping helmet, it gives you a bit more flexibility when the ball goes in the air for a top edge, so you can get access and you can look around a lot easier. The trouble with wearing it here is fast bowler or a spinner, even with a top edge sweep, could squeeze through and do some damage. You think of 2 wicket-keepers whose careers were ended really because of injuries to the eye. Mark Boucher keeping wicket without a helmet, the bail going into his eye, and Craig Kieswetter, Sabah Karim as well, our good friend and commentator. Have to be very, very careful. There's your mate, Wilco. Travels everywhere.
Which one?
You only have a few mates, you should know them.
Well, they're all there. They're all my mates. Yes. So the fellow second from the left has been buying his shirts in the shop you go to. Right, that's 6 more. Ease my trip, 6. Over long on. These boundaries are not big enough. 84 for no wicket. India very much under the cosh here, because this is Cameron Akmal, who's hit 2 6s now, 5 4s and 2 6s, and India really are struggling in the bowling department. They cannot contain this opening partnership.
Suresh Raina, now living in Amsterdam, has a restaurant in Amsterdam, and I think is planning on building a hotel. So next time you're there, Wilco, next time you're nipping over to Amsterdam, you've got somewhere to eat and stay.
Well, thanks very much. 6, eat and sleep on an Ease My Trip 6.
Oh, he just opened a restaurant. Is it a buffet?
It's true to say that there's a lot of hit-me deliveries being delivered here. The lengths have not been consistent from India. Harbhajan was a bit short. Oh dear. A lot of changing of the field here. extra man goes in front on that leg side. Better.
We're seeing Cameron Akmal and all the attributes he has and had through a very exciting international and franchise career. IPL winner, of course, in the inaugural season with Rajasthan. So powerful, still fit and strong.
Short, picked up, will only be one.
Because he comes from a very talented cricketing family. Cameron Akmal, Umar Akmal, his brother, and Adnan Akmal. All three internationals for Pakistan. It would be an interesting game in the backyard. Cousin of Bopara Azam. Well, I didn't know that, so there you go. Every day's a school day. I've always been a fan of Cameron Akmal. He's a wonderfully exciting batter of the crease.
At the end of 8 overs, 95 for no wicket. Well, it's pretty much a packed house here at Edgbaston. All the tickets available were sold. The Holly stand full, it's packed. Right, 8 overs gone. India winning the toss, and that's gone for 4 as well. That is absolutely pinged off the middle of the bat. It's a half century for Shahjeel Khan. He's come off just 23 balls.
He's got a wonderful following back home, Shahjeel. So powerful. Very uncomplicated batter. Stands and whacks it.
Crack. Flat 6. He's my trip 6. Bed and breakfast. Hotel. 100 up. Check in for the night.
I tell you what, when you're seeing the ball like this, don't check out. This is an absolute pounding here. This is the 4 for his half century. Nice celebration. That celebration tells me there's a little bit in this. There's a bit of meaning. Shahjeel wants something bigger and then just says, you know what, just better just smash it for 6.
Problem now for the new bowler here, Pawan Negi. He's bowled 2 balls, gone for 10. Oh, well bowled. A little bit slower, wasn't it? You brave to bowl that.
Yeah, brave's the word. You're spot on, Wilco. I suppose when you get hit for 4 and a 6, you've got nothing to lose really, so you have to try something different. He took the pace right out of it. Did turn as well, with a little bit of tweak. "31 years young, Pawan Negi. Very handy all-rounder. Good striker of the ball. Batting around that 7 or 8 region. Small in stature, but he's got good power, and I've seen him with some good invention in various leagues in the last 12 months or so. 106 without loss in the 9th. This is outstanding batting in the sunshine.
So much batting still to come as well for Pakistan. Yunus Khan, Shoaib Malik, Sohaib Maqsood, Shahid Afridi. I think if these stay together for much longer, and there's Misbah ul Haq as well, Shahid could come in. the over. 9 gone, 107 for naught. Pakistan have been put into bat, the Pakistan champions. And India really under the cosh. Even that great man there, Brian Lara, he would enjoy these conditions.
How would you have bowled to Brian Lara, Wilco? Spread outfielders.
Yeah, a lot of fielders. Right, Irfan Pathan, 5 for 13 is best. Economy is good. This is through his T20 career. Irfan, it's fair to say he's not the pace he once was. Cracked away for 4. And if the ball doesn't swing for Irfan, he's going to be a very tasty meal for Kamran Akmal.
Well, the keeper's got to get up to the stumps here, Wilco. Keeper has to stand up here. He cannot allow Irfan Pathan just to be pummeled like that. Namanoja is the keeper. Got to stand up to the stumps here. Robbie Uthappa, beg your pardon. Robbie Uthappa's keeping. You've got to stand up, Robbie. Namanoja had been keeping, I beg your pardon. Robbie's behind the pegs today.
Yeah. And that's half century. Kamran Akmal from 29 balls, 7 4s and 2 6s. Pakistan off to this outstanding start.
Again, using momentum to get out of the crease because Irfan Pathan's going to give very little pace on the ball.
Well, I'm just watching Robin Uthappa now. He has just gestured to Irfan. He said, I'll stand up. And I don't think Irfan Pathan wants him to stand up. The runs are coming all round the dial here.
Well, I've been in this position before as a wicketkeeper, and you've got to take it out of the bowler's hands here because this is just easy pickings for the batter. I know you're testing the ego of the bowler by saying, I know you're a fast bowler and you don't want me up to the stumps, but from the team's perspective, I don't want Kamran Akmal just to be able to waltz down the wicket and hit you wherever he wants to hit you. Now it's a different game. Akmal cannot leave his crease. I hope Robbie Uthappa's got some pads on.
That's a big hit as well. It's an ease my trip. We're going on another trip. The umpire's having a look at this.
I think live just about carries up and over extra cover. Yeah, just thought 3.5 inches, I thought, Wilco.
Well, Niall O'Brien was a carpet fitter in a previous life. And he's just done. Well, it's a 6, and this over is proving rather dangerous for India. It's gone for 18. Two balls to go. Better. Just straighter.
It's a place as a batter you don't get to that often in your career, really. You know, when you're seeing the ball so well, every ball when the bowler's running into bowl, you just feel like, I'm going to hit this ball for 4 or 6. Very rarely as a batter do you get to that position in your career, and it's a moment you just got to cherish. Now Sharjeel, left-hander who loves clubbing the ball leg side. Now this young man will sleep well tonight.
Oh dear. 6 more. 25 run over from Irfan Pathan. 10 overs have been bowled and Pakistan are racing away with this. We're going to have a break here. The umpire will tell us it will be a timeout, and it's time for India to reboot and rethink.
What a start this has been for Pakistan champions. 132 without loss. They've just come back from a little drinks break and a lot of soul searching. Not easy. A lot of these players still don't play, and it's not easy. 132 without loss. There's been 12 dot deliveries in that 8 overs. In them 10 overs, so 8 overs they scored 132. Yurit Singh into the attack. Waqar Younis, what have you made of it so far?
Carnage. A very rare occasion that I've seen Pakistan play in this fashion against India on a bigger stage. And in control at this stage, they're really dealing things in harsh way. Plenty of boundaries. And they're not stopping, they're not holding back. They just want to keep going, and why not? You got wickets in hand, just keep going.
That's a seriously good shot. It is a seriously good shot. This is a length delivery. Look, he goes leg side and he just smashes it over extra cover.
I don't think I've seen Kamran Akmal playing this way when he was younger even. He's playing a magical knock. He's not worried of just showing his thumbs, believing in himself, and good running between the wicket. He's just ran first one really hard. Wow, that is serious energy from Pakistan. Not only hitting sixes, but in between the wicket, they're just pushing, they're testing the fielders. Magnificent.
I think every Pakistani was disappointed with the major team, what happened in the World Cup, and this has just given them a little bit of a lift after that. Both sides will be looking to win the game, of course. In the air. Has he got enough of it? He has got enough of it. This is exceptional from both Sharjeel and Kamran Akmal. There is 9 Ease My Trip 6s so far.
And Sharjeel and Kamran Akmal going neck by neck. The strike rate both over 200. Wow, that is, I'm speechless. Literally, I've not seen Pakistan play in this fashion. I know Pakistan, the team, the Pakistan has not done well in the World Cup, but it's not the legends' fault here. So, but it's been made in such way. There's big crowd here. The pressure's been built. You have to deliver, and they're delivering good. And India under pressure. What about that one? Caught! Little different to what we have seen in the first 10 overs. India badly needed a wicket, and they're picked up. Sharjeel in the 11th.
Yeah, listen to the crowd. Even though they've got 145 and they've not even finished the 11th over, listen to the crowd. It's that first wicket. It's a good catch by Irfan Pathan. Under a bit of pressure. Correction, RP Singh. And Yurit gets the first wicket. It was a good knock from Sharjeel, 72 from 30. It's 145 for 1. Shoaib Maqsood then, another dangerous player. A couple of innings we've seen him, he's just gone at it straight away. I think they will. Why not? Pakistan, there's nothing to fear now. They have a total already after 10 overs. England only managed 160, 165 off their 20 overs. They're nearly there already, Pakistan. You can just sense, even with that first shot, this is a good wicket to bat on. They have the wicket. India, it's 11 gone, 146 for 1. Malik Yunus Misbah. Be interesting to see who comes in next. Will it be the captain, Yunus Khan? Good catch by that man. That's better. That's better if you're going to try and frustrate Pakistan now. Stop them hitting boundaries.
Yeah, it was in the zone. It just got it a little bit inside of the bat. It didn't get it all of it, and it went really, really flat. Magnificent catch. It went flat and went straight to the man. A little bit left to right would have been a 6, but nicely taken by RP Singh. Couple of cheap overs required here for India, even if they don't pick up a wicket. I feel they're going to go harsh. They're going to go hard. Kamran Akmal, he's not going to stop. So maybe more opportunities on the corner.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to ask you. You've captained, you've coached, you've been a bowling coach. What would you be saying now if you were coach of this Indian side now at this stage? What is it you're telling your side to do?
Just stay in the game. I have seen game game's changing very quickly. It happens. And it's a good pitch, so don't worry. Even if they get it 220, 225 might be still chaseable, but if they keep going like this, we might see more runs.
That is a serious shot again. He's hitting it with the spin. If it turns, he's going to get stumped, but he has no worries. Look, leg side, up and over, extra cover, and it is timed beautifully. 10 ease my trip sixes so far in the innings.
Yeah, such a wristy player. Shoaib Maqsood did not justify with his talent. He's been part of the national team for a while, on a few occasions, but couldn't really leave his mark in part of the World Cup squad also. But yeah, he's a clean striker, got a really nice, nimble sort of wrist. Like that, like that. That is classy. That is juicy. 160 for 1.
Just look at the current run rate. The way they are playing, they're looking more towards 280. That's the way they're playing. This is a carnival atmosphere here. They have packed Edgbaston out. Indian and Pakistani supporters, look at them. That is brilliant to see. Together, it's all about sport. Anybody who's never been in this atmosphere, drink it up. What a shot. You've just said off air that people didn't hear that you went well bowled, and it's still gone for 4.
That's why I hate T20 cricket as a bowler. Just imagine if you bowl a really, really good delivery. What's wrong with that delivery? Perfect. That was a perfect Yorker. The guy's in such a good form that you can't do anything about it. You can only just put your hand up and say, well played, mate. That's all you can do.
We talk about this fixture all around the world, and in my opinion it has to be played more in all forms of the game. It has to, wherever, whenever, as much as possible. That is in my eyes.
You ask me that what will I be talking to the bowlers? I won't be talking to them for sure. This is not the time to talk to the bowlers. You only hope at this stage that Kamran Akmal will get tired. He doesn't look tired right now. He's hungry. He wants to get to that three-figure mark. But just hope that he plays a bad shot, a poor shot. Flat. Lucky that he went straight to the man. I'm not sure if I say, okay, just keep Shoaib Maqsood on strike, because he's playing as good as anyone else. So things are tough at this stage for Indian bowlers.
5 T20 hundreds that man has gotten in his career. On his way to another. Be given a wide. It's inches away from a perfect delivery again, because for anybody out there, he's aiming for that blue line, and he's got to slightly, if he's on it or slightly inside it, and look, it's fractions. If the batter goes across, Wakari gets a little bit more room, doesn't he, the bowler?
Yeah, it's a very little margin, isn't it? It was just maybe missing that blue line by centimeter. Yeah, this wouldn't have been a ball, but he just crisped it through the cover. That was very, very beautiful shot. Not only that he can hit those big sixes, he can play those cover drives nicely. It's the wrists he's got.
Look, I'm not sure in your career you went through this as a bowler. I certainly went through this as a bowler many times, where it didn't matter what you tried and where you tried. At times you just got to hold your hands up and accept, one, it's a good pitch, two, they are playing beautifully, and three, it's just not your day. And you've just got to keep trying. It's so hard. This, you know, you're at the back of your mark here thinking, where do I go now? Back yourself.
And you also hope that your batter will do the same to the opposition. And it can be done, because this is a very, very good pitch to play on. It was little tacky in the first game, but has definitely dried up, and there's nothing for the bowler, not for the spinners or for the pacers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Wakar. You've got to think, right, what can we keep them under that gives us a chance to get there? If we get them under 200 from here, 250 I mean from here, 200 you take tomorrow, of course you will. You take it now, but 250 from here, you've still got a chance. Somebody would have to play an innings like we've seen from Cameron Akmal and also Sharjeel. And when you look at the Indian batters, you look at their experience. Look at the keeper. Bopara, he's your man. Starts, he's looked in good form. Oja,
Yuvraj Singh, Raina, they have got power. It's a matter of where you stop Pakistan. You cannot let them get to more than 250. Oh, I'm sick of calling those sixes. That is brilliant.
177 for one. It is just effortless. It is another Ease My Trip 6. We've had 12 already. In 13 overs, we've had 17 fours. 29 fours and sixes combined. Australia hit 13 sixes in that chase earlier.
8 overs out of what, 13 are gone over 15. Wow, I've not seen anything like that. A very rare dot delivery. 18 of them they have bowled. 18 dot deliveries, no runs have been scored, so take away the 3 overs. This score, 178, has been scored in what, 10 overs?
Just nearly 18 runs and over. What a delivery. And this is going to run away for 4 byes. I don't think he hits this. This is how it goes against you as a side. Yeah, 4 byes. It's a beautiful delivery. They're not bothered, let me tell you. They don't care whether he hits it, misses it. They're just enjoying this party. Watch this.
I think I might have just hit some crack or something, because I've not seen anything spinning so far. This one turned from middle stump line.
In the air, another chance here. I think it's another chance. No. Another Ease My Trip 6. It equals earlier the 13 sixes that were scored or hit by Australia in that run chase. It's 188.
Indian bowlers are saying, please ease my trip. Please be ease. That is magnificent. Some serious shooting. 13 sixes, 17 fours. They're not done yet.
And because we've moved to a more central position, these boundaries have slightly got bigger than where we were. This isn't the short boundary that we played on for the first 3 days. These are big boundaries now. Bowled. Another wicket. Cameron Akmal had played beautifully up to then. It's still an excellent innings from the opener. India have their second.
Time to pull things back for India. They've taken a big wicket here. A little bit of spin, a soft dismissal. Cameron Akmal didn't have a strike for a bit and suddenly had to come and face and an excellent delivery, hitting the off ball and getting rid of Kamran Nakmao. India will be breathing much better now. 189 for 2.
Owners and administrators. Shoaib Malik then in at number 4. No Yunus Khan, they're going on the attack again. No Misbah. Look at those matches, 542 matches.
Well, we might not see Misbah-ul-Haq and Yunus bat tonight because there's Amir Yamin, there is Shahid Afridi, and the stage is kind of set for them. 14 gone, 189 for 2.
$189 for 2. Let's get to Mandira.
This side of the stadium has lit up because I have here with me the co-owner of the league, Mr. Ajay Devgan. Welcome.
Hi Mandira, how are you?
Very, very good, thank you. I have to say, people in your business, in our business of entertainment, they own teams normally. You own a league. How did that come about?
I think it was a fantastic idea when Nishant and they came to me with this concept of the legends playing, and we've all grown up, you know, watching them play, and they've given us so much of excitement and entertainment. So many great new players are coming in, and the thing is that there's no consistency. I mean, you keep forgetting names because they come and they go, but these guys have always been there, and I thought that I would love to watch them play again and play for their own countries. It's very exciting. You see, a India-Pakistan match is back today. So I think it's a fabulous idea.
Absolutely. I mean, the energy we're seeing today, any India-Pakistan game garners a great amount of energy. Lots of people are going crazy here. Your thought on the mood and the atmosphere here?
Oh, it's fabulous. I think it's a great competition. And I think since I was born, I mean, before that also, it was always the India-Pakistan match and, you know, the excitement, and we should win the match. So that's always been from both sides.
From where we're standing right now, Pakistan is 190 for 2 in the 15th over. What are your thoughts? Where do you think this is going to go?
I think it's a batting pitch, and they are making a very big total. So we need to, and UV is also not playing today because I think he's injured himself a little. So fingers crossed. I think it's a batting pitch. They're doing very, very well, and our boys will also do that.
Thank you very much, and hope you enjoy the rest of the day and the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, and you too, and for everybody.
Absolutely great initiative. And when you've got crowds like this for this sort of game, why not? I'm sure wherever it is, I say it again, it'll be sold out anywhere in the world. We saw it in the World Cup in New York, sold out. Couldn't get a ticket.
Okay, another thing I feel, we have this tournament next time, hopefully very, very soon. You will see these legends working on their fitness, getting fit.
Like Yunus coming back?
No. I'm not talking about myself. I'm just talking about general, the one who were not really sure that how this is going to pan out and how much fitness is required. And this fitness is required. Look, this crowd is going to put you under the pump if you are not fit. So I feel going forward, the legends get fit.
I only say that because I have nightmares of the vision of you or Wasim Akram running in at me at bowl. I do not sleep sometimes. I just see you running from off the side screen. I can't get rid of that memory in my mind. And then my stump's being castled.
I'm here, Koki. I'm here. I'm sitting right next to you.
I know. I'm glad you're here.
It's been outstanding. 14.5 overs for Pakistan. Yes, they lost 2 wickets, but good thing what they did, they did not lose that momentum. Whoever comes in, Maqsood came in, and then Shoaib Malik also stood out looking for runs, pushing for runs. They want India to chase a really, really big total.
Just losing their shape a bit now. So India have actually pulled this back quite nicely. Just 7 off the over, 15 gone. It's 196 for 2.
Plenty of bowling options, but the Pakistan champions are 196 for 2 and still have 30 deliveries left. You can expect the economy rate to be on the expensive side, and that's what we've seen. Wicket for Negi, wicket for Anil Reed as well. Power Negi now. Catch it is the call, doesn't get to the man at long off. Feel that there are more deliveries from Power Negi that were quicker through the air, that allowed the batsman to use his pace as well. As I welcome Mal O'Brien. Good evening, Mal.
Good evening, sir. Lovely to see you. Good fielding, good hands. Maybe could have gone bowler's end. Yusuf, there was a chance, I reckon, and his momentum was taking him towards the bowler's ends. Have a look. I think go bowler's end, Yusuf, instead of throwing back across yourself. Good hands all the same. Yeah, good to see you. It's exciting. Might get a double here. Might get a cheeky double, and Yusuf's had a little bit of a slip and a slide, and it's all going on. And the Hollies are up and about. 200 up.
We're into the 16th over. 3 deliveries still left. Well, they got to 200. They lost the 2 wickets. The crowd here at the Edgbaston enjoyed every single moment of this game. Quality batting what we saw after the split of the 200. All have come in really, really quick time.
Yes. What a pitch. Great surface. Credit to Gary Barwell and all his staff. It's a belting surface. Some of the England players were a little bit disappointed. They felt it was a little bit slow. There's nothing wrong with this surface. England this afternoon should have got 200. Pakistan have gone past 200, and that's going to be... Was there a little bit of leg by in it, or is it going to be 5 wides? Yeah, 4 leg buys. Batter feels like he didn't touch it. Umpire says you did. 16 done. 205 for 2. Shoaib Malik says it didn't touch me. Beats Robbie Bopara.
If they go at the same rate, they get to 256. Shoaib Malik and wickets in hand. They'll be looking to press on from here on in. Tawal Kulkarni being brought into the attack now. Will be looking to pick up some wickets or looking to contain. Especially Maqsood is raced away to 38 from the 20 deliveries that he's faced. 4 sixes in that 38. And add one more to it. The Ease My Trip 6. It's raining sixes here at the Edgbaston. Really nicely picked up by Sharji. Beg your pardon, Maqsood.
Sohaib Maqsood is such a good timer of the ball. Tall and powerful, just pivots. Lovely, lovely, easy maximum. Thought it was follow through there, Sohaib Maqsood. He was worried he's going to maybe trot in the stumps. He held his follow through. Club to either his protection. I'm not sure what India can do here. How can they try and limit this damage?
Well, at least to Maqsood, Dawal Kulkarni's plans is to keep bowling those slower balls, but it's also the length. He's got deep back of square leg, mid wicket and long on. You've got 2 men in the 30-yard circle on the offside, short third man and point, so you can't go on the offside in any case. Then you try and get a couple in the block hole. And the length is of course key.
I can understand what Shoaib Malik's doing there. He's giving Sohaib Maqsood a shot. I think it's the wrong plan. And I know Shoaib Malik's played over 500 games, I think, in T20 cricket. But at this stage, you're 213 for 2. Every ball should be trying to be hit for 6. Whether you're Shoaib Malik or Sohaib Maqsood. You got loads of batters in the tank. You got Misbah, Boom Boom. You know what I mean? You got so much power. I think every ball should just be trying to hit for a boundary. Should never really be thinking about a single. Ah, oh, great to have him. Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Completely agree. When you've got that sort of opportunity, and the way Sharjeel and Kamran Akmal started proceedings as well, giving you the platform. Maqsood, the way he's going, he's 46 from 23. Come out a couple of boundaries here on in, and you're reading the play as well, the kind of field settings you have. Try and be a step ahead of the bowler. Completely agree. Try and get a couple of more boundaries, and in the process, even if you get out, you've got enough firepower in the dugout.
Third inside the ring. I reckon Shoaib Malik may try and just work this. If there's pace on the ball from Kulkarni, he may just try and use the pace and get it between keeper and the third that's inside the ring, especially with Kulkarni changing the angle and going round the wicket. Shoaib Malik might just try and run this off the face past the wicketkeeper for a boundary.
Take some pace off on that occasion, Dawal Kulkarni, and the angle, trying to keep it away from the hitting arc of Shoaib Malik, but it's going to be interesting strategy against Maqsood.
And just to finish off that Shoaib Malik thought process, if Pakistan can get to 250, for example, and if India chase it down, and later on you're thinking the small margins in the game where we could have done a bit better if you're a Pakistan perspective, and you think back, and I just rotated 4 or 5 times for singles. Out, unbelievable, audacious, beautiful 50 from Maqsood. A great knock. 17 done. Lovely, lovely half century from Maqsood. 50 off 24 balls. 17 overs have been bowled. 219 for 2.
Really well played, Maqsood. That's his half century. The mini helicopter at the deep mid wicket, pretty straight, square leg in the 30-yard circle. Knew what Dawal Kulkarni would be looking to do. Really, really well played by Maqsood. strike rate of 208, 5 sixes in that half century. This is a good score. 18 deliveries left in the innings. RP Singh. Inside out by Shoaib Malik. Just dancing down the track, looking to time the ball, find the gap, go over extra cover. Starts off the over with a boundary.
Yeah, lovely shot from Shoaib Malik. Coming to the party. One thing you'll get from Shoaib Malik, you'll get ease and guile. He knows RP Singh's not going to trouble him with pace, and he just lifts it over extra cover.
Long on, will not get to that. But also an opportunity for Maqsood to be on strike now. And RP Singh, towards the end of the innings, obviously doesn't have that sort of pace. He has the control. He'll be trying to find the block hole of Maqsood or the slower balls. He cannot be in anywhere close to Maqsood's hitting zone. Back in the length has been key today for the slower balls as well, but the slow balls, when we tried to be executed, they were all in the slot and dispatched for 6. Single. The India champions wouldn't mind at this stage of the game. Six from the first 3 deliveries. Ambati Raidu also joining the India champions camp today. Will be seen batting. Of course, Yuvraj Singh would be introduced as the impact sub. So the India champions, of course, also have a lot of batting in them. That is powerfully struck against RP Singh.
We must have a direct line to the stump mic with Shoaib Malik, because we were questioning, when are you going to get a move on? And since then, he's pumped a couple of beautiful boundaries. Footwork. Like a ballerina down the surface and then bangs it down the ground.
10 from the over from the 4 deliveries, 2 left in this over. Slow ball, we'll take that single. Let's have a look at Maqsood. Thanks to the start by Sharjeel as well as Kamal Akmal, right from ball 1, he got that platform to go out there and showcase his talent, free-flowing arms and the bottom hand, supple wrist coming into action.
He's strong. He's very strong. Those shoulders and those biceps, and it's generally, Nikhil, bottom hand at the back end that controls the shot.
Bottom hand and finds the man at long on. Gurkirat Man at long on. It was travelling pretty quickly. RP Singh picks up Maqsood.
Watch the bottom hand again. It's all to do with the bottom hand. It was hit hard and flat. It's a nice catch. Gurkirat Man. Very safely pouched. India appreciated that knock all the same. Very good from Shoaib Maqsood. 51 from 26. 230 for 3.
12 deliveries left in this inning. Shahid Afridi, boom boom Afridi. Have a look at that strike rate, 153. Close to 4,400 runs in his T20 career. Really well played by Shoaib Maqsood. Got 51 of 26. This is a big score in the last 2 overs left in this innings. With Shoaib Malik out there. 12 deliveries for 17. Now that we've got deep square leg. deep mid wicket and long on. Slow ball. That's the play at this moment in time, and with that sort of angle, trying to keep it away.
Yeah, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. You're bringing that bottom hand time and time again to useful effect. Just couldn't quite get the elevation. A brilliant knock. Not easy coming in when batters ahead of you have plundered the bowlers all over the ground. You feel, if you're watching, it should be easy, but it's not. It's not easy to keep up that momentum, keep up that stroke play, but Maksud did just that.
Boom boom Afridi looks to go big on the offside, long off, and takes it. Ambati Raidu there and long off. Really well judged. Had the sun in his eye, got the left hand out, and really well judged by Ambati Raidu.
Well, this is why we love Shahid Afridi. This is why he's entertained everyone all through his career, because it's generally 6 or out. It was there to hit, you know. Does really well there, Ambati Raidu, because the sun is in his eyes and he hasn't got his sunglasses on for some strange reason. Boom, boom. We love you all the same. Gone for a duck. 231 for 4.
He packs a powerful punch as well. Might not have that sort of height at the build, but powers the ball really well. I mean, have a look at the strike rate, 140, best of 52. That's the catch by Ambati Raidu. He had the sun in his eyes.
I never understand fielders. I never had to field really because I stood behind the pegs, but I never understood fielders who have sunglasses on their head and then complain about the sun being in their eyes.
We'll be looking to get 2. Shoaib Malik is really fit and will keep strike as well. Amir Amin also fresh pair of legs out there in the middle.
Good little fight back here from the India champions. You're looking for small wins, and this over just 4 off 4 balls. Hasn't been a boundary in 6 balls. Last 30 balls, 45. That's quite good in the context of what's happened for the last hour and a half.
Really well bowled. Really well bowled by Dhawal Kulkarni. Just the 4 runs from the 5 deliveries in this 19th over. There was a stage of the game that Pakistan champions were looking to probably get on the other side at 250, but this is a great comeback. Absolutely spot on, Niall. Well, he'll have to get a big one. And also the first 6 overs are going to be crucial for Team India for this chase as well.
Yeah, well, Suresh Raina is one of a really elusive club. Centuries in all formats of the game. 3 Indians, Rohit Sharma, I think, and Virat Kohli. Centuries in all formats of the game. I think there's 24 in the men's game. Got our scorer and stats guru now, just grafting away like his life depends on it. It doesn't. 2 Irishmen on that list.
It was there to be hit. Shoaib Malik will be happy to just get 2, but he probably was feeling that he missed out on that occasion. 19 gone, 236 for 4. 42, 36 for 4. And we've got Hassan Ali in the house as well. We've got Shine Afridi there as well. Showed you those pictures earlier, just to the right of your screen. There's Hassan Ali. So plenty of support for the Pakistan champions at the Edgbaston. Anureed Singh for the last over.
I left one Indian out. I was racking my brain for players with centuries in all formats of the game. In the men's game, this is the men's game. I mentioned Suresh Raina, I mentioned Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma. I forgot about Shubman Gill. Centuries in all 3 formats. Kevin O'Brien is in there. Paul Sterling is in there. Brendan McCullum. Mahela Jayawardena. Tilakalani Dilshan is there. Martin Gupta. Ahmed Shahzad, the Pakistan opening batter. Faf du Plessis. Tamim Iqbal, great Bangladeshi. Shane Watson's in there. KL Rahul, Indians in this list, exceptional. Glenn Maxwell is in there. Davey Warner, Mohammad Rizwan, Joss Butler, Babar Azam. Oh, there, it's a good list. And Heather Knight, I think, from England as well. I'm sure Heather Knight as well in the women's game has a century in all formats. So it's a fine stat to have a century in all formats. To think you've got the ability to soak up pressure in a test match innings and then construct an innings in an ODI and then blast your way to one in a T20.
Still no boundary, still no boundary. Long on will run around. Gurkeet Atman will clean up. So we've had, what, 12 deliveries since the boundary. And you'd say in a T20 game, the last 2 overs should be the boundaries that the batting unit will be looking after the start that they got.
Yeah, but I give huge credit to the Indian mentality, actually, to not throw the towel in, to fight back. That stat's exceptional. No boundaries in 12 balls at the back end of a T20.
Yeah, with Harbhajan out there, you'd expect that from the India champions, and the side always is looking to come back, picking up those wickets. And I think the last 30 deliveries, we've got 2 wickets, 46 runs.
Well, it's a little nugget that coach Sandeep Sharma can maybe say to the guys when they come off the pitch, because they'll be deflated. But he says, guys, that was a great finish. And as a player, you feel instantly better.
That's the last ball of the innings, and will still scamper away for the second run as well. So you got 243 for 4 in the 20 overs, and this is, well, you've had the highest T20 score at the Edgbaston, 242 for 2. Warwickshire versus the Derbyshire in 2015. Brendan McCullum actually got that 158 not out, but it's been a fight back in the last couple of overs for the India champions. But what a start that the Pakistan champions got by Sharjeel as well as Kamran Akmal. Quick time, capitalizing the power play, both of them getting their half centuries in quick time. An opening partnership of 145 just gave the platform for the Pakistan champions to put pressure on the India champions, and they did that.
They did plenty of pressure. India won the toss, of course. They wanted to bowl first, so they did what they wanted. India didn't quite do it as well as they would have wished.
Asked to bat first, Pakistan champions, and a very healthy batting card. Kamran Akmal, 77 from 40. Sharjeel, 72 from 30. Maqsood getting quick time, 51 from the 26 deliveries that he faced. Shoaib Malik, 25 from 18 deliveries.
Well, big score, you're going to get some good partnership. You mentioned that one, Nicola, right at the top. Kamran Akmal and Sharjeel, 145 from 67. Contrasting left hand, right hand. Tall and short, but they played beautifully. And a couple of 44s off 20 and a 41 off 25 for Malik and Maqsood, all adding to a really, really healthy total. 7 bowlers used. RP Singh, I thought, did a good job with the new ball at the back end. 1 for 38. Anareet Singh was a little bit expensive, as was Kulkarni. Only 2 for Baji, 0 for 27. Power Negi, yes, he went for just under 10s, but got a big wicket. All the bowlers got a bit of tap, and that is to be expected on a really good surface. Played under beautiful sunshine in front of a full house here at Edgbaston. 243 for 4. Cracking game of cricket in store. All the bowlers got a bit of treatment.
Well, it was a great outing for all the fans who filled up, came in at large numbers just to watch this game, India champions versus the Pakistan champions, and they got, you would say, half of their values worth, and because you got the India champions also coming out to chase this score to 243. Let's go down to Alan Wilkins.
Well, Sohaib Maqsood, you have contributed to a big score here. Does that look enough for you for Pakistan?
I think before our batting, what we planned, we were looking to get over 220. I think we're quite happy at the midway that we got over 240. Chasing 240 is always tough in T20 cricket.
You looked as if you had a plan yourself for the way you were batting.
Obviously, I think I came to bat when 10 overs were gone, so I wanted to attack the left-arm spin. I always back myself against the left-arm spin. I think, and the way the openers played, we didn't want to break the momentum, and that's what I did.
Tell us about the pitch to bat on. It looks very, very good.
I think against the spin, it's a little bit tricky, but against the pacer, the ball is coming on quite nicely. So I think we will have to bowl and field really well to restrict. They've got a good batting lineup as well.
How are you enjoying World Championship of Legends?
Obviously, I think thanks to the crowd, and it looks like a real international game is going on, and we always expect this kind of crowd when Pakistan and India is playing.
That could be a great contest. Thanks a lot, Sohaib.
Thank you very much.
Pakistan champions batting first and getting 243. For the India champions to win this game, they need 244 runs. We're going to take a short little break and come right back. It's match number 8, the India champions versus the Pakistan champions. Batting first, 243 for 4. Kamran Akmal, 77. Sharjeel, 72 of 30 deliveries. And then Maqsood, 51 from 26 deliveries. Shoaib Malik staying not out, 25 from 18. What a phenomenal start. The opening partnership was 145 runs straight away. It was raining boundaries and sixes. And especially with the start of the innings, the first 6 overs capitalized. The first over just went for 5 runs. We had Ajay Devgan at the stadium for the toss. He's still watching the game. Plenty of fans in the house as well. That's the first boundary from Kamran Akmal, the first ball of the innings as well, and then just kicked on. Sharjeel as well as Kamran found that fluency, the tempo, putting pressure on the India champion bowlers, and it was under the pump. Some of the India champion bowlers, really some innovative shots by Kamran Akmal that we haven't seen earlier.
Yeah, it was wonderful. A beautiful display of power. Sharjeel and Kamran Akmal have got an abundance of that tool. When you open the batting, you need power to clear the ropes, clear the infield, but then when the field is spread after the power play, to have the ability to keep dominating and keep putting good ball and bad up and over the fence at regular occurrences makes bowling a bit of a nightmare, truth be told. And that was a wonderful shot. Kamran Akmal just slapping the ball over deep cover for 6. At this stage, India had no options, but then they got the lifeline. Shoaib Malik, Shoaib Maqsood came and gave Kamran Akmal some beautiful support. That was just as easy as you like from Shoaib Maqsood. The power that he possesses, tall man, big shoulders, big muscles. Disappointing end for Kamran Akmal. That's a soft dismissal when you played so well for your 72. It's the last way you feel you're going to be dismissed, trying to run one down to third.
And he got his 50, and then he was looking to go big on the onside. Gurkeet Man takes a good catch at long on. Shahid Afeed, the very first delivery, was looking to go big on the offside over long off, and it was a good catch there by Ambati Raidu. The side gets 243 for 4. You know the bowling card's not going to look too healthy. RP Singh picked up a wicket. Anureed Kulkarni also a wicket apiece. Pawan Negi got a wicket, but all on the expensive side as well. That's a reconfirmation. The India champions will be coming out to bat, chasing 244. We'll take a short little break and come back with the chase.
It's the Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends. India against Pakistan, and Pakistan have been enjoying themselves in the Birmingham sunshine. They've had the edge at Edgbaston, and that's why. Kamran Akmal 77, Shahjil Khan 72, Sohaib Maqsood 51, and Shoaib Malik 25. It all adds up to 243 for 4. And Dominic Cork will take you through the Sohaib Maqsood innings.
Well, remember, he came in after a magnificent start from Shahjil and came in and just went after the bowler. He's done that throughout. He's had some little cameos in the first couple of games of 20s here, and he looks in fine fettle. Some really good shots, improvising, and the biggest opening partnership, Alan, of the tournament so far between those two at the top. 145 of 67 deliveries.
Yeah, it was scintillating cricket, imperious cricket, and the ball just kept disappearing into these stands around Edgbaston. 9 sixes in this opening partnership.
9 Ease My Trip sixes, Alan. That's what it was all about. In them first 10 overs, they'd bowled 12 dot balls. The rest of them just got smashed to every part of Edgbaston.
Bowling figures, look away if you don't like nasty things on screens. 1 for 38, 1 for 45. Kulkarni 1 for 49. Irfan Pathan, 1 over cost him 25. Pavan Negi, perhaps the pick of the bowlers, 4 overs, 1 for 39.
But I think the Indian bowlers would have taken keeping Pakistan under 250, and that's exactly what they've done. Remember, these are first and second in the table, and if India are able to keep that unbeaten run, well, they're going to have to get 244 from 20 overs at just over 12 runs and over.
It's a good pitch. Sohaib Maqsood said that he enjoyed himself out there. Misbah didn't, because he didn't go out there. Misbah ul Haq. It was a terrific innings from Sohaib Maqsood. What we'll see is some pace. Wahab Riaz, left arm quick. I have a feeling that Sohail Tanvir will swing the ball. It's quite a blustery wind around Edgbaston, and I think that man there, Shahid Afridi, will get a ball today.
Yep, and I think if India are going to get off to a good start, they're going to rely a lot on these two now. Uttapa's looked in good form. He's still a very good player.
Robin Uttapa is ready to bat, but Pakistan are not ready with their team lineup, because we do have an impact player format here. So I have a feeling that one of the Pakistan players has walked out there, and he shouldn't have.
Well, I did see Shaheen Shah Afridi earlier. I wonder if he's going to be the impact player. Imagine if he just come in.
Shaheen. That would be something, wouldn't it?
Oh, I saw him earlier. I love watching him bowl.
Yeah,
lovely wrist.
Yeah, he's special.
And you'd know about wrist position bowling from that left angle as well, Alan Wilkins.
Yes, it's important, and he's one of the best in the business. He's one of the very best.
Hello. Yeah, they're just getting it all right. We've obviously had a few little issues at the beginning of the game where we just weren't quite sure who was down on the Indian list and who was captain. So the umpires have just got to make sure that they just get things right, and it looks like we're all set to go then. Remember, India, if they're going to keep that unbeaten run, have to get 244, or at least 243 for a tie.
Yes. Did we mention super over?
No, it's not a super over, it's a bowl out.
Well, that's what, it's just translation. So we're not looking at that. We're not looking at that.
Nope. What we want is a close game. A really close
Well, I
game.
think we'll get one too, because we got Robin Uthappa and Bhatti Raidu, who in recent times has not been getting the runs. We're going to see Yuvraj, who didn't field. Yuvraj Singh was the impact player for India, so RP Singh, I think, will be sitting this one out. It's a good life, isn't it, when you can sit out half a cricket match?
Just imagine how many more years you'd have played, Alan.
Oh, yeah. Depending on whether the club would have wanted me.
That's the other issue. But it's just great to see, and I love seeing this on a screen, Alan, wherever it is in the world. Indian and Pakistani supporters in the crowd, enjoying the day out. Look at the sunshine now. Sohail Khan then with a bit of pace.
Yeah, a wonderful cricketer over the years, Sohail Khan. I've watched him play a lot of PSL cricket. Very strong action. Broad of shoulder, and so Bhatti Raidu, about 100 on the career CV, over 6,000 T20 runs. So Bhatti Raidu, when he gets going, and he's been a prolific cricketer and scorer of runs for Chennai Super Kings in the IPL, and of course so has Robin Uthappa. So Uthappa and Raidu, and it's going to be Robin Uthappa to take the first ball. Right, one slip will start, and Pakistan can do that because they've got all these runs in the bank. So Sohail Khan, good looking shot for no run.
And that just, to me, is how good this pitch is. That just really just sends a message to the Pakistani bowlers early on. Don't think you're just going to run up and be able to bowl us out here. Just watch this. Length delivery. He's always been a good timer of the ball. And look how they just open the wrists up. Lovely timing.
Bowled just short of a length and just bringing Robin Uthappa forward. He knows he's got Robin Uthappa will come at him. Uthappa will come at him.
Well, what I like about that from Uthappa is the fact that he's not panicking early on. He wants to just get used to this new surface. Remember, this is a new surface for him batting-wise because we've moved over. So he's just got to give himself a couple of balls. Even though it's a helter-skelter 20 overs, 120 balls, get on with it, give yourself a moment. There he is. Look at them two greats.
Oh, it's a slap straight back over the bowler's head for 4.
Look at them two greats there. Imagine if them two, those two, were opening the bowling now for Pakistan. One is, one did. Imagine if they were together. A little bit like Wasim. That was a slap, by the way.
Right, imagine that. He'll do a fair bit of that, Robin Uthappa. He'll try and just get into the head of these bowlers, and he'll move around, he'll come down the pitch. This was a brilliant innings from the Indian opener yesterday. It was 43 from 18. Just look at the ease with which he puts the ball away. Nothing is savage about the way that he bats.
Well, watch his initial movement. I know that's to spin, but to see him, he goes across his stumps, so he opens up both sides. Doesn't fall over either. His head is upright. Lovely follow through.
Bhatti Raidu, what he's done as well. Raidu has opened his stance in recent times. You have a look, he's very open, so he's chest on. And that's a technique that he's developed in the IPL.
Well, the reason why batters like to do that as well, as you will know, Wilco, because they want to get rid of that left foot. They don't want that left foot to get in their way, so they can access both sides. Wherever the ball is pitched, the length, the line, they don't want to get trapped. So they'll have an open stance. They'll get that left foot just pointing out towards mid-on, and then it's all about hand speed.
Oh dear, that's gone over the top of middle. It's a very unlike Robin Uthappa shot. 6 for no wicket from the first. A 6 from the first over. We're going to see the left arm medium pace of Sohail Tanvir. Been around a long time. I first saw him in 2007 at the inaugural World T20, now called World Cup. And nothing's changed much about that action.
Direct hit would have been out, but he just decided not to throw it, Shoaib Malik. Yeah, he's got an unusual action because it's like a double whirling action. But he has got a very good wrist because he has got the ability to swing it back in. And that's all to do with wrist position. I think at times in world cricket, bowling coaches don't work enough on wrist position.
100% right. And it's the key element of a medium pace or a fast bowler's technique. It's the key element. You get your wrist behind the ball and your fingers delivering the ball. That's slapped away. There isn't a deep point. It's 4.
Yeah, and I think that will change the field as well. There was a slip in place, so hence why he didn't want to get probably too straight because there's a big gap at mid-wicket. So slip has come out. There'll be a bit more reinforcements on the offside. This is all to do with just letting the ball come on, top of the bounce. Talking about wrist position, I'm going to show you exactly where he comes from. Look at the wrist, it's slightly cocked towards third man, but when he gets it behind the ball and points it more towards the keeper, he can get the ability to swing it back in.
Yeah, Raidu will do that. He'll nudge away. I like this start from Raidu. He's been a little bit more watchful than I've seen him in recent tournaments.
And you don't always have to have the perfect action to actually succeed at the highest level. What you have to do is be able to repeat a repeatable action that you can able to put the ball on a line and a length. You know, we all weren't blessed with actions like Waqar Younis or Wasim Akram or Imran Khan or Richard Hadley, Ian Botham, people like that, Graham Dilley back in the time. Perfect actions, lovely wrist positions. Kapil Dev.
Yeah, beautiful action. That was a beautiful action. Yeah, you've named some of the greats in terms of how they delivered the ball. Let's not forget Michael Holding. Now that's the one that he normally swings back into the pads of the right-hander. Wahab Riaz, the fielder. Took 4 for 14 against West Indies. Chris Gale was the first. Relying on your fielders to pick you up a few wickets. That's the one that goes straight through Smith.
Chip down the ground towards mid-on. Good catch by Wahab Riaz, and then a good catch by Abdul Razak.
It's a bit of a slap through mid-wicket. Hasn't timed it at all. It's come off the bottom half of the bat. But they haven't taken any chances. I think what Radu and Uthappa have decided here is to get a start. Don't lose early wickets in this power play. It away down that leg side. He'll be content just with the one. So 2 overs gone. India 16 for no wicket. Australia beat England comfortably this morning in this first match earlier this afternoon. So the Australian champions are leading 2 wins from 3. Sohail Khan has bowled a good line and length. He's just concentrated just outside that off stump and just bowling a line and length.
Yeah, and this is the pressure because of the total. They're chasing 244. Dapper realises that he's just got to go. I don't think that's his shot. He's better when he hits down the ground. That he's trying to hit across. And as a bowler, all you're thinking now, right, that's 1 ball, that's 1 dot. Even if I go for 1 or 2 off this ball, it's still a good delivery. Stop the boundaries.
He was waiting for it. He was waiting for it. And he's my trip 6. Robin Uthappa, you just sensed that he was thinking, right, I'm going to have to get into this over. Can't just play out another over.
22 of these already in the tournament. There's going to be more. Just picks up the length, doesn't he, really quickly. Crowd are delighted. He's delighted. Got to keep going though. No time.
It's only just short of a length, not much more than that from Sohail Khan. That is short. Man underneath it is going to watch it. Just go for 6. He's my trip. 6, just.
Just got enough of it. Again, he's waiting, isn't he? He's batting out of his crease. And he is just waiting, he's waiting. It picks up the length really quickly. Helps himself, really. It's such a good pitch, this. It is a real good pitch. I think it's better than the other one. And we had 2,000 runs on that one in 6 games. We've only had 2 games on here. We've seen a big score of 243 by Pakistan.
He hasn't caught hold of this. It's going to be gone, though. Sohail Khan gets his man, and it's a big one. It's Robin Uthappa. The big blow on the Indian batting lineup. Sharjeel is the man who takes the simple catch.
I'd like to have another look at this. Is it a slower delivery? It is, out the back of the hand. Clever, clever. It's a risk on this sort of service, but it's a risk worth taking, and he gets full rewards for it. It's a good catch by Sharjeel. Bopara goes to 22. India lose their first. 28 for 1.
Suresh Raina Have a look at that record. 4 centuries on his T20 CB. Strike rate of 138. 126 not out his best. Heading towards 9,000 runs. It's the real deal. And he's missed so few matches for his Chennai Super Kings. So what do you reckon? With that grip?
He's going to push it across here. That's what he's got that grip for. Across the left-hander. Came back in. How does he do that?
He changed it. Didn't show the real grip. Wonderfully bowled this by Sohail Khan. You could see the shape of the wrist. He's bowled that out to the back of the hand at pace, and it's a speciality that he has.
And maybe because it's not perfectly out the back of the hand, it's out the side, it maybe just goes away a little bit when it pitches, so it actually comes out like a leg spinner. So you see it's not over the top with the back, you just see it's just slightly now coming out the back. It's clever, really clever.
Great looking shot and a good stop as well. Yunus Khan saves runs, saves a boundary. 28 for 1.
Yeah, this is good commitment on all round commitment. They are loving this atmosphere. It's part of what you miss, and you know that as a former player, Wilco, you miss this atmosphere, the buzz within a cricket ground, the buzz to take on rivals.
So I think, having teed that up, the question for me to you, Sohail Tanvir, is why don't you play?
Because unfortunately I was never quick in my day anyway.
No, you were quick enough.
And bowling at 42 miles an hour and the fact that I don't think I could do it anymore, that's why. And there's better players than me to do it.
Not even tempted?
Oh, I'm tempted, of course I am. It just, the mind is saying I'm 22, but the body's like 62.
Shot, that is a good shot. Bati Raidu, I'm going to have ask the third umpire for this. I think that's hit the rope flush on.
Well, if it has, it'll be an Ease My Trip 6. Keep your eye on it. Does it hit it on the full? If it does, it's a maximum. Oh, it's hard whether it's actually bounced up off it or it's hit him. Oh, he's gone up. It's an Ease My Trip 6.
He's been a great performer over the years, Sohail Tanvir, for Pakistan. What a sight. Edgbaston just about full. All the tickets available were sold for this contest. Oh, Suresh Raina wanted a single there. Raidu did not. That was ambitious.
They just do it right here at Edgbaston. They host cricket properly, and I'm not saying that's anything bad about anywhere else in the country. Lords is different, the Oval of course, Old Trafford, Trent Bridge, Headingley, down in Southampton as well. I personally, my personal opinion is I think this is the best ground for everything. Entertainment, the crowd, the pitches, everything.
bowled. And at the moment, Sohail Tanvir's got a pretty decent spell going here. He's not swung the ball, hasn't been swinging at all.
You don't want to swing it. Stop the boundaries.
Yeah, that's all. Chasing 244 to win this contest. Massive total. Start with the biggest total in this Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends. One subtle change in the field. There's a long on now as third comes up. Oh, that's a misfield. Sohail Khan recovers. He won't incur the total wrath of his skipper. 4 gone, 38 for 1. Oh, guess what? It's a no ball. Free hit.
The first no ball by a seamer in this, or a quick bowler. The other one was by JP Duminy. Let's have a look, let's have a look. Good decision.
Free hit. Ambati Raidu on strike. Yeah. He's overstepped again.
Another free hit then. A little bit of ill discipline. Just getting confirmation that the scorers have seen it. Sure, he'll get back into his position. His hands will go above his head. Yeah, here we go. It's another free hit.
Bigger than the first. And after it again. It's a free hit. You've got to do that. It's only a single. Pakistan are in control here. 41 for 1, India. It's a huge total that Pakistan have scored. 243 for 4. Saw some sublime batting from Kamran Akmal, Shahjil Khan, Sohail Maqsood. Amir Yamin is going to bowl now, because India, even though they're scoring at 10 and over, they need to score more. What would he have made of all this? Brian Charles Lara.
Well, he's in the country. He is in the country. He's just released a book. Look at that, going cross seam there.
4 for 5, his best. Boundaries are not coming, are they? There's been a lot of mishits so far. I think the frustration was certainly evident with the way that Robin Uthappa got out.
Sunglasses, umbrellas, they've had to bring it all today. Coats have got a bit chilly at times. Now the sun's out, and the sun is beating into the Holly stand.
good pace. Good pace. You can see where he's followed through. He's gone straight down the pitch. It's always a good sign that you've delivered the ball properly. You haven't run off on a 45-degree angle. Have a look at this now. And he's chased the ball. The bowler, he's come down the pitch. Making some room. And he'll get 4 for it. Suresh Raina just knows that he's got to get on with this. Now that they're going at 10 and over, they need to score almost 13.
Well, you'll have a look at the bowler now, and both Misbah and Yunus kind of run over to the bowler because you can see what he's looking to do now. We're still in the power play, so he's only allowed to have 2 fielders out of the circle. One is third, which is Sahel Tanvir, and I think maybe chap from Misbah and Yunus was right. Where's your line? You've got a man out on the leg side, deep square leg. You can just about see him in there, and you've got a third. And he's always looking to do is back away and carve you through the offside.
That's a good shot. And he's got enough on it for 6. And ease my trip, easy 6. Brings up the 50 for India.
Yeah, he's tried to follow him there, but it's just too full. Lovely flourish from Raina. Beautiful. Too full. Deeper in his crease this time. Just got to get a partnership, haven't they? Just to put Pakistan under pressure in these next few overs. Just keep building, keep building. They're still okay. Look, they're fine. Literally, if they can stay there for another 4 or 5 overs, all of a sudden then as an opposition, it's in your mind.
Absolutely. India 52 for 1. Pakistan were 52 for no wicket.
So although Pakistan are in control at the moment because of that big score, what you have to do when you're chasing this big total is keep the run rate up, keep wickets in hand, have that plan. Where do we need to be as a side at the 10th over? Then once we get there, are we in front, are we behind? Where do we need to be in the next 5 overs? And just do it like that. We can get 50, 60, 70 off the last 5 overs, 15 to 20. So where do we need to be? And break it down that way. Stop looking at 244. You're nowhere near that. Where do you need to be after the 10th over? Get to 100 first.
Five overs gone. India 54 for 1.
India champions 54 for 1 after 5 overs. They need to get going now because they need to get to at least 75-80 in the first 6 to give themselves a real chance to chase this total. And Ambati Raidu is playing his first game of this competition and he struggled so far. He's hardly timed the ball.
Bopara getting into the act here, giving a 55 for 1, going at 10.65 and over. The asking run rate just getting closer to 13 now. Still got 5 deliveries left in the power play. He'll take 4. That's his favourite area, Suresh Raina. But on top of the bounce and open the face of the bat, wanting to hit over the fielder at point.
And you can see the roar in the crowd, stand and deliver. The way he gave himself slight room outside the leg stump and just smashed it over point. Brilliant. He's on 16 very quickly, Suresh Raina, just 9.
Looking to use the depth of the crease, probably anticipating the back of the length delivery on that occasion. Yeah, he gets going, sight for sore eyes, and we've seen how good a surface this is. Just get in and start to hit through the line as well. It's just about that 1-0 partnership. Now this 32 of 19. When this partnership grows, you grow in confidence as well, Abhishek.
Absolutely. I think they need one partnership of 80-90. The way Pakistan champions got that 145, a mammoth partnership. Ambati Raidu going for the big one, didn't get enough on it. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, didn't get much on it. It'll be a couple of runs. And that's what I meant, Nikhil bhai, that he struggled throughout. You know, he's playing his first game and he's been busy with commentary in the last month or so. The question is, was it the right option to send him to open?
Well, the thought process is, at least you can look to just capitalize that field restrictions, get a couple in the middle of the bat, grow in confidence. Once he finds his fluency, he's a different batsman, make no mistake. Something like that. That is certainly going to help the confidence for Ambati Raidu.
Yeah, pick the length early. You're absolutely right. That he's a player, once he gets going, it's very difficult to contain him. He's very good against pace, he's very good, equally good against spin. And that was an outstanding shot. Look at the shape, look at the balance when he played that shot. Complete control and the length, it was there. They need to finish this over with another boundary. If they can get to 70 after the first 6, that sets the platform, sets the tone for the India champions. They've got plenty in the tank to come later on.
Single. Raidu will keep strike. 13 from that over. Power play done. 67 for 1.
To get over 15, 20 and over. And if you want to win a game like this, that's the key. That you've got to target a couple of bowlers where you take 50 of 60 of 2 or 3 overs. That takes you really close to that huge total of 244. But at the moment, you're absolutely right. India is on course. It's just how well they bat between the 7th and the 15th and create that foundation for the last 5.
Well, from the next 4 overs after the power play was done, Pakistan champions got 64 in those 4 overs. But yeah, you want to start calculating where you want to be at the end of 15 overs also. The inside edge. But Raidu was thinking about the second Suresh Raina sending him back. With the kind of field that's been set from Bhati Raidu, you'll probably see plenty of change of pace. Because this is one of those surfaces, the quicker you bowl, the easier it's getting for the batsman. So change of pace would be the key.
That's what they have done from the very first over. They have taken pace off, they have assessed the condition, I would say a bit better than the Indian bowlers, because Indian bowlers went pace on in the first 5 or 6, and that's why they were penalized heavily.
We've seen that so many times from Suresh Raina. When he looks to dance down the track to the pace bowler, he's always going outside their leg stump. He wants to open up the offside completely.
But I always feel as a batter, you've got to have both options. You've got to get into a position where you can react to the ball and not just have one set of ideas in your head. And that's where you bat the best. And with Suresh, you're absolutely right. Every time he steps out, he just goes down towards the onside.
Shoaib Malik, great effort. The third umpire probably will have a closer look, but great effort. Shoaib Malik.
Yeah, I think that did touch the rope. It was a great effort. Not taking anything away from Shoaib Malik, but they would like to check that, because I just felt that his hands did touch the boundary ropes. Yes, absolutely. It was behind the rope. Much needed boundary. And the right decision made at the end. They need a couple more boundaries every over. They need at least 2 boundaries, if not 3. That's the sort of pressure these batters are under. Required rate is still manageable, because they've not allowed to creep it up over 13. They've kept it around that 12 and a half mark.
Finds the gap between the two fielders, backward point and short third. Will keep strike, come back for the second Suresh Raina.
You always feel as a bowler, you might have a better option coming round the stumps against Suresh Raina and try and use that angle and cramp him and bowl in his body. Again, look, the way he tries to open that offside, that's his go-to shot. Try and open that offside, use that gap between the short third and point and go over extra cover. So I just feel that coming around could be a good option and try and cramp him.
Just a single. 8 runs from that over. Well, Bhati Raidu facing the last ball of this over. If it's anywhere close to his arc, he'll be looking to capitalize that. And Amir Amin would be looking to close out this over without conceding a boundary. Because in a chase of 243, you're looking to pick up boundaries with 9 wickets in hand. You're looking to claw your way back into the game. At this moment of time, the India champions well on course.
I think Raidu will try and get into a position where he has both options to either go onside or offside. He's a quality cricketer, Bhati Raidu. That was the delivery where he just wanted to get away from this over. Just couldn't execute his plan, slightly outside that tram line. An extra run, he'll have to bowl that again. So far 9 of this over. I think India are doing well. The current run rate 11.12, required 12.76. If he can somehow get a boundary, he's done the job for this over. You've got to take an over at a time here.
The inside edge, just a single of the last delivery. 7 done, 77 for 1. The India champions still need 167 from the 78 deliveries. Let's go to Mandre Bedi, who has Nishant Pitti.
I have the chief patron of WCL and the founder of Ease My Trip, Mr. Nishant Pitti, here with me. Welcome. What does this atmosphere look like to you? I mean, there's a lot of hard work that's gone into the WCL. Look at this amazing response.
So this is Mandira. Thank you for having me over here. This is the first year and you can see the response and the things which are happening over here. So the main idea which got into to create this WCL is that there is a old saying that heroes comes and goes, but legends never goes. So that's the way we have seen all these players playing cricket since we are kids. So it's our dream come true, and you can see the response out here. And it's just the first year, and we expect a lot more come in coming years.
Yes, indeed. It's going to grow from strength to strength. Now, cricket and travel go hand in hand. Sport and travel go hand in hand. Have you seen a lot of your Ease My Trip users travel to follow their favorite teams, to follow their favorite cricketers?
So yes, Mandira, of course, we have almost 25 million users on our platform. We are second largest platform of India. So we are also given an offer for our customers booking tickets on Ease My Trip and get additional 10% off, particularly for UK tickets. Yeah.
Well, right now, this is a very, very exciting match. The Pakistan champions, the India champions, and the India champions are currently at 78 for 1 in 8 overs. So, what are your thoughts? Do you think the India champions can do it? Is it game on?
The game is still on. You can still see that we are already at 78 for 1, and still expect that from India champions we expect a lot more to come. And still it's on.
Atmosphere is electric. Enjoy the atmosphere. Enjoy the rest of the game and the rest of the tournament, Mr. Pitti. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much, Mandira.
That was Nishant Pitti there, chief patron of the WCL. There was a little hint of miscommunication, but with that misfield, they completed that single. You got to be careful, no run outs.
Yes, no, maybe. It was all there. But at the end, very lucky Ambati Raidu. If the fielder got the ball at the first go, he would be walking back to the pavilion, not to the other side.
We'll see plenty of different sorts of deliveries. With that sort of experience that Shoaib Malik has, more than 500 T20 games. He knows that as a bowler, he can't get predictable.
Look at the execution of that Yorker. It's a perfect delivery as an off-spinner. But Ambati Raidu is eyeing cow corner because that's his favorite spot to go against an off-spinner.
Down on one knee and finds the boundary on the onside between deep square leg and deep mid-wicket. That'll put some pressure on Shoaib Malik.
Well, that's been walloped through the onside. Picked the length early. Wanted to go cow, but because of that delivery, the way it's slightly short and turned, he went square leg, but still managed to find the gap between square leg and mid-wicket. There might be a change in field. We're just waiting at the moment. Yunus Khan thought about it, but still stuck with it. But that's a brilliant shot from Raidu. He's got to go again.
Inside out, and we'll get that Ease My Trip 6 by Ambati Raidu. That is great batting. Just shuffled across, creating room to free his arms through the offside.
And that's just quality. That's quality for you. To have the option to go offside or onside, just giving himself a little room and just opening that offside, the way he just got his body in that position to be able to throw his hands and clear the boundary. Outstanding cricket. Maybe another boundary in the last delivery for Ambati Raidu.
Slow ball through the air, the comeback by Shoaib Malik. It was flighted, it hung in the air. The slowness of the pace outdoing Ambati Raidu. Comeback by Shoaib Malik.
Yeah, I just felt that he was very smart. Shoaib Malik, with all the experience, just pulling the length and the way the ball dipped, he slowed the ball down ever so slightly. Outstanding from Shoaib Malik. Ambati Raidu disappointed. Still a good hand, 39 of 23, 89 for 2, India champions.
89 for 2. Plenty of support for the Pakistan champion. Family is also there. Shoaib Malik's wife there, Misbah Huq's wife in the camp as well. And that's how Amati Raidu got clean ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's pressure or motivation when your family is traveling. It must be motivation. It was great to see the family coming and cheering for you, and your kids are here. It always pushes you so much harder to do well. But it's a good move. You need boundaries, who do you call for? Yusuf Pathan, 4,850 runs, the striker of 139. He'll need a bit more than that if India wants to win the game today.
Shoaib Afridi into the attack. He's been bowling well in the previous 2 games that he's played. 347 wickets in his T20 career. He's been bowling really well in the last couple of games. Just coming back to that question whether there's pressure or motivation when there's family support, wives sitting in the stand. Was that from experience, Abhishek?
Unfortunately, my wife never traveled when I was playing. She was busy working. But yeah, I think it will always be motivational because you want to do well when your family is there, especially when your kids are there. You know, you don't want to disappoint them. So here, Raina against Shahid Afridi. This is going to be a great matchup. Oh, people would die to watch this.
Yeah, well, you still have the man who hit 6 sixes, Yuvraj Singh, in the dugout for the India champions.
Yeah, he's going to come when we need 6 sixes. At the moment, it's on Suresh Raina and Yusuf Pathan.
On the money every single time. How he puts revs on the ball, gets the ball to dip. Look at the length.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable how he still does it so easily. The control he has, the variations. Again, so many matches, so much experience.
Directed, and I got a feeling that Yusuf Pathan was struggling. It's a great throw on top of the stumps as well. Yusuf Pathan not even waiting for the third umpire because as a batsman you know that you haven't made your ground.
He will not be a happy man, Yusuf Pathan. The only thing which can happen here if he let the ball go from his gloves, but now that is out. Yusuf Pathan really disappointed. He'll be a bit annoyed as well. He didn't face the ball and he had to walk back to the pavilion. Run out is the worst way to get out. 89 for 3 after 8.3.
For 3. The atmosphere in the ground is really, really good. This is what everybody's come to watch. The India champions versus the Pakistan champions. Chase been really good as well. Gurkirat Singh Mann in his T20 career is close to 2,000 runs. Got a big score in the previous game that he played here at the WCL as well. The man in form for the India champions.
The potential he has. You'd think that his strike rate would be a bit better than what it is, 123 his career strike rate. But in this competition, it's a lot more. And you would want him to do that again.
Three dot balls in the over and also that run out. That came after the 2 dot balls. Yusuf Pathan was nowhere close to making that 1 run.
I think he gave up halfway. It could be.
That's the first runs from that over in the 5 deliveries that Shahid Afridi's bowled.
Yeah, look at the crowd. England's not playing, but I'm sure he's supporting one of the teams. He's got an England shirt on. Maybe he was just saying that they won the football, which is great news. At the moment, 90 for 3, India champions under a lot of pressure. But this over has been exceptional from Afridi.
What an incredible over by Shahid Afridi. Just the one run and also picking up forcing that run out. 90 for 3 after 9. The India champions batting card 22 for Robin Uthappa. Raidu 39. Raina still not out 25. Yusuf got run out without even facing a delivery. There's Yuvraj Singh for the India champions. Irfan Pathan also. 2 left-handers. Pawan Negi. Plenty of batting to come. Now the asking run rate after that, the 1 run from the previous over, asking run rate has just gone to 14.2. Have a look at that shadow running across the batting pitch. For bowlers is pretty easy. You got to get it across the shadow, and for the batsmen, I wonder if they find it difficult.
That might be out. That might be out. It looked very straight. Outstanding delivery, a quicker delivery, a fuller delivery. Went for the Yorker. Picked the wrong ball to sweep Gurkiratman, and he will have to pay a very heavy price here. And she enjoyed it. Shoaib Malik's wife. She had a great time.
Yeah, plenty of support also from the stands, the family. Really well bowled. Knew the big shot was coming and fired in that Yorker, and the umpire raising that finger. Gurkiratman was looking to go really big on the onside. Has to go back to the pavilion after making that 1 run from the 4 deliveries that he faced. India champions 90 for 4. And it's also time now for drinks. India champions needing 154 from the 64 deliveries left in this innings. And the impact player being introduced for the India champions, Yuvraj Singh, comes into bat, and RP Singh is being substituted. Yuvraj Singh, man who's hit 6 sixes. Importantly, he needs to find the middle of the bat straight away. He doesn't have enough time. And the impact player for Pakistan champions also being introduced, double impact. Saeed Ajmal coming in for Sharjeel Khan. Probably waiting for Yuvraj Singh to come, and we've got Saeed Ajmal in it as well. Well, that's the atmosphere here at the Edgbaston. The drums are rolling.
Yeah, the drums, the dole, it's all happening. It's a great atmosphere, absolute electric out there in Edgbaston. And can Yuvraj Singh make a difference in this game? Great career in T20 cricket.
Just plays it delicately. I think Suresh Raina sent him back. Yuvraj was looking to take a second. He had some issues with his back. Yuvraj is batting because that's how Gurkirat got out.
Maybe sliding towards the offside, maybe. But a lot of umpires would give that out just because of the shot you played. But Suresh Raina, we know that he likes going over covers. He got out trying to do that in the previous match against Ashri Nurse.
We've got 10 deliveries that the India champions have not been able to score a boundary. Now it's 11. The asking run rate is just crept up to close to 15.
Yeah, it's getting to a territory where it's very difficult. Last 30 balls, they've just got 40 runs and lost 3 wickets. And that's where Pakistan has really put authority in this game. 152 required of 62 now. Another dot delivery, very nicely bowled, and Shoaib Malik has looked $1 million with the bat and with the ball. This is outstanding from the Pakistan champions, really. The way they've come out and played this game so far, brilliant.
Great over by Shoaib Malik. 3 runs and a wicket from that, 93 for 4.
Those 3 dots done some damage to this Indian chase. It's always going to be difficult, but they've lost 3 in fairly quick succession. At 89 and 89 and 90. Before that, they were right on course. Pakistan were outstanding with the bat, and they've been pretty good with the ball. Glorious evening, great atmosphere, 2 powerhouses of the world game. Bakar Yunus alongside me. I think Pakistan's bowlers have done really well, considering when you have such a huge target, sometimes I would imagine it'd be easy maybe to go out and think you've got the job done, but they've been disciplined.
Deep down they know the capability Indian batsmen have got, so they cannot really take the foot off the pedal. They know what Yuvraj can do, but you know, 240 odd, it's never easy. They needed partnership up front, especially the 2 openers. If they would have given them like start of 80-90, then it would have been a different story, but no real partnership. There was only one of 60. This might roll away for 4. Boundaries are required, and lots of them.
Yeah, it was a poor ball from Shahid Afridi. He was short and down the leg side, and all Suresh Raina had to do was just help it on its way past the man. inside the ring. They will not give up, India. That is one thing for sure. They will fight to the bitter end. As you mentioned, they've got the capabilities. Just wonder, Suresh maybe just twisted his knee potentially.
Smart thing what Pakistani bowlers are doing is they're bowling slowly. They're not really giving that pace which Indian bowlers bowled at. That was a big mistake because this is a very good surface. See, it's slow, really slow. Yes, it's bad, it's on the leg side, it's wide, but the pace, there's no pace at all. You have to make a pace.
Well, you often hear a batter at the mid-innings break when they've been interviewed by a commentator, what will you tell your bowlers? What worked? So Pakistan utilising the knowledge they gained in that first innings and putting it into practice second time round.
They batted on this pitch and they batted beautifully. They knew exactly what needs to be done with ball in hand, and I think they've done beautifully. Yes, there were a couple of big hits early on from Raidu, and Bopara looked really good for his 22 of 12. See, it's very slow. It's nothing in it. Yuvi's got to come out of his crease to hit the ball out of park. 101 for 4.
101 for 4. Another 143 needed off 54 balls, so a stiff chase.
Normally, this sort of situation, crowds start leaving. They're still hanging, they're still waiting, they have hope, thinking that there might be a twist, there might be Yuvi just coming to the party. He's done it in the past. This sort of situation, he's a man who hits sixes. Look at that. Look at that, still around.
Okay, let's head downstairs to Mandira. She's got a guest alongside her.
I have here with me the co-owner of the India champions, Mr. Suman Behel. You know, watching an India-Pakistan game is always a treat because of the atmosphere. What do you think of the response of the people who are here today?
Look, I think a long time ago, India-Pakistan took over the Ashes madness, and it shows us that whether it's the current team or the ex-team, is the best competition of any sport in the world. And I'm so glad I'm part of it.
Mr. Behel, many legends out there in the middle today. Do you have any favorite cricketers who are playing?
Well, honestly, right now, I don't like my back towards the pitch because both my favorite are on the crease, Mr. Raina and Yuvraj. And I just hope they can do the magic they're known for.
Well, your team is 101 for 4. But yes, your two favorite cricketers are out there. Do you think they have it in them to script a win from here?
Well, we have the man who did 6 sixes, and why can't he do it again? And it has to get down to the wire, and I'm not losing hope yet.
Here's hoping, here's hoping. Many thanks, Mr. Bell. Enjoy the rest of the game and the rest of the tournament.
So much. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support as always. Cricket enthusiasts and cricket lovers getting involved with the legends. Wonderful to see. Side Shoaib Malik, wily campaigner. You mentioned Yuvi's got to step out of the crease to hit this, but he's got that sore back. So getting down the surface, not easy for the big man.
Well, he's playing a match and a big match, and the crowd expect him to do wonders. There you go. That's the way to go. That's the way to do it, and that is big, huge, massive. He's my trip 6.
Wakar, the all-rounder. What a wonderful shot that was. Beautiful. Step and swing. That's what the coaches will say. When you step, you swing.
That little skip, when you come down the pitch, that means you're bringing momentum with you, and with that, with the swing of the bat, and acknowledged by Kamran Nakmal, because that was a beautiful shot just to watch. Looks elegant. The swing of the bat, Wonderful.
And also what was so good, Walker, was for any young boy or girl watching that, you don't have to step a big step when you come out of the crease. Sometimes as cricketers we think premeditate, we're going to come down the pitch, so your first step is really big, but all that happens is you don't quite get any momentum or elevation into the stroke. Now a nice fine sweep, and UV's into the game. Finally UV turns up here on Saturday night.
This is what Mr. Bal was saying, the owner of the Indian Legends. He's not losing hope. He knows Yuvraj Singh and Suresh Raina are still at the crease, and they're very much capable of chasing down any total. They've got to keep swinging their bat and hope that everything comes off the middle of the bat.
Yeah, very well bowled, Shoaib Malik. It wasn't too different a ball that got hit for 6. It was a very similar line and maybe just a little bit shorter. Yuvraj just looking over that cow corner where he demolished Stuart Broad many times in South Africa all those years ago. Cow corner. He's looking to go leg side. Bowled him! Brilliant from Shoaib Malik. Arm ball, uproots off stump, and maybe it's the final nail in India's coffin tonight.
I think Shoaib Malik saw Yuvraj just peeking at leg side that he was going to go, and he saw him just lifting his bat, and watch that. He was aiming for that, and what Shoaib Malik did, he just shooted the ball into that Yorker length. The bat came late, ball was gone through. That's fine. That's not a no ball. That's wonderful. And as you said, this was the last nail in the coffin. And Yuvraj Singh gone. He's out. He's moving. He's walking back. He played a couple of good shots, but gone for 14. He's 1-1-1 for 5.
Irfan Pathan is a new man at the crease. Going through some processes to loosen up, and he's going to need to be loose. Suresh Raina just chips over extra cover. That's a lovely 4. Amidst all the madness that's gone on over the last 3 or 4 balls, Raina is still there. What do you reckon, Walker?
Well, at this stage, that's a fair comment.
Put you in the hot seat there, didn't I?
I know. I was just trying to read first exactly what it was, and there you go. One of them is there, Shaheen Shah Afridi. A bowler. He has been over the last few years in a genuine match winner. Yes, he had a poor World Cup, but you can't take what he's done over the last 3-4 seasons. That was a beautiful delivery, quick, right on the money.
Beautiful bowling. High-class execution from Shoaib Malik. Means a lot. It does. Saeed Ajmal into the attack here. Again, pace off, dragging the length back a little bit. I tell you, just listen to the noise of the crowd. Incredible atmosphere out there.
Saeed Ajmal into the attack, bowling his first over. Had so much success over the years. It was a brilliant in test matches. You talk about any format. He was outstanding, Said Ajmal. He's changed his action since then. He's been checked a few times about the legal action. I think he's just lengthened his run up a bit to get the more momentum into it.
I tell you what, Walker, Broad Street might be lively tonight in the middle of Birmingham.
Is that where you're going tonight?
I wasn't planning to, but I might just take a detour.
Yeah. Into the semi-final, Euro Cup, England. Quicker on that occasion, 13 gone, it's 1-1-8.
.118 for 5, 126 more from 42. It's going to take something special. Can the Blue of India do something outstandingly outrageous, audacious, incredible? Oh, I tell you, it wasn't far away from leg stump, Shoaib Malik. It was not far away from that leg peg.
Shoaib Malik was hoping that he'll get a little bit of nick off his back leg. Ball was going in and just needed a little bit of a hip on the ball, and that would have gone on to the stumps. Playing against the spin, tricky, difficult, hard.
I think it may have just glanced that leg stump. Thrashed away, should just be a single. Singles are, they're like dots now. India need fours. Let's have a look at this. Yes, hit the leg stump. I thought it did.
You got good ears. You're hearing everything. That's not good.
I'm a cricket badger. Obsessed by the game.
We know that. You don't have to tell us.
Oh, that's so good. That's a huge, huge hit. Down the ground. Irfan Pathan, ease my trip 6. Much needed too.
21 sixes in this game only. Nightmare for the bowlers. 14 from Pakistan, and this was the 8th 6 from the Indian bats. Quicker, using the crease a little bit, moving and getting into the momentum, hitting it nicely. He's capable, he's definitely capable, Irfan Pathan.
Wow, hoiked away, could not pick up the flight of the ball because of the sun over the stand. He had half a chance of a catch, I think, there at one stage. 6 followed by a boundary.
Crowd getting wild, isn't it? It's that time of the evening that when you can't see the ball at times, especially when the sun's going down from that side. And also people just had great times. They're just going crazy, going nuts. And why not? This was an amazing afternoon. We had a little overcast to start off when England was playing. But as this game started, sun came out and we had a lovely evening. Some really, really good cricket we have seen.
Did you ever play at Derbyshire when they had the pitch the other way and you had regular games stopped for sunshine?
I did. I remember that. Well, you don't normally you don't see sun there in Derby because it's always grey. It's Koki. Yes, it is grey normally, but yeah, whenever sun comes out, they had to stop the game for a bit for the sun to go down.
Are you talking about the weather in Derby or Dominic Cork's demeanour? 14 done, 131 for 5. Good effort from Shoaib Malik. 4 overs, 3 for 38. It's a fine effort. He's had a good game today, Shoaib Malik. Very rarely lets Pakistan down. Ajmal to continue. Oh, lovely. Oh, so lovely. Suresh Raina. Another Ease My Trip 6.
How quickly that ball went to the boundary. It was flat, it was hit hard. Every time I've seen batters using their feet and swinging the bat, the ball disappeared. Suresh Raina very much capable of chasing down any total. Required run rate over 18.
What's it like, Waqar, to play in this fixture? Pakistan against India, going back to in your era.
Look, this is masters, you know, they're legends. I mean, you don't judge this game as that India's lost or Pakistan won. This is fun. I mean, they're not regularly playing these guys. This is the first time this tournament is being played, and I'm sure we're going to have plenty of more legends playing this tournament. And I feel going forward we're going to see a fitter legends. I think the fitness is going to come into play if this tournament has to really progress. And once the legends get fitter, like if you look at the teams, Pakistan team look a lot fitter than other sides, and they're really doing well, you can tell. So I'm not judging the game. I'm not saying that India played badly or Pakistan played really well. It's just because it's the first time. And going forward, and I'm sure these players and more who are just retired, maybe 2, 3, 4 years into retirement, they will come and they'll come fit and they'll make sure that they deliver, because this is going to get serious.
But your own memories playing against India?
Plenty. Don't want to go too much into it.
But fun? Enjoyable?
Always fun. I mean, I had a tough game against India in Bangalore, where Ajay Jadeja played really well. And when I look back, I cherish this memory. Fine, it's a bad day, that is, but the overall atmosphere, the game itself, it was just amazing. The experience was amazing. It was a quarterfinal. The World Cup was a big game. The pressure was there, and we all felt pressure. And I think that's what we play for. This game is for players or people who are strong nerve people, who can really absorb that pressure and move on. You have bad day, good day, you got to come out again and try again. And that was the attitude we required.
Yeah, recent India-Pakistan contests at World Cups, whether it be in Australia or in New York, the pre-match talk is it's just another game, but it clearly isn't just another game. So how the mentality, how you going to get yourself into that mindset is extraordinary.
Imagine this game. We built it so much that these players felt it. You know, in the afternoon when we were talking to them, you could tell that they're under pressure. They want to win this game. So it's all about pressure. And over the years, they have absorbed a lot of pressure, and I'm sure going forward, more tournaments of this kind, we will see a better cricket. 142 for 5.
In control, the Pakistan champions of this game. The India champions need 102 from 30 deliveries. You got to say, it's been pretty good, Alan, with the bat, with the ball. The Pakistan champions put up a really big total, batting first in this game, 243. More than an uphill task for the India champions to chase down 244 in a 20-over game.
Yeah, when you put 243 on the board, you knock the stuffing mentally and physically out of the side, and that's what happened. It was some exhilarating batting by Pakistan at the top of the order. Sharjeel and Kamal Akmal outstanding. I think they blew away the Indian bowlers, and it was tough. So
India needed a Robin Uthappa, a Gujarat, one of them to get a 90 or 100, someone to bat the distance so that people got scores around them, and that hasn't happened.
There was that brief moment, that little partnership straight after the power play. And then that power play finished, you were well in the chase, but from the 7th to the 15th over, it was when you kept losing wickets at regular intervals and that no real partnership came about. That's when things started going downhill for India champions. Suresh Raina was batted beautifully, 46 of just 34 deliveries. Irfan Pathan 15 from 8 deliveries. He hasn't timed that, straight to the man at long on. Shoaib Malik, the fielder there.
Yeah, Shoaib Malik, very good fielder. And Wahab Riaz is a very difficult bowler to try and hit down the ground. Irfan Pathan was doing everything he could to strike some blows at the end of this contest. Just told him to hang on a minute, they're going to check Wahab's front foot. He's fine, he's fine. Yeah, it's a difficult shot when you're trying to loft Wahab Riaz with his pace. Nicely taken by Shoaib Malik. So Irfan Pathan's gone for 15. India struggling, 142 for 6.
Pawan Negi, the new man in, 803 runs in his T20 career. Strike rate of 122. Can hit a big ball as well, but only at 20 from an over, it's difficult. But flip side, Alan, you're still playing this competition. You're on your 3rd game. Try and get as close to the 240 mark or the defeat margin. Don't let it be too big.
Close. Wahab wants this. And Kamran Akmal is still appealing. Oh, look. Must have hit it because he's given runs. Let's have a look here.
No runs were given. Beg your pardon, no leg byes were given. So obviously runs. So the umpire felt that there was that little feather, inside edge. That's the wicket. The length that Irfan Pathan was looking for, got it, but didn't time it. Shoaib Malik, safe pair of hands. And with that leg before appeal as well, Al just thought that the ball was tailing a bit as well. Just that hint of movement for Wahab Riaz towards the end of the innings.
He gets a little bit of reverse swing. It's also to do with the way he releases the ball. His wrist is at an angle, so when he runs in to the left-hander, his fingers are pointing down to where a fine leg would be fielding. There you go, that's it. And so if you imagine a fine leg, a very fine leg, that's where Wahab Riaz, that's where his fingers are pointing. Have a look at his fingers here. There, see? His fingers are going, they're actually pointing to the feet of the batter and a bit further back from that, bit wider. Have a look here. There we are. And it's a flick of those fingers and the ball follows the seam movement and you get that in swing. It is again, it's magnificent. Superb bowling by Wahab Riaz. A little bit of reverse, but it's Pakistan who are going forward.
We're talking about the reverse swing. There was that big appeal. A couple of deliveries. The first delivery, Pawanegi played. Yeah, found the big gap between bat and pad thanks to that late movement. All just dipping to Pawanegi. Great bit of bowling. Pawanegi departs for 144 for 7. Harbhajan Singh, strike rate of 128, 15 and 12 runs in his career. Well, he's just faced that one delivery in the tournament and he's hit it for 6. I wonder if he'd come out to bat earlier and with that sort of strike rate. But you can throw his bat now. Just more concerned about the margin of defeat. Great bit of bowling by Wahab Riaz because you want to take care of that net run rate as well.
I've seen Wahab Riaz over the years deliver these wonderful deliveries that just spear in with a late change of flight in the flight path, and he's quicker than you think. He's onto you hurriedly.
Slip in place for Harbhajan Singh. Change of angle as well. Full toss missed by Harbhajan Singh. 144 for 7. That's the batting card for the India champions, chasing down 243. The 144 for 7. Suresh Raina getting closer to his half century. A couple of batsmen got that starts but were unable to convert that start. Uthappa 22, Raidu 39. Some great bowling by the Pakistani champions. Well, Tanveer picking up that 1 wicket, 2 for Wahab, 3 for Shoaib Malik.
This is looking a very good team, isn't it? Because they've got pace and they've got spin, and they bat a long way down. When you look at the India champions team, thin they're batting, they don't bat a long way down.
Yuvraj Singh, a big fan. Famous 12 number on the back of the jersey. So Tanveer, different sort of bowler. Alan probably doesn't get the ball to tail as much as Wahab Riaz, and the action you so beautifully explained. Maybe that's the reason.
Well, I just think over the years, Shoaib Malik, they've had these cricketers who've had such a length of time of service for Pakistan cricket. Sahil Tanveer is one of them. Saw him bowl pretty quickly at the 2007, the inaugural World T20, as it was called then. Now, of course, it's the T20 World Cup. A direct hit might have been gone.
Suresh Raina wanted that single so that he could be on strike. Harbhajan thought about it and then sent Suresh Raina back. Let's have a look. Couple of steps, then realizing he's not going to make it. Backing up more Suresh Raina. And direct hit would have been probably be a goner, Suresh Raina.
He doesn't want to dive around. Not now. He's been batting heroically out there.
Excellent bowling.
Yeah, he's good to watch. That was the one where he does
occasionally get the ball to come back in, and his wrist, such a good release. His wrist position is perfect for that delivery.
It's how the tournament's progressed, and all the players now you see have been able to execute their plans. No real rustiness. Ajmal, Wahab Riaz, Sohail Tanveer now at will executing those Yorkers. Even the slower balls, the back of the hand, the length, nothing in the slot. This goes to show that the rustiness is gone.
Yeah, and the ball, for me, one of the dismissals of this tournament was the Sohail Khan out of the back of the hand to remove Robin Uthappa. Superb piece of bowling. But, what a fantastic attendance we've had in today. All the tickets that were made, produced for this clash were sold. Yes, there were a few.
In the gap, will take that boundary and get his 50 as well. Well played, Suresh Raina. 52 of 38 deliveries, strike rate of 136, 2 sixes and 6 boundaries. Lone man fighting out there.
Yeah, it's going to do him a lot of good. It's going to do India a lot of good. That net run rate will be crucial. It's the top 4 sides go into a semi-final structure. He's timed this beautifully, isn't he? Just cleared that left leg. I think he's limping a little bit, you know. He's limping a little bit here, Suresh Raina. Net run rate will be it's healthy now.
The Pakistan champions closer to winning this game. They win this, they'll be on the top of the points table with 6 points. Six from that over. 150 for 7. Well, the points table are going to change now with Pakistan champions closer to getting 2 more points. They'll be at the top of the points table. India champions will be coming a notch down. They'll be 3rd because of that net run rate. The Australia champions will be on the 2nd spot with a much healthier net run rate. Round the wicket, Wahab Riaz. Was that in front? That is in front of the stumps, and a big loud appeal goes against Harbhajan Singh.
Yeah, this time the angle is changed. He's gone around the wicket. It's what Wahab Riaz does so successfully. He changes the angle, the trajectory. Yeah, he's played that square of the pitch. Umpire had to think about the geometry, and it looked pretty adjacent to me. So Harbhajan, he's gone for 1, India 150 for 8.
New man in for the India champions, it's Anurit Singh, a fast bowler, best of 41 in his T20 career. Watch your toes, watch your toes. Well played, Anurit.
Yeah, well predicted. Yeah, that's what Wahab Riaz is going to do. Fantastic bowling this is. It's hit him on the right pad.
plumb in front. The fickle finger of fate. There it is.
Leg buys. Abdul-Razak gets the big boot out. And saves that boundary. Suresh Raina has really played well for his 52. He's looked in good nick.
Now, has he touched that rope? Oh, gosh.
It was close. Third umpire. Just confirming. We saved the boundary there. Leg buys. Change of angle again for Wahab Riaz. Shahin Afridi would be a happy man seeing some quality left-arm pace bowling. He's been helping the boys out in the nets, bowling to some of the Pakistan champions batting unit.
It's a good hit, isn't it? That's a meaty blow. Guess what? Guess what it is? It's an Ease My Trip 6.
Well, we've had plenty in the game. We've got what, 23 sixes in the game. Probably the highest in a game so far. Yeah, found the middle of the bat straight away. Anurit Singh. He's been raining sixes. He's my trip six, and credit to the groundsman for preparing such a fantastic track. 41 sixes in the day, Alan.
Yeah, it's a good pitch, isn't it? It's a very, very good pitch. And the thing is about this pitch, it's in such pristine condition. I think there might be 2 more matches on it tomorrow. Yes.
Some happy fans in the stands. This is what they came out cheering, some good cricket, seeing some of their role model stars out there competing. Slow ball and chipped away in the deep ball. Keep strike, Anurit. 159 for it. South Africa champions versus the West Indies champions tomorrow. That's a day game, 12:30 from the Edgbaston. Both the sides looking for their first win in the competition. And then in the evening, it's the England champions versus the Pakistan champions. That's going to be a cracker of a game. That's the evening game, 4:30 p.m. Pakistan champions will be out on the park again in the evening tomorrow. And the England champions, Kevin Peterson, will be looking to get a few in the middle of the bat as well. Phil Mustard played really well yesterday. Unfortunately, today against the Australia champions, didn't quite find the form. That's the thing. Suresh Raina got strike. 20 boundaries in the Pakistan champions innings and 14 sixes. And in reply, the India champions got 12 and the 9 sixes. Big difference. And just see how after the 8th over, the India champions were just falling away. And that's been the difference. It's the win overs number 7 to 15. Pakistan champions were 128 by then. Clean bowled. The slow ball from Sohail Tanveer working. That's the big wicket of Suresh Raina.
the clever bowler, Sahil Tanvir. A fine innings from Suresh Raina. This was a change of pace, wonderfully delivered. See how his fingers have come down the side of the ball. That's high-class deception from Sahil Tanvir. Little word from Shoaib Malik, but it's Suresh Raina. He's limped off for 52, 160 for 9.
Dhaval Kulkarni. New man in for the India champions. Looking to attack the stumps, and rightly so by Sahil Tanvir.
Very impressive performance this by Pakistan. When you look at their side, they have strength in all departments. Lots of batting. The batting strength is impressive. They have pace and they have spin. And I would say that Pakistan are one of the favourites for this tournament with their strength in depth in all departments.
Down the leg side, maybe. Yeah, they look really good. You talk about their batting. Kamran Akmal, prior 2 games, wasn't looking too good. Played a fabulous inning. Sharjeel, Maqsood, Shoaib Malik, Misbah-ul-Haq, and Yunus Khan had that famous partnership of 90 when they won the game against the Australia champions as well. The bowling unit, you look at the quicker bowlers as well as the spinners. You got Shoaib Malik, Saeed Ajmal, Shahid Afridi. So plenty of bowling options on their day. Anyone can win the game. And after that first game as well, Alan, personally, I just feel that this side has found the fluency that they were looking for. So I'd say you're spot on.
Yeah, they're going to be difficult to see off. Batting today was superb. So 161 for 9 is the number 10 and 11. They're holding out Pakistan, and Pakistan would love to bowl India out here. Let's be honest about this. His innings today was superb, wasn't it? Kamran Akmal. Very, very impressive.
Well, he's tried a couple of Yorkers. Try a slow ball. Back of the hand, somewhere in the middle of the wicket. Let Anu Reid try and go for a big one. Slow ball and gets dispatched for Ease My Trip 6, and that's the end of the 19th, 167 for 9. Plenty of support for both the sides, and of course at this moment in time Pakistan champions on the brink of this victory that they were hoping for. Amir Amin 1 wicket away from winning this game with a big margin in a T20 encounter, getting 243 on the board, batting first. Great effort. Slip in place for Dhaval Kulkarni. Interesting tactic. You have a slip in place for number 11. You're trying to find the Yorker.
Yeah. Well, oh dear, what's that? I don't think there are enough fielders in the inner ring. It's a free hit. There were only 3 players, 4. Hang on a minute. I'm just trying to count here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, somebody must have moved back, but there weren't enough fielders in the inner ring, so it's a free hit.
Misfield. I mean, still trying to slip that Yorker in. Yusuf Pathan, unfortunately for the India champions, got run out without facing a single delivery. Suresh Raina there sitting a good outing, got that half century. Everybody else looking to chase down 243, never easy for any side, because we saw some top quality bowling from the Pakistani champions. Well dug out.
Well, the tournament, there's no respite for the players, because tomorrow it's Pakistan-England, West Indies, South Africa. So a lot of these players will be feeling these strains. I think you saw Suresh Raina limping off just there.
Goes really high in the air and dropped. Wahab Riaz. I wonder what Amir Amin has to say to him.
It was up a long time, wasn't it? Wahab Riaz had a long time to think about this.
And one of those days when the ball just popped out from the hands. Well, getting the Yorkers, at least for the games to come, they're able to execute the plans. First time to try and execute any sort of plans is, of course, in a game, and then during practice session, you try and simulate match conditions, getting ready for games. And here this time around, we saw Wahab Riaz do it, Sohail Tanvir do it, and Amir Amin now as well. 2 deliveries left in this game. And Dhaval Kulkarni says, you might as well face the last delivery to Anuri. Kamran Akmal just behind the stump saying, try a slow ball, try the slow ball.
Yeah. They still want to bowl India out here. They've got 1 ball to do it. And you can rest assured that Anirudh Singh, even though he's throwing the bat at everything, he won't want to get out here. So final ball, if it's legal.
In the slot, and last ball of the game gets dispatched for an Ease My Trip 6. And Pakistan champions win this game by a big margin, 68 runs. Yunus Khan would be a really happy man seeing the effort from the boys. Batting first, Kamran Akmal had a super day out at the office. Shine Afridi also really happy with the effort of the boys, as well as Sharjeel, Maqsood, Shoaib Malik. Incredible game for the Pakistan champions. Plenty of support from the Pakistan champions, families also supporting them.
It's a very impressive Pakistan team of champions. I've said before, they cover a lot of bases. Strength and depth, long batting lineup, pace bowling, spin bowling. Yeah, this is a good side. India have got 1 or 2 injuries. Yuvraj is clearly not 100% fit. They needed Robin Uthappa or Gujarat to bat deep today, to bat long, to get a big score, but that wasn't the case. Suresh Raina got his 50, but India never really put together a challenge in this match. So a healthy win for Pakistan. And the difference between the 2 sides was clearly evident. So India coming second by 68 runs in this contest, and a mammoth total of 243
for 4 on the board. India looked tired at the end of that. It was in the sun. It was a windy day. The ball was flying to all parts. Not saying that India are out by any means, but there's work to be done, and I think there's work to be done by the doctor or the physio maybe tonight. But there'll be some tired bodies after that contest, because when you chase the ball around as well, when you're chasing and you're defending and the ball is flying around, it becomes a really thankless task. You know, you're running miles and the ball's beating you. So India had the wind knocked out of their sails today. It really did.
Chasing 243 with about 22. Got a start. Raidu as well. Opening partnership was pretty good. 39 from Raidu. Suresh Raina, 52 for 40. And then look at that big order just collapsing. 0 for Yusuf Pathan getting run on to Kirat. Looked very good in the previous game. Got out for 1. Yubi with his spasm in the back. 14. Irfan 15. And toward the end of the innings, you got Anuri contributions. 20 runs from the 14 deliveries.
Yeah, only the one partnership that was over 50. That was between Raina and Raidu. Never really got off the ground, the India chase. They needed a partnership. They needed Uthappa or Raidu or one of those top 5 batters to bat the distance. Some very healthy bowling figures here. Now have a look at Wahab and Malik together. 7 overs, 6 for 60 right there. So terrific bowling. A wicket apiece for Sohail, Khan and Tanvir. Trouncing this, Pakistan champions 243 for 4. Some sublime batting from Kamran Akmal, Shahjil Khan and Sohaib Maqsood. India 175 for 9. Raina 52. Wahab and Malik 3 wickets apiece. Pakistan champions winning by 68 runs.
Pakistan champions winning that game also get those 2 points and right at the top of the points table. 6 points, and the India champions get down to the 3rd position as well. That's the standings. We'll take a short little break and come right back. Well, we had a phenomenal game. Match number 8 in the WCL. Pakistan champions putting 243 runs in a T20 game. 4 wickets down. Kamran Akmal, Sharjeel had a terrific day. Maqsood followed it up with that 51 from 26 deliveries. And then when the India champions came out to bat, they were restricted to 179. Pakistan champions won by 68 runs. Wahab and Shoaib Malik, outstanding bit of bowling, picking 3 wickets each in between. We had, well, the India champions needed a couple of bigger scores from the likes of Suresh Raina, Badi Raidu, Uthappa as well. But it was a good game for the Pakistan champions. Well, at the start of the game, we had Ajay Devgan here just before the game. People in large numbers came to watch their stars. It's always a treat for the India-Pakistan game. Started off really well. Kamran Akmal as well as Sharjeel found the middle of the bat straight away.
But it's a sublime pitch, this, a beautiful pitch to bat on, and Pakistan's top order made the most of it. India couldn't stem the flow of runs. There was some... India's spinners weren't really on it today. Harbhajan didn't quite get his length right, and he was punished. And I'm afraid that India chased the white ball around all day. It was tough for the bowlers. And as you say, the ball kept leaving the bat at different angles, and that's the thing when you're chasing. Kamran Akmal is one of the most destructive batters on the circuit. This was the Irfan Pathan over that went for 25. There was no respite, no hiding place.
Yeah, and then after a couple of big blows, the first wicket fell after 145 runs on board. And then came Maqsood. As if found the middle of the bat, he was set from the dugout. Flick of the wrist, the power he generates. It's phenomenal just to see him bat. And then Powerplay seeing the back of Kamran Akmal. And sixes kept flowing. 14 sixes in the Pakistan innings in total. Maqsood also getting that half century that he was looking for, and then found good Kirat at long on. Boom boom Afridi. Unfortunately, the very first delivery, he was looking to hit a big 6, got caught out by Badi Raidu. Chasing down 243, it was Robin Uthappa and Raidu who came out to bat.
Yes, and it needed one of them to bat deep. And Uthappa. This was the end of Uthappa, but this was a fantastic delivery from Sohail Khan. It came out of the back of the hand, and for me, that was possibly what the moment that the Indian dressing room felt, oh, they're always going to be behind here. Never really got up with the chase, India. Yes, they hit boundaries because the pitch stayed true all the way through, but Raidu, when he went, and the top order was decimated by Malik. And then this was such an unnecessary run out. Didn't even face a ball. Yusuf Pathan. Malik getting the LBW. Showed Malik such a canny cricketer. As I said, Pakistan, they cover a lot of bases. They tick a lot of boxes. And again, that's the arm ball and the Yorker to get rid of Yuvraj.
Bowled really well. Shoaib Malik mixed up the deliveries very well, but Suresh Raina on the other hand was fighting that lone battle, and by then now when Irfan Pathan was trying to go big, the asking run rate went to about 15-16. Wahab Riaz got the ball to tail towards the end. Pawan Negi, Suresh Raina hit some lovely shots through covers, and then Harbhajan Singh was found in front of the stumps as well. Wahab Riaz, just a change of angle as well. And Sohail Tanveer seeing the back of Suresh Raina. And Pakistan supporters in the stands really happy. And with that victory, Pakistan champions right on the top of the points table. 3 wins out of 3. Australia champions with 4 points, and the India champions with their net run rate as well are 3rd on that points table as well. We're taking a short little break and be back with the presentation. match number 8. India champions versus the Pakistan champions. Pakistan champions winning this game by 68 runs thanks to the contributions from Kamran Akmal, 77 of 40, Sharjeel, 72 of 30. Big partnership of 145 for the first wicket, and then Maqsood got 51 as well. We're ready for the presentation. Let's head down to Atul Wasan.
Good evening, hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of Ease My Trip World Championship for Legends 2024. Did you have a good time? What a match we've had. We would have liked to have a tight match, but we still got the finals to play. So just sit tight. Let's get on with it. First, WCL management would like to thank the sponsors. Without them, this wouldn't have been possible. Title sponsor Ease My Trip. And Platinum Partner 96.com, associate sponsors Meteora Developer and MG Lion, and of course our venue partners Edgbaston, beautiful glorious ground, and ECB. Thank you. I would like to congratulate Pakistan first of all, champions on this legendary event. What a wonderful game you played. Well done, boys. Well, let's introduce the presentation party. From my left, Mr. Nishant Pitti. He is the man behind the whole event, and it's his brainchild. He is the chief patron and founder of CEO of Ease My Trip. Well done. Thank you, Nishant. Mr. Harshit Tomar, he has been working really hard for 1.5 years. Well done, Harshit. He's the founder and co-owner of WCL. Shivanshu Pandey, he's the director of Zababa Entertainment. Thank you, Shivanshu. Claire Daniels, operations director, Edgbaston. Thank you, Claire, for your hospitality. Thank you for your presence, and now the time to request Claire Daniel, Operation Director, Edgbaston, to present the batter of the match and a check of USD $500 to Kamran Akmal. What a wonderful knock. 77 from just 40 balls. Next up, Mr. Shivanshu Pandey. I would like you to give this meaty moments of the match check of $500 to Wahab Riaz for a brilliant spell. Again, once all, 3 for 22. He's getting better like a fine wine. Now, finally, Mr. Nishant Pitti. Nishant, would you like to give away this? I would like you to give away this player of the match check of $500 to Sharjeel Khan from Pakistan for a wonderful 72 runs from just 30 deliveries. Just put Indian team under pressure. So, okay. शर्जिल आइए ज़रा क्या आपने क्या खाया था ब्रेकफास्ट में?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ और कोशिश कर रहा था पिछले 2 मैचेस में अच्छा चल रहा था, कोशिश कर रहा था एक लंबी इनिंग लेके जाऊँ, तो आज सेट हुआ, एक लंबी इनिंग लगी तो अच्छा फील हो रहा है।
नहीं, आज पहले बैटिंग आई थी आपकी, आपको लग रहा था कि इस तरह की शुरुआत होगी, विकेट बड़ा ज़बरदस्त था, तो इमीडिएटली पता लग गया होगा कि ये इस विकेट पे रन है।
देखिए बिल्कुल इस तरह की क्रिकेट में आपको अपना इंटेंट बड़ा पॉजिटिव रखना होता है। छोटा फॉर्मेट है, इसमें टाइम शॉर्ट है, बॉलर्स के लिए भी बैट्समैन के लिए भी, तो कोशिश की जो समझ में आया, बॉल के मेरिट पे खेला, शाहिद भाई की सपोर्ट साथ थी, तो काफ़ी अच्छा एनवायरनमेंट है टीम का, सारे सीनियर्स बड़ा सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, तो बड़ा अच्छा लगा।
डेंजरस टीम लग रही है तुम्हारी, और कमरान अकमल ने भी बहुत आपका साथ दिया आज।
बिल्कुल, शुरू में जहाँ भी बंदा जाता है खेलने, थोड़े से मैच स्टार्टिंग के थोड़ा टफ होते हैं, थोड़ा सा बंदा मोमेंटम बनता है, ऐसे चीज़ें सेट होती हैं, तो इंशाल्लाह आगे आपको और अच्छा देखने को मिलेगा।
चलिए आगे आने वाले मैचेस में और अच्छा खेलिए। थैंक यू, वेल डन। ओके, कैन आई रिक्वेस्ट नाउ युवराज सिंह, skipper, look at that swagger. How's the back?
Yeah, it's not bad. I like the impact rule, so I can just go and bat.
I can do some treatment. I can fix you.
No comments.
But what about the game today? I mean, we won the toss and elected to bowl first. In hindsight, do you think it was the wrong decision?
No, I think it was the right decision. I think wicket didn't change much. Credit to Pakistan, they batted well and they bowled better than us, and they defeated us in all departments. So credit to them to win the game.
You know, a lot of times you've seen that matches happen like this, that they get away from you. But I must appreciate the last 3 overs, you pegged it back. It could have been 265.
Yeah, I think we got the momentum back. Yeah, you're right. We could have, the score would have been 265, and that's a huge total. Even 240 is a big total, and we, after the first partnership with Raina and Raidu, we never got a partnership going. I think cricket, 20 overs and 50 overs, all about partnerships. So no partnerships, you're not going to win the game.
So can we use an excuse that Ambati Raidu's first game, your bad back was the cause?
No excuse at all. Pakistan played better cricket and they deserve to win.
Lovely, and I'm sure that going further in the tournament, we'll see more closer matches, and probably we'll see you play again. Pakistan, well done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, now, the man of the moment, fit and handsome, Yunis Khan. Winning captain, क्या बात है यूनिस यार, तुमने क्या खा रहे हो? रिवर्स गियर लगा लिया आपने, हैं? इतनी फिटनेस है क्या? ओए ओए ओए, आंखों में आंसू दिला हुआ क्या यार? पर ये देखिए, जब आप आते हो, देखिए लगता है कि आप रिटायर हो चुके हो, पर जैसे ही आप ग्राउंड में जाते हैं, फिर से वही आपसे रुका नहीं जाता, नहीं?
नहीं, बिल्कुल ऐसे ही। देखिए, क्योंकि क्रिकेट ने हमें बहुत कुछ दिया है, और अगर मैं अपनी बात करूं तो मैं इंडिया पाकिस्तान के गेम से ही बड़ा हुआ हूं। और मेरा 2004 का मैं टूर याद करूं, जब वहां बेंगलोर में 200 किए, उसके बाद कलकत्ता में 100 किए, और फिर जिस तरह ग्रेट्स के अगेंस्ट में खेला, तो मेरे ख्याल से ये मोटिवेशंस होती हैं। और आज भी एग्जैक्टली वही है, जब ग्राउंड में आते हैं तो वो समय याद आता है बेसिकली। तो कोशिश करते हैं कि अपना बेस्ट दें। और दूसरी बात ये कि देखिए, जो वर्ल्ड कप में हुआ पाकिस्तान नेशनल टीम के साथ, तो
उसका बदला ले लिया आपने आज?
बिल्कुल बदला नहीं लिया, वो एक मोटिवेशन थी उसकी कि कुछ होप्स दें बैक पाकिस्तान में। और जिस तरह वर्ल्ड कप इंडिया जीता, तो इंडिया बिल्कुल चेंज हो गया। तो मेरे ख्याल से हमारी भी यही थी कि मोमेंटम यही था, ख्वाहिश यही थी, एक्सपेक्टेशन हमें अपने आप से यही थी कि कुछ गेम्स खेलें, दो कि ये चले वो वैसी यंग क्रिकेट हम नहीं खेल रहे, लेकिन कुछ होप और कुछ खुशी दे।
पिक्चर अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त, अभी लंबा टूर्नामेंट है, आज जीते हैं, पर मुझे लग रहा है कि जैसे आपने पहले मैच में आपने और मिसबा ने जो टर्न अराउंड किया, तो कई बार मैं जब से हम खेलते थे पाकिस्तान के साथ, तो बड़े खिलाड़ी जो थे ना, यंगस्टर्स जो श्योर नहीं होते थे, उनसे इंस्पायर होते थे, वो आगे लेके जाते थे। तो आपने वो काम किया, उसके बाद आपकी टीम ने तो बिल्कुल रॉकेट चला दिया।
बिल्कुल, देखें जिस तरह आज अगर मैं कामरान अकमल की इन्हीं की बात करूं, शर्जील खान की बात करूं, इनकी ये जो पार्टनरशिप थी, दो कि मुझसे बहुत यंग है ये लोग, लेकिन जिस तरह वो खेले, उसके बाद शुएब मकसूद ने जब जिस तरह की बैटिंग की, और फिर शुएब मलिक ने आखिर में वो आके वो एक एंकर इनिंग खेली, तो मेरे ख्याल से देखें ये जब सीनियर और यंगस्टर आपके पास हों, और उसके बाद अगर मैं बॉलिंग की बात करूं, तो वहाँ देखें जैसे शाहिद अफरीदी ने, वो इंजर्ड हैं और वो टीम के लिए बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं, तो मेरे ख्याल से देखें ये, और फिर सुहेल तनवीर की मैं बात करूँ, वहाब रियाज की मैं बात, सुहेल खान की मैं बात करूँ, तो मेरे ख्याल से देखें ये मोटिवेशंस होती हैं। और जब यंग और आपके ओल्ड प्लेयर्स तक खेलेंगे, तो मेरे ख्याल से बहुत अच्छा लगता है।
चलिए, आपका जैसा लीडर हो तो और भी बढ़िया परफॉर्मेंस होगी। थैंक यू, थैंक्स फॉर एंटरटेनिंग अस। दैट्स ऑल फ्रॉम द प्रेजेंटेशन। थैंक यू गाइस एंड सी यू टुमारो।
Well, is my trip WCL. Tomorrow's a double-header day as well. There's South Africa champions versus the West Indies champions. Both these sides looking for their first win in the tournament. That's the first game, 12:30 in the afternoon. And straight after that, the evening at 4:30 p.m. It's the England champions versus the Pakistan champions as well. I'm sure the England champions would be keeping a close eye on how Pakistan champions won this game by 68 runs. Well, we look forward to welcoming you tomorrow as well. It's goodbye from all of us for tonight.
Edgbaston came to the party today. The Pakistan champions came to the party today. The India champions now, did they get the invite? I'm not sure about that. Pakistan outplayed India. They stand at the top of the table and unbeaten in the World Championship of Legends, brought to you by Ease My Trip. I have here with me lots of guests apparently, but the one who's going to stay with me, Atul Basan. Let's talk a little. That was Suresh Raina's little son who was here.
Wonderful. I mean, probably he's going to be. We'll soon see him playing for India here, you know. But I am a bit upset because you know I thought this was going to be a closer match than this. Not that Pakistan won, but I thought that both the teams have actually peaked very nicely, and I didn't feel that there was so much of a difference. But this game, they took it away. 68 runs. Win is such like almost an innings feat in a test match. So it's a big win, and I think India will have to regroup from here.
No, but right from the start, from the very beginning, like Pakistan could do no wrong. I mean, look at Sharjeel Khan, how amazing a start was that.
You know, I asked Yuvraj that in hindsight, you know, giving Pakistan the batting on such a good track, and immediately, you know, there was always a chance they will get away with it. But look at this. I didn't expect this. They gauged the pace and the bounce of the wicket to perfection, and they actually took the attack to the Indian bowlers. And I think after a while, there was no answer. We were just hoping for a wicket. It came too late. 145 runs was the opening stand. You can imagine.
Yeah, when you see two batsmen, the opening batsmen, both of them have scores of 70 plus. You know you're going to come.
Third one got a 50.
Yes, you know you're going to get a massive score. So I mean, look at what Kamran Atwal did today. You know, and that 145-run partnership.
You know, but I always felt that this is a 230 chasing wicket. You know, look at the ground. You know, it was good wicket. The bat, you see the bounce of the ball coming nicely to the bat. And Indian bowlers did well because at one point they were looking that they will get to 260. I think we pegged them back. And 244 was gettable, but it had to be a couple of miraculous innings, you know.
But here's the thing, they got to 244. I mean, the Indian bowlers today were nonplussed. What could they have done?
So I always
because
look at
whatever
the pluses,
they tried,
you know,
it didn't work.
No, I know. I've been in that situation many times, and I know they are experienced players, and they must trying their best. But sometimes the batsmen who are batting get into a zone, and their calibration on this kind of pitch was perfect. They gauged it, and they were just choosing their gaps. And suddenly we also bowled poorly, but in the end, we came back because this could have been 265, as I said. So I will always find the pluses.
Yes, we talked about the top three, Shoaib, Maqsood. That innings was also really worth its weight in gold.
Well, we were always rating Afridi's, Misbahul Haq and Yunus Khan and people like Shoaib Malik. But these three guys came in today, and now they are looking really solid because they are not much highly rated like the other players, and now they perform, and this team is looking very dangerous.
This team is looking very dangerous, and up until today, our team was looking pretty dangerous too. Our batsmen were looking so good. What went wrong with our batting order today? I mean, Robin had a great start. He had a great start.
Yeah, you know what the problem with Indians are that we are too greedy. We want a player to perform every game. It's not possible. Robin is in good touch, but there is something called the law of averages. Because in T20, you have to keep on going for the shots, and there's always a chance, even in your good form, you will get out. But it is an aberration. It is not a law. It's not it's an exception. Ambati Raidu has just walked in. He'll take a couple of sessions to get going again. And I think we'll fall back into place, and I'm just going to give Yuvraj some treatment today, because I want him fit as well.
Well, you know, the wickets fell fast and furious, and they fell at regular intervals. Let's take a look at the wickets, the Indian wickets.
But it happens because you have to keep the chase on. Even if you lose a wicket, you can't just take the foot off the pedal because there's no point. You got to keep on going. You never know, somebody clicks and gets you close, and you never know what happens in the end. But full marks to Pakistan, because look at this. This was a needless run. Just trying to steal one run in T20 and getting run out is sacrilegious. Well, Yorkers, you know, I mean, Shoaib Malik has been there, done it, got the T-shirt. He played in the last century, the first game. He's played all over the world. He knows exactly what a player is trying to do. And then suddenly it was looking tough. And these, they're gun bowlers. Wahab Riaz and Sohail Tanveer, they'll be really hard to get away. And Wahab Riaz has got that angle. He's got the flick of the wrist. And he's still got the pace. Very impressive. Sohail and Wahab Riaz are good enough to play for Pakistan.
Now,
Senior team.
on another note, Australia is ramping up so beautifully. They lost the first game, they won the next two. They're looking really good at the moment. What does India have to do to combat Australia on Monday?
Well, it's not all about India, actually. You know, it is very good for the tournament that all the teams are peaking. All these players who have just suddenly not been practicing very hard have come back and got their groove. And I think look at the quality of cricket going up. And I think it's going to be tough. You cannot call a winner right now because India will regroup from this. And I think it'll be a close game. And we'll win it.
All right. Aapke muh mein ghee shakar. Let's take a look at the points table. This is what the points table is looking like at the moment. Pakistan, top of the table, looking very good. High run rate. And of course, the most number of points as well. The Australia champions ramped up beautifully.
Yeah, flawless
Sitting
record.
at 4 with a run rate of...
Exactly.
Yes.
Now India has to make sure that they don't lose from here. The run rate is going to be a matter only if South Africa and West Indies win. You know, otherwise they're going to be left behind and it's going to be a clear cut. But India would like to come at 1. So that you play 3.
Now, all the teams have had a look in. Which team has impressed you the most and which is your pick? Try and be objective about it. Let's not talk about which national side we're talking. Which team is impressing the most? Which team is looking like it's going to take the...
You know, Mandira, it's a very good question. And today, if you would ask this, you know, if you would ask me this the first day, it was a poor question. But now we have seen it. And I think the way the graph is going for Pakistan, they're dangerous. Australia is getting their groove in. Brett Lee's is, attitude, you can see. So you can see that they look very casual, smiling, but they are, when push comes to shove, you don't want to be up against Aussie.
Well, there are 2 matches coming up tomorrow. There's one match where both teams need to open their account. One of them definitely will, and that is South Africa champions v West Indies champions. That's the first match tomorrow.
Well, David...
The next game is the England champions taking on the Pakistan champions.
Well, Pakistan, it's a good thing for them that they're just playing continuously. You know, they're not taking a break. And I think England also, looking slightly iffy. They need to regroup. They've got Phil Mustard and Kevin Peterson has to come to the party.
That's
he's
right.
The guy
He's
who's got
really
to get
due
runs.
one. He's really due one, and we hope to see it tomorrow. It's that's it from us over here at the post show. We're going to say bye-bye now. Do join our coverage tomorrow.